Okay, I have to quickly start now. I think I'll just only shoot this in English. I don't bother doing it in Thai. Okay. Let's hurry. Maybe I should. Okay, I'll just quickly do this. I think we need some musak. Also, I think that works. Let's get ready. Now what I can show you next charging stuff. We can then see charging speed in kilowatt. And look here, we finally have OnlyFans mode. If you click on climate menu, there's a dedicated AC button here. So wow, this is gonna be good. We're gonna start kind of a weird time here. We're gonna start at 1:30 at night. This is Saturday night, so at least we'll have no traffic for the majority of the time until we hit the Sunday drivers club here, the Norwegian left drivers club. But the plan is to drive 360 kilometers to Varberg. Yeah, this car should be able to do it. I also checked the weather forecast. We're supposed to have tailwind most of the way there. So, all right, we are live streaming also. We're gonna wait a little bit and then off we go. All right, let me see. Let me get ready here. Is this one in position? Is that guy filming me with his phone? I guess he is. Just check here. Are we kind of straight-ish? There-ish? Let's see. Let me get ready. There, okay. Yes, I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting ready. In 5 minutes we'll start. Well, or should we just start now? Nah, whatever. So we're going to start at 1:30. So the car is off for now. I guess I'll fire up everything once I'm ready. Let me check here. I'm going to do the final preparations. I can show you guys, by the way, flick mode here. This setting since last charge, since individual, we have to reset individual. Okay. Since last charge is also about to, okay. All right. Yes, it's the exact same car. I checked the license plate. It's the exact same car. ED531. If you guys look at the old video, ED53105, the exact same car that overheated. It supposedly had low coolant or some shit. Okay. So we will start exactly at 1:30. I will fire up the engines. The engine. Right when we are supposed to, yeah. I charge the car to 100%. Let me see, what budget do I have here? Let me see. I know that we actually not, this is good because I know that I can actually go to 0 and even below 0 with this car in case I want to stretch it, but I don't think I have to stretch it. But I have 80 kilowatt hour roughly, divided by 360 kilometers. I have a budget of 222. That's plenty. We have tailwind. What's the reason for the retest? Well, you kind of need to do the history of it. Supposedly this car had low coolant levels. Static, what? Okay, hopefully the static goes away once we fire up the car. I'm gonna fire up the car right before the 1:30 is when we start. I better not have any freaking left lane huggers in the way. I'm gonna use my laser light to shoo them away. How do you know Will and Johnny? Who the heck are you, Hank the Tank? I'd like to know that. So let me get ready. I'm about to start soon. Oh shit. Cable is too short. Okay. AC off, yes. 28, okay. In a couple of minutes now, and then we're ready. Yes, I can see charging speed in kilowatt now in the display. And we have an OnlyFans mode. Okay, we will start in 2 minutes. Oh, it's a freaking truck over there, noisy. Right, let's get ready. 1 minute. 12 degrees outside, supposedly. Now, I think it will drop to like 10 degrees or low. So, of course, it's not going to overheat now when it's freaking 10 degrees outside. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I should fire up the engines now, right? Well, like I said, Hank the Tank. If you can answer, where are you from? You know a lot about my family, supposedly. Okay, I'm gonna fire up the engine now. Okay, let's get ready. We're supposed to hammer it, put it in drive. Don't see more. There. 30, let's go. I don't want any freaking left lane huggers to be in my way tonight. I'm gonna use my laser light on them. Mark my words. Okay. I lived next to you when you were young. Okay, well, what's your name then? You could just say first name and I should know you. Wow, it's always a pleasure to drive this car. A rolling sound, okay. I can fix it, but well, I have to get over to the motorway. I have to kind of wait. Yeah, I have to pull out some other stuff. Seems like, wait. So it's the freaking cable from the. Wait, maybe this cable is touching some other cable. But should that matter really? Maybe it's the inverter is making something. Yeah, when BMW asked me, hey, do you want to retest the car? I'm like, does it mean I have to drive the BMW i4 M50 again? Of course I will. Every time I had the opportunity to drive the BMW, I'll take it. I'll take it. You don't have to ask me twice to drive the BMW. But if I'm asked to drive some shitty Chinese car, let's say, well, I didn't even do it, by the way. Maxus Unique. Then okay, no, hell no. Which one is more fun? Well, actually, I think the Model 3 is more fun, but this one is more comfortable. Okay, let me see. Let's see if I can fix that problem. What I need to do is pull out my shits. I need to pull out. Wait, where is it? Oh shit, no, it's the other way. It's the other shit there. Okay, I need to use this one, I guess. Hopefully this one will help. So I have a 12 volt 12 volt to USB-C, and normally if I use that one, then it won't make any shits. Hey, what the heck? Okay, let's see. If I then put, of course, some Outlander needs to go in front of me. That's so typical. Wait, that's wrong. Okay, how about now? Is that better? Man, the pesky Outlanders. What did they say about left lane huggers getting in front of me, huh? Oh shit, this car is just so damn quick. Okay. Oh, let me see. Wow, the tank is really slow responding. I asked him something 5 minutes ago and hasn't typed it yet. Okay, whatever. Max Øresus, yeah, that's what the car is all about. Okay, so the sound is okay now. Well, that's good. Seems like that did the trick. So my 12 volt USB adapter thing seems to not make any noise, whereas the car's onboard adapter thing tends to make some static noise. Yeah, it's actually been a while since I had my last, since I had a live stream. So yeah, I actually didn't bother I didn't bother 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Marvel because it's kind of thirsty. So I'd rather do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with the ZS EV. And I will also test MG5. Maybe I'll do it with MG5 because that's kind of interesting car. It's a station wagon. It's actually the first station wagon that we test in Europe, the electric station wagon. Some people might call Skoda Enyaq or even Fat e-tron station wagon, that they are technically not station wagons because they're more like crossover. But yeah. Let me see if the camera is aligned. Yeah, fairly aligned at least. Okay. So this is going to be a pleasure to drive the BMW at night. What? I'm going to be at Vibe like 5 in the morning. Damn. Megane E-Tech, what about it? So, yeah, I can announce that MG5, also MG4. Yes, I will get MG4 eventually, MG5 also. I'm on a roll now with MG. And then also the new ZS EV. So it's interesting because in Norway we get the 70 kilowatt hour version. But in Thailand they only take in the 51 kilowatt hour. 70 would kick ass over there. Skoda Enyaq is a crossover SUV, okay. E-Tech, well, I don't have access to it. So, with everything else, when people ask me why don't you test this, why don't you test that? Well, give me the car, I would test them, of course. People are hyped up about Megane and about Aria, and I'm trying to get them, but no luck. So this is going to be a night run. So it's a bit weird because, well, I actually, for the longest time, I had not taken a 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I feel like I'm not missing out on anything because it's not some super interesting car. Of course, for Aria and for Megane, yes, then hell yeah, then we want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. But most cars, I spend a lot of time just testing them, but not many people watch them. So that's why I figured, okay, screw that shit. I'm not gonna do it with Marvel. Especially it's the performance Marvel, so it's not that efficient and everything, so it won't get any good result anyway. So. But yeah. But actually next week I'm gonna test the X-Bang. And that one, yes, I want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Sorry, I forgot to say. X-Bang P7. I will pick it up on Monday. From next Monday to the next Monday again. P7. That one, yes, we have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, but it won't be any groundbreaking shit because it charges kind of slow. It peaks at 90 kilowatt or shit. So, but we have to, we have to show how slow it is. I mean, it will still probably do it in around 11 and a half hours, I think. But I already estimated that that Marvel would do it in roughly 12 hours, which is not too shabby since it can hover at 80 kilowatt for quite a while. EcoFlow on Zoe, you have to have you have to transform it, otherwise it won't work. Oh, we're already down to 95%. What's the consumption now? Huh? 240 watt hour per kilometer? The heck? Well. Wait, should I use AC? I mean, do you guys know? Should AC be on or off? It's off right now. But does that mean that it's using PTC No, it's not that stupid, is it? Or should I? Well, I need to hug the left lane. I forgot. I'm not sure if I should turn on AC or not. So we are estimated to finish around 11 tomorrow. High consumption. Well, that's right. Yeah, but do we have any BMW experts here? Should I leave AC on or off? Because I have it on automatic now, but you can force AC on or off. Ecomo, no, I'm using Sport Individual. I'm driving Sport Individual, which is Sport Boost, of course, and B mode. That's the best way to drive this car. A fat e-tron, huh? Yo, what's up? He's driving the 11 and 1 o'clock hand position. That's almost like Toyota. Toyota is 12 o'clock hand position. That's Toyota driving style. You've seen those guys, right? They seem scared when they drive. Ah! Thing just went red here. Hey. Why the auto steer disengaged? What? Auto steer suddenly free. Okay, there it's back. Okay. Well, what if I turn on AC? What the heck is gonna happen then? But then it's on auto. Okay, well then leave it like this then. Okay. I wonder. Wait, it wasn't using the PDC, right? Huh? That would be weird, right? If you force off AC, then it runs PDC only. But now it runs the heat pump. Does that make any sense? Helsingborg, yes. Of course. Well, consumption is 207 now. Now that's more like it. Oh, that gives out TN grid and not IT grid. Oh, huh? So you mean that you can charge a Zoe directly without the transformer? Well, I guess we can try. But where the heck do I find a freaking Zoe? Wait, what do we have in the display here? Let's see. Head-up display. Why does it look weird? They have the red look here. Wait, but maybe there's like a theme I have to sport with direction with standard view. Okay. And then content. Do you have any interesting shit going on? Nope. Musak? No, okay, whatever. Let's have it on this one. Use it like the previous test, yes, of course. What's that? Oh, back. That's a set CV. Yo, what's up? Is that the old one? Yeah, I think so. Okay. My only concern is tomorrow morning, the freaking left lane huggers will be out early. Sunday morning, I had to squeeze through Norway. You know, from I guess from 8 or 9 in the morning, there'll be freaking left lane huggers everywhere. $10:30? No. The worst time was kind of winter-ish, early spring. Then we managed to do it in 10 hours and 10. But then last time, even though we were overheating a bit, I did it in 9:40, I think. But the river drive, which had perfect driving condition, did it in just 9:20. So we should also be able to do. Oh, dude, auto steer, come on. We should also be able to do it in let's say 9.5. Then that's what I'm guessing or hoping for today. What? Now we're cooking. Consumption 188. Yes. I only go home. No, I test this late because this is when I have time to go out. Hey, why is it slowing down for this? It's a military convoy. But hey, why do they drive like that formation? That's kind of interesting. Huh. Must be a reason for it. But yeah, wifey wants me to stay home in the daytime or some shit. But I need to sleep anyway. I mean, once I'm back home, I'll be fucked up. Interesting formation. They drive like left and right, left and right, left and right, a little bit off the center. We have tailwind all the way. So my budget is roughly 220 watt-hour per kilometer to Varberg, which should be fine. I can go all the way to Varberg. Well, I know this car also sports V3 supercharger. So we could even go to, nah, we can't make it to Hardenstad. Wait. Why do I feel kind of cold now when AC is on? Maybe I'll just switch off AC. Because I remember that normally I would set in the BMW, I needed more than 21 degrees Celsius. I had to set it to, let's say, 22 degrees to be fairly nice and warm. But when I set it to 21 degrees and AC is on, then it feels kind of cold. But I guess when I force off AC, then it feels nice and warm. For mines, huh? What? Staggered like motorcycle. Yeah, that's interesting. For mines, yeah. Oh, you mean like ground mines? Okay, no, I don't know. But I mean, I still wonder if I turn off AC now, will it not run the heat pump? Will it force PTC only? Ich weiß nicht. It would be nice to know. It would be nice if some expert who actually knows this could tell me. Is that a BMW? That's either a BMW or wait, no. That's a Mercedes in front of us. It's a Mercedes G-Class or whatever. What is this? AY42949. Yeah, it's a Mercedes. AY42949. Military formation increase in case one vehicle is attacked. Ah, wow. So they actually practice it even on the motorway. Huh, cool. But yeah, guys, today I finally bought the ticket to Thailand. Freaking 3 months, man. Holy macaroni. From the 14th of November to 14th of... What is that? 14th of November to 14th of February. 90 days. Holy macaroni. Me and wifey and Isabel. Yeah. Business class. That ain't cheap, but at least I can write off my own ticket as business travel, but not for wifey and Isabel. So yeah, we can at least shave off some expenses and get some tax relief from it. I mean, it's technically a business trip also for me, since I'm gonna work. I'm always working. But interesting. So Isabel doesn't require her own seat, so she will be in one of our seats, and then she pays only 1/10 of the flight ticket. And I also Googled about this, and I found out that Isabel also get 10 kilograms of cargo. Hey, well, I'm gonna ask you guys, do you guys know about this? So yeah, so infants, not children who has their own seat, but infants who needs to travel with parent, who share the seat with one parent. At least for Thai Airways, you get 10 kilograms extra, and you can bring a baby stroller with you, and you can use it all the way to the gate before you board, and then they will just load it into the... I didn't know how the shit works, right? I had to Google about this and watch some YouTube videos. But then it doesn't count in the weight limit, which kind of makes sense, because I was thinking, shit, if I bring a stroller, it will eat up the weight quota. No, it's actually, the stroller technically is on Isabel's quota, kind of like that, or it's like a necessary equipment, so it will not count in the 40 kilos of weight each person, the check-in luggage. So I was like, okay, wait until you see your own sitting on the... Yeah. Then no. Actually, when at least what I searched for, from children, they require their own seat, but they only pay 75% of the adult price. I don't remember if it was Thai Airways or something. So I was like, maybe I can use Duna, the one I showed you from the hospital. I haven't actually used it that much because I've been using Cybex. It's larger, but seems to be better comfort. But then Duna is more portable. But if I bring Duna, I kind of also want to bring the Isofix base. Oh yeah, another thing I learned is that supposedly you can bring a car seat with you on the airplane, and it will also not count in the weight quota. I was like, huh? Really? Huh. Interesting. Because that is also a safety equipment that they consider very important, that, you know, parents shouldn't be stingy on the weight limit. Let's not bring the car seat because it's gonna add extra weight. It will take... No, we can bring it with you outside the quota. Oh, damn, if that's true. I need to, I guess, send an email and ask Thai Airways about this, get the confirmation. Is it really true? Is it like this? Because we need to bring a lot of shit. I talked to wifey a lot about stuff we need to bring, and the thing about Thailand is that it seems like there are some baby shops in Thailand. Huh? No, the stroller is not counted. You hand it over when you board the aircraft. Okay. Great benefit. Yes, exactly. But okay, my next question is, well, okay, so if I bring the stroller, you can, and also the great benefit is when you have infants, you can board first. But I mean, we have business class tickets anyway, so we can already board first. But so my question is, then follow-up question is, so if you bring it with you all the way to the board, actually not only to the gate, but all the way until you board the aircraft, and then you just dump it out there, and the crew will take care of it. They will actually load it into the aircraft. But then, what about connecting flights? Do we then get there, because we are traveling via Stockholm? So when we enter Stockholm, do they then take it out again, and then we stroll it over to the next gate, or do they forward it over to Stockholm, and then, or how does that work? I don't know, man. And then we also have another connecting flight from Bangkok to Chiang Mai. And then what do they also do we have to do that every time, or how does it work? Do you know any cars you will test in? No, not yet. I fired up a few emails. I will mainly borrow cars. I will borrow a car that obviously exists in Thailand. For example, XC40 and AQS and BMW iX and i3 iX3 and iX exist in Thailand, but not i4 for some reason. And or a good cat and MG, and I will also try to get a hold of some BYD in Thailand. And with children you board first, okay, yeah, but I guess you board at the same time. They always call in children, even if it's economy. Children, first class, business class, and maybe some disabled people, or what they will call it. Yeah, but I still wonder, do you get the stroller out for connecting flights on every airport you connect on, or how does that work? I mean, it should be like that, right? Because otherwise you have to carry the baby. Worst case, like if it's an infant, then it doesn't. She cannot sit upright. She needs the neck support, for example. So you can't use the on ground stroller thing. Yeah. So you kind of need the baby stroller with you. Maybe check it to get some tags, huh? What? Yes, they move from your. What? Oh, each flight. Oh, they do. Okay. Connections can pick up stroller left lane entrance, but the checked-in stroller, it goes to the. Okay. Yeah. So I guess I can check in the child seat, but I still debating, because I email Cybex, because I'm so happy with Cybex that I want to buy the same shit in Thailand, but I don't know where to buy them, because when I look at some baby shop, the baby shops in Thailand, they have cheap Chinese crap there. I mean, when I look at the products, they look so shitty and not sturdy, not good quality, some kind of no-name brand. And also the child seats just look like freaking toys compared to the Western ones, though, the Norwegian baby shop sells. You know, in Norway they sell Be Safe and Cybex and yeah, those kind of, like. And also the baby strollers here, they are sturdy, like Emayunga and you know. But in Thailand they tend to sell the cheap Chinese crap. So I was like, dude, I'm not gonna go buy that shit over there. I want the best shit for my daughter. So I consider buying stuff like Dr. Brown's bottle heater and stuff. I consider buying it in Norway and then bringing it with me, since I can bring 40 kilograms of check-in luggage, and wifey can also bring 40 kilograms plus 10 kilograms for the baby. So we can bring 90 kilos of luggage. We're gonna bring lots of baby shit. Yeah, that's for sure. You give the stroller at the gate and you'll see it as only at your destination. Huh? Really? Really? What if you have connecting flights? Well, the other guy said something different. Yeah. So, but okay. So I want Cybex. I mean, dude, you guys have no idea, man. We have been there. I don't know if you noticed, but there is some kind of construction shit outside our house now. They are refurbishing the walls, and it's going to be lots of noise. There was also some guy expanding the entrance, so it's been some noisy stuff. So we had to run away from our home, huh? But you on your guarantees on the hand loose. Okay, I don't know what you say there. Extra kilo for wifey. No, it's not for wifey. It's actually technically on the baby herself. So 10 kilos extra for Isabel, which makes sense because she might need some extra stuff, you know, for baby stuff. So we can bring 90 kilos of check-in luggage. Well, I mean, it's 80 kilos or 40 kilograms each for business class. But for Finnair business class, they can take 2 times 32 kilos. So freaking Finnair, man, you can bring 64. Like wifey and I, we could bring 128 kilos of check-in luggage on business class. I mean, there's no way we can even get that much. And we are even silver member for Finnair, which means we get another 32 kilograms, which means we can bring 196 kilos. I'm like, okay. Do we need to bring 196 kilograms? Oh, it's getting kind of cold now. Let me tap up the temperature a bit here. Consumption 208, by the way. But I kind of have to give up Finnair. I wanted to use Finnair as the favorite airliner, but it seems like the travel times are not that great for Finnair. So that's why we decided to go for Thai Airways. And also, one weird thing is that do you guys know, by the way, the prices for tickets are really high now this year. Okay, I can tell you that last year we went to Thailand. We bought business class ticket on Finnair, and we got away with around 22k NOK each, around a little over 2,000 euros each for a round trip with business. It was even business class classic, not the cheapest stripped down business class. The cheapest business class for deal for Finnair is without check-in luggage. I was like, huh? But if you go for the business classic, then you get check-in luggage. Yeah, but that was last year, right? Around 25k each. But this year, it's freaking double. It's like 50k for business. Ah! I was like, what? At least for Thai Airways, it was actually a little bit cheaper. Yeah. Tron. Okay, you Tron. I meant Sharken. Det Sharken. Of course I know you, but Tron with a D. Okay, yes, that's Tron, right. Because you tend to have grammar errors. That's Tron. Hva farsken? Tron? Hvordan går det med Linda? Just having a secret conversation with Tron here. Yeah, we used to be freaking buddies, man. Well, it's not Tron, it's Tron with a D. Trond. A Tron D. Yeah. Yeah, it's freaking Russian war, man. What the heck? Everything is expensive. Wait. It could also be because the gas prices. So of course, business class, we take up more space in the airport. I mean, in the airplane. But we are business class customers. They are the one who are actually the airliners. They make the most profit on business class customers. Yeah, economy is just economy. They just squeeze in as many as they can in there. Yeah, fuel price. That makes sense. And of course, because we take up more space on the aircraft, then they also equip. I mean, then it just goes up. Linear with the space we take up there. Of course. But I also checked economy, because I also had to fly economy back again when I do my mission, and I figured out that I need 2.5 weeks. I need to double book cars. I think that's the plan. Once I'm back in Norway on my freaking mission without wife and children, I would just go crazy. I would go to the Arctic Circle twice with 2 different cars. I would just have to find something interesting to go there with that will generate lots of views. So I'm going to borrow 2 cars the first week and then 2 cars the next week. And I'll figure out if the importer will allow me to go to Germany, for example. If I can get my hands on an EV6 GT, I will go to Germany with it. Also, maybe the EQS. There is this freaking beefed up EQS. It's called EQS 53 4MATIC Plus or some shit. It has over 700 horsepower. It's like the beefiest EQS, and we also with the EQE. So it's like, oh damn. Give me Linda. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Since it's Trond, all right, guys, there's an exception here. Okay, the dictator has decided that Hank the Tank, he can speak Norwegian, because I think he's not that good in English. Yeah, we used to be best buddies, man. We would actually carry our freaking computers, freaking huge CRT screens and shit, over to the other guy, or the other way around, and have a little serial cable connection. Well, I think we didn't use serial. Maybe we used a little bit of serial cable. But eventually, we went over to at least TP coax cables and shit. Yeah, we used to play Doom together, man. That was good shit, man. We would just hang out on weekends, and then on Sunday we would just carry the computer back again, right? We would play some Doom team runs. That was freaking awesome, man. That was epic times. We'd buy this pizza, and we would beef up the pizza with some extra champignon. Yeah, man, epic times, man. With Trond, oh, my buddy. I gotta say, back when I was living in Bodø, I didn't have many friends, but Trond, he was one of my best friends. Trond and Eirik, but I kind of lost contact with Eirik when he moved up to the other, But I was not the favorite guy I was not the very popular guy in the class. I was kind of some weirdo, man, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Some people, I remember it was one guy, André. Yeah, I tried to make it kind of anonymous here. But there was one guy, André, I mean, he was always picking on me, calling me a loser. Well, who's the loser now? I'm traveling with wifey in business class. Yeah. The sweet revenge. Okay, consumption 211 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit. Well, okay, I hope it's fine, right? Should be fine, right? Yeah. Wow, down to 80%. Okay. Cybex have stores in Thailand close to notable. Okay, huh? Where is that? But yeah, but okay, yeah. I requested. I asked Cybex if they have any stores near Chiang Mai. If not, then I have to go on a mission to Bangkok. But yeah, I also requested to borrow some cars while in Thailand. And you know what? I think in Thailand, I would try to see if we get any rapid gate. But it's kind of hard to get rapid gate. I mean, we have the heat, no problem. Heat, no problemo. Just go near Bangkok, freaking 35, 40 degrees Celsius. But the chargers ain't fast enough yet. Yeah, that's the thing. Because they are so-called 160 kilowatt. Wait, what the heck is wrong with the chat, man? Chat seems to be stuck. Let me restart. Oh damn. Okay. Now I see the chat. Thai overs middle lands to Thai, huh? What? Dictator. I was playing Doom back. Yeah, we played Duke Nukem also. Damn. Yeah, we played Duke Nukem. Holy shit. Quake. Yeah, we did that. Quake also. I played. Oh man, I played Duke Nukem and Quake and Doom and all that stuff with Tron. Oh, that was epic times, man. Yeah, the chat was bugged because you guys were chatting, but I didn't see it roll. It was weird. It was frozen on one chat for the like 10 minutes and shit. Yeah, it tends to happen now. But yeah, okay. So what was I saying again? Yeah. In Thailand, they have so-called 160 kilowatt chargers, but when I tried them on a Tesla on MacGyver, I only got around 75 kilowatt, and you guys can guess what it is. It's 200 amp, 800 volt, and they call it 160 kilowatt. I remember that was actually what in like 4 or 5 years ago when the first high power charger was in Nygårdskrysset. You guys remember? Fortum, Nygårdskrysset. I went there with a Kona. I was like, oh, it supports 100 kilowatt chargers. Well, it turns out that I only received 75 kilowatt. I was on the mission on seeing if I can get 100 kilowatt on Kona. Eventually, I gave up Kona in Euro. I found out that it's only 75 kilowatt, and the plug, or at least the car, accepts only 200 amp. But in Thailand, they have those so-called 160 kilowatt chargers, and it's some kind of Chinese manufacturer, not ABB or Tritium or whatever they use there. Yeah, and a Taycan will get 160 kilowatt or at least 150 something. Depends on the voltage. But for most cars, you will get only around 75, 80 kilowatts. So that's not enough to rapid gate something, right? Well, I mean, you can rapid gate Leaf, but it's not enough to rapid gate an i4, for example. So, but there is one solution, because Tesla is coming to Thailand, and hopefully they will open up the superchargers. So then I can use V3 or maybe even V4 by that time. And then we can get 200 kilowatt, 210 on this car. Yeah. But there's one thing I have wanted to do for the longest time, which is to freaking drive a Leaf. Yeah, let's go for it, man. Bangkok challenge with Leaf. It's gonna take forever. But that's fine, because once we're in Thailand, wifey has help from our parents. I mean, wifey's parents and also wifey's sisters, Maya, and they can take care of it. So I can just go on a mission and do my shit in Thailand. But if I borrow Leaf from Nissan and do my Rapid Gate run, Bangkok challenge, we will not be friends. Yeah, Nissan and I. So I had to borrow it from. Unreal Tournament also, I remember. Oh, yeah. So I have to borrow Leaf from someone else or rent it or something. I can pay them 2,000 baht maybe. Yeah, I have to go to. We have to do Bangkok challenge. It's gonna be freaking hilarious, man. Holy macaroni! I have to do it in the daytime when it's hot outside. I mean, ideally I need to start from Bangkok. Well, it depends where I do it. You'll see. But that's gonna be long ass trip. I have to sleep over in Bangkok and then go back. And that's gonna be freaking funny, man. On the way back, like, you know what we do? We have to start from Chiang Mai, right? Maybe in the morning or some shit. And then already at the first or the second charging stop, it rapid gates. And you know what? Over there, they only have the 40 kilowatt hour Leaf. Holy shit! They don't have 62 kilowatt hour Leaf. So it's going to rapid gate around Tak. Yeah, Tak or Kampang Phet. Freaking rapid gates like crazy. I get 18 to 20 kilowatt. I stay there for freaking 2 hours, and I slow poke, and I get over to Bangkok eventually. And then in Bangkok it's going to be 35 degrees Celsius. Even at night it's 30 degrees Celsius. So then in the morning I start the day. I was like, you would expect the battery to cool down overnight. No. It will barely cool down overnight. No, it's 700 kilometers roughly. But it will take some time because it's Thailand. You can't hammer it. In Thailand, I can probably calculate. You can't drive too much. I think you can average maybe around 90 to 100 kilometers per hour. But there's freaking, on the motorway, there'll be stoplights, and then those stoplights take forever, man. Sometimes you have to wait 5 minutes before it turns green. So traveling through Thailand takes time. Even when you hammer it way over the speed limit and you have the 500 baht ready to support the government once they give you a ticket, it still takes some time. And if you follow the speed limit, it's going to take forever. But with the Leaf, I kind of need to go slow anyway. So man, that I need to do that. I need to do that. It's just because I will have plenty of time to sit and eat and chill and drink green tea while the rapid gating Leaf is charging. How much worse is it for EV in Thai heat? Well, for the most time, no problem. Tesla did it just fine. ZS EV, no problem. As long as you have active liquid cooling, no problem. But I would expect that even air-cooled batteries like the Soul and Zoe, right, and Ioniq could struggle a bit because they don't have even distribution over the heat, unlike a Tesla or Fat e-tron. Yeah, the U-turn shit, you have to kind of exit and go on the bridge around it and shit. Or the U-turn in the middle, yeah. That is just weird shit, man. Thai highways is epic. I can't wait to go back there. We're gonna live stream, of course, in Thailand with Bangkok Challenge. Oh, but we have more and more high power chargers now. PTT, they open up more and more 100. Well, I will get 75 kilowatt. So depends what kind of car we test, but we probably have to charge for, let's say, 45 minutes to an hour, depending on the battery size. So, but it's not going to be like 1,000 kilometer challenge over here. Like there won't be any Ionity 500 amp chargers or shit. No. It will still be like 200 kilowatt. I mean 200 amp chargers, right? And then well, we have those ABB. I forgot about those. The new ABB that looks like 50 kilowatt chargers. The new ones that we also have somewhere like Mosjøen, you know, those are 180 kilowatt, or they are supposedly 90 times 2 kilowatt. Yeah, but there is a bug in the freaking software, man. ABB always buggy business. So it's supposed to be one car gets 180 kilowatt, or two cars can get 90 kilowatt each. But there's a bug there, so that you either get 90 kilowatt regardless of if you're alone, you get 90 kilowatt. You are with another guy, you get 90 kilowatt. Or you can configure it so you get 180 kilowatt, up to 180 kilowatt. But then if someone else plugs in next to you, they can't share. Freaking ABB, man. So I think they haven't solved it yet. Yeah, and I think in Thailand it's, yeah, I remember when I tried that ABB charger. It was supposed to be whatever, 120 kilowatt, but I was receiving only 55 kilowatt from it because I think it was configured for 150 amp or some shit. Yeah, instead of 300 amp, which would be nice to have. Yeah, 300 amp should give me around 120 kilowatt. Or 100, yeah, something, 110, 120, but I was getting only 55. Yeah, that makes sense. Around 150 amp. Well, you can do the math, I guess. But they were a little bit weaker. But I guess the 180 kilowatt chargers should give you decent amps, right? Wow, it's so empty now. You see, I'm not bitching for now. Consumption 213. I don't remember how many percent this car underreports. I guess we have to find out at Varberg. So is cooling heating of battery under charging only. What? Under charging only? Oh shit, it's like, dude, that's like ENV 200. What the heck, man? Man, those cars, they are kind of shitty compared to Tesla. So, since last time we went to Thailand, I mean, Last time we were just sucking on 50 kilowatts. At least this time we should. There are those so-called 120 kilowatt chargers. But I think on most cars you will get around 80 kilowatt from them. That's what I remember from the PTT stations. So at least 80 kilowatts, 75, 80 kilowatts will be okay, right? So we don't have to charge for over 1 hour. We can charge for maybe around half an hour, 40 minutes, 45 minutes. But there is only one charger at that site. And the stupid thing is that people can book them in advance. That's messed up, man. They can book them. So that when I get there, I was like, okay, some idiot has booked this one for the next 3 hours. Or there could be someone charging there. Yeah. Headwind, no, we have tailwind. And then we have EGOT. So we have mainly 3 charging networks, the big one. I have four. The one I've been using is the PEA, which is is like the utility company, right? Or whatever they call it. I think in Norwegian it's called Nettselskap. No, wait. I don't remember. I think it's something like that. They also have a charging network, okay, governmental owned. And then PTT gas station also has the charging network, the 120 kilowatt ones. But only one charger in each location. At least the PA charger that had 2 times 50 kilowatt ABB chargers, the shitty ABB chargers, the old school ones. And then we have EGOT, which is they are the producers. Yeah, in Thailand, EGOT is the ones that runs the rice power plants and the coal power plant and some shit, the gas power plants. That's EGOT. They also have a charging network. And they also have the PT stations, gas stations. And at least from what I remember, they don't have 50 kilowatt. I think they have also, they have the 120 kilowatt. And what else? And then you have EA Anywhere. And EA Anywhere is owned by the owner of 7-Eleven, which is freaking huge. But EA Anywhere, I cannot make it work with my credit cards or some shit. So I gave up EA Anywhere. So I have to rely on EGOT, PA, and the PTT stations. So 8 kilowatt, holy shit. Yeah, I remember I was getting something like that also with the Zoe. You guys remember I made a mistake. I didn't charge up the Zoe beforehand. I don't know what that was a new mistake for me. And the battery was freezing cold and it could not heat up, or it heat up really slow. So the trick was that I had to kind of just charge up a little bit, hammer it over to Gardermoen, charge up some more, hammer over to Nebbenes, charge up some more, hammer over to Minnesund, and then charge up some more, and then I was getting okay speed. I wonder if I also, maybe then I didn't know about yo-yoing. It was Zoe I tested a long time ago, the 22 kilowatt Zoe. And I couldn't charge at home because I had the wrong, I had the IT network and I need TN 400 volts. And back then they didn't have the portable transformer. It's actually a freaking transformer. Big chunk of transformer meat. That's actually super clumsy with Zoe, that it only accepts TN. I mean, for many countries, yes, TN is very widespread, but no, that's super clumsy, man. There's one reason to not buy Zoe. And it's still, people today still post on Facebook like, hey, I'm trying to use this public charging station and it doesn't work. And it'd be like, it's not 22 kilo. I mean, it's not 400 volts, or it's not TN. It's yeah. You know, they don't understand how it works. Super clumsy, because Zoe is a very popular car, but it seems like only noobs buy them, and they are confused that it doesn't work from a Schuko. Yeah, it doesn't work from Schuko at all, since Schuko is IT, not TN. Wait, maybe I'm wrong here. Is there a TN Schuko? No, it can't be. Well, when you say 43 kilowatt Zoe, do you actually mean the Q90, the 43 kilowatt capable Zoe, or do you mean the 42 kilowatt hour Zoe? That's kind of confusing. And since I have to assume that most people mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, then the confusion is complete. Okay, it could seem like this car underreports because we are near Schweinsund now. And the trip meter says 110.6 kilometers. It's supposed to be... No, it's not 114 anymore. I forgot. I think it's around 112 kilometers. And it's supposed to be 360 now to Varberg. Not 362. This route is 2 kilometers shorter since we start further out. Okay, I can try. I guess I can try to see if the EcoFlow works directly from the Schuko thing there. Okay, let me see. Wait, 112.1. Hey, this car seems to be more or less correct, right? It's supposed to be 112 something, and it's 112 now. Okay, we will see, double check, sanity check at Varberg. I have to hold it all the way to Varberg if we can. Consumption is 217, but it's going to drop, right? Yeah. At Gothenburg. Outside temperature, by the way, 5 degrees Celsius. Uh-oh. Let me just document that it's kind of cold. I mean, this will be actually a similar run to that one we did earlier. But for some reason, that one was slower. We just have to beat the old record. Wow, well, this is blistering fast, man. How fast we can get over here. What's the time? 1 hour. Yeah, we needed 1 hour to reach the Swedish border. Barely legal. That's my middle name. Okay, we're gonna have a little dropout. That means your pee stop, your refilling a drink stop, your I don't know. Wait, can I just hammer? Can I just go straight instead? I mean, since there's no traffic, right? Okay, let's just go straight here instead. There's no need for me to take the left lane because actually that means more turns. Yeah. Zuck. Oh yeah, let's turn on the laser lights. Hey, how do I turn? Oh yeah, laser lights on. Hey. Turn it off. Blinding the freaking truck over there, man. BMW is being a bad panda. Also, we need a neutral wire that was similar to ground, only for new models didn't have the same issue from. Man, are we back? Are we back? Come on. Microphone check. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not about being physical on that. It's just that people are just lazy, or they just don't know better. They mix up, when they talk about, they say kilometers for speed, for example. You know, the speed was 80 kilometers. Like, huh? They make grammar errors like yours, your. It's Tesla's very common mistake. To grammar error with plural. There's so many grammar errors. So the kilowatt hour falls on the same one. Doesn't have anything to do with being physical or anything like that. It's just people are just, yeah, they don't care. But when people tell me about that, oh no, it's not sheeps. It's actually sheep. Sheep is a singular word. I'm like, okay. Then I actually take it in and I correct my future, yeah. But you see, this is a good point because it actually becomes a problem when you mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour for Zoe case. Because then I don't know, like, did you mean the 40, the ZS4, ZE40? You know, the 40 something kilowatt hour Zoe, or did you mean the 43 kilowatt capable Zoe? Yeah. But for the most part, you can kind of understand what you mean, and you know that is a mistake. When they say, you know, the 100 kilowatt Tesla, for example, or the 85 kilowatt Model S, yeah, they kind of know. It's quite obvious that what it's supposed to be. But also when I see those solar people, when they say, oh, I have a 10 kilowatt hour system, I'm like, damn, do you have a 10 kilowatt hour battery? Well, in the beginning I thought so, but I've learned over the years that it's not, it's just 10 kilowatt system. Or technically it's supposed to be 10 kWp, right? So they have a 10 kilowatt system, but they call it a 10 kilowatt hour system. And some people even go to say something really confusing like, oh, I have this 100 kilowatt battery and I charge for 15 minutes and I peak at 150 kilowatt. And then I got, after a while, I got 50 kilowatt into the battery. Like, it's super confusing, man. No, actually, what they usually say is that they will actually say they got 50 kilowatt per hour. Yeah. And consumption is measured in watt per kilometer. You know, it's super confusing. Well, I mean, I kind of know that what mistakes they make, but it can be confusing sometimes. Wait, I feel like the BMW is lighting in front. Is blinding that oncoming traffic. Yeah, it was actually doing it. Yeah, there was even one guy. There was one guy, solar. He was like, "Oh, my production is 2,000 kilowatts." We were like, "Damn, bro, you have a massive 2,000. You have a 2 mega." No, he said his production was 2 megawatts. At home, you're like, damn, bro, you're rolling big. No, you probably went 2 megawatt hour per, I don't know, month, I guess. That could make sense. Yeah, I think in 1 month you could make 2 megawatt hour if you have a big system. Wait, does that make sense? That's 2,000 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I think some people, they produce like 50 kilowatt hour per day. But like, think about this. How many motor journalists say the incorrect unit for torque? I mean, it's new. Well, actually, it's Newton meter. Oh, folks, I mean, it's Newton meter. But many people say Newton. But Newton, I guess technically it's not correct. You have to be, it has to be Newton meter of torque. But nobody says, oh, this car has 600 Newton per meter torque, right? That would no Newton per meter torque. I haven't seen that variant before. Colgate? I don't know. I navigated to Varberg. Now we're gonna charge at Varberg for the fresh off the boat. What the heck is that? Is it thundering? I've seen some flashes. Seen several flashes now. That was a third flash, dude. Freaking auto high beam, man. Wait, let's see. Seems like I'm actually blinding oncoming trucks. The mother truckers, they don't like this shit. I have a 6-liter car. Yeah. Hydroelectric station. No, it's a freaking nuclear station at home. Newton hour per hour. Yeah. Well, it seems like there's some wildlife. There was a fox. I guess the fox is small enough to slip through the fine mask of the fence. So I have to be careful. We don't want to run into foxes or bunnies or something, or rat. Or a pussycat. I mean, since people have trouble saying kilometers per hour, you know, that's freaking hard for normal adults. Maybe we should go over to knots instead. Wait, what is this? What's this? Alternate route? What? Wait, the car suggested something here. What the heck is this? Oh, range too low. Oh, damn! No. Current route, bro. Car wants to find some charging station for me. Wait, what's the problem now? Oh, the consumption is a bit too high. Oh, don't worry. It should be fine, right? Okay, the consumption is 222 watt-hour per kilometer. That is right on the budget. Whoa, that is lightning. Do you guys see that flash? That was the fourth flash now. It's actually thundering. Oh no, there's supposed to be rain. Yeah, there's a rain somewhere, but we will miss the rain. We will not hit the rain. Okay, but according to my calculation, we should make it there because the stretch via Gothenburg will be low consumption. Yeah, it's just just go current route. Yeah, go current route. Don't suggest any shit for me. I see. How do I do this? Where's the cogwheel? No. Back. The car keeps suggesting alternate routes there. Let's see. Where do you have settings? Route guidance. Wait, where the heck is it? Wait, it's not under there. That's super clumsy, man. Where the heck is the alternative routes? Okay, no. Just go there, dude. I don't know where the heck the thing is. It's suggesting routes for me because it thinks that I won't make it. Well, right now I'm not sure. Yeah, it keeps popping up this shit. Oh, dude, just go there. 9% is fine. I have to try to find a setting. It's supposed to be. Let's see. It should be under settings, right? Route criteria. Wait, what is this? There's another cogwheel here. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Route criteria. What the heck is this? Charging route. Ah, charging route. Turn off charging route. Okay, back. Suddenly the car showed that I will arrive with 5% and 9%, but I don't see that 9% anywhere else. Your start range is not sufficient for the remaining route. Charging stops required. No! Stop bugging me. Shit. It's gonna be fine. We are in the highlands now. The car thinks, oh no, so we're not gonna make it. Well, but just wait until we are spec it out, at least. See what the range is over there and the consumption is over there. Energy prices are freaking high, but the government is paying. Well, the way it works now is that anything above 70 öre, everything above 0.7 NOK, the government will pay 90% of that. So if the price per kilowatt hour is 5 NOK, for example, I have to pay the 70 öre or the 0.7 NOK, but then the remaining 4.3 NOK, I only had to pay 10% of that. So then I only pay a little bit over 1 NOK, basically. So no big deal. I guess they use a tiny fraction of the oil fund to support people in Norway. Well, consumption is 225. Oh. But the car estimates we arrive at 9%, which is still fine. But I just don't know how many percent we arrive with. I don't know if I can see it anywhere. It's not showing anywhere. It did show in the iX, if I remember correctly, but not in the i4. Inconsistent software between cars. You know, it would be funny if there is a feature in the Model Y that it does not exist in the Model 3. No, it would be madness, man. Why would you make different software based on different models? That kind of shares many of the other things anyway. Oh, by the way, do you guys know that? Breaking news! Hyundai Ioniq 5 will now get preheating in winter. Preheating before fast starting. But there is a butt crack. There is an OTA for it. Except for that, you have to go to the service center to update the car, just so you get preheating for battery. Like, what? That is classic legacy automaker thing, really. Like, oh, you want to update that one? Okay, you have to go to the dealership, and if you go to the dealership, you have to pay extra, unless you take it on an existing service where you already had to pay for the service. Then they will update it for you for free. But if you don't want to wait for the next service, then you have to pay around 150 euros just to do the update at the service center. Tesla people, they'll be like, oh, there is an update here. I can see it on my very smooth and super stable Tesla app. Do you want to update? Yes. This is why I'm still sticking with Tesla, because I mean, there are lots of other cars out there, but something essential like software and software updates and app, you know, should work and should work smoothly. And yeah, I mean, actually for the longest time you had to start the update from the car, from the Tesla, but eventually they figured out, well, you could just do it from the app. Fuck that shit. Yeah, but you know why it's like that, right? Why you have to go to the service center to get something fixed? Because it's not vertical integration. At Tesla, they try to build everything in-house, and they can update core components or critical components via software update. They could even unlock more power via software update. I remember when they managed to optimize the inverter algorithm, and they managed to squeeze out 5% more horsepower and some better efficiency or some shit. They could do all that via software update, because everything has been planned and integrated, everything, you know. Whereas if you want to do that shit with a freaking Taycan, you have to go to the service center to get some major upgrade. But then the software update is just for infotainment or some shit, right? Oh. Yeah, and then what I heard in the early days, the ID3 were struggling big time, and they were doing some crazy shit. They had to actually update via TP cable at the dealership or importers. They were just struggling to get shit going. They had to rush out the ID3 because people were waiting. They were waiting very long time for the ID3, so they were like, shit, we have to just deliver them, even though the software was not complete. And man, I gotta say, software is actually very important on a car. It just, for example, actually the software on the i4 here works very well. Smooth, it doesn't bug that much. It's not too annoying. Okay, it's not that smooth to scroll and all that, but it has lots of features. Play music, it doesn't bug like the MG Marvel did. And also when I drive on curves, it doesn't slow down like the Hongxi. So the overall feel of this BMW is actually very good compared to the Chinese cars. I feel like the Chinese cars, they are very well built. They can be quiet, they can have, you know, good features, they can be quick, like, yeah, but they just lose a lot on shitty software or bugs in the software or just stupid features like hard-coded ding-dongs that you cannot turn off. What was the last one again? Yeah, freaking Marvel, man. MG Marvel. I forgot to mention this, but Marvel had a very annoying feature, which is that the backup beeping was really loud, like doot, 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 and you cannot turn down that stupid sound. And there was not even a cogwheel where you can turn. When most cars, when you back up, there will be a cogwheel and you can turn down that shit. But not in the Marvel. Like, what were they thinking, right? You would say, and you know, if you're a German car manufacturer, shitty Chinese software. Well, Germans ain't better either. German cars, like Porsche, they force you to have no region, and like freaking Audi. Every time you activate cruise control and you deactivate it, region will automatically reset to none again, and you have to tap up and get more region. Like, that's also stupid. Yeah. Okay, anyway, end of rant. Oh, but I was just say this car is super comfy to drive. We have good headlights, nice weather. I'm lucky with the weather. I don't think we'll hit any rain. Good soundproofing, good ride. I set it to comfort. So I have it on sport individual, but the suspension is set to comfort, the steering is set to comfort, the power is set to sport boost, and yeah, I think that's it. And the consumption is 229 watt-hour per kilometer, which is a bit too high. I mean, we could bail out that chop, but except for that chop is not open. The car keep telling me I won't make it, but what kind of threshold did it set then? Is it relevant to use D or well? I did already make a test. You can. I already have a video about it, and it's exactly the same. So I'm using D mode because I like more region, and I use my pro tip. You can use your right foot, and you can push the throttle to change region, so you can actually kind of coast also. If you're a skilled driver, you can coast even in B mode. You can coast just by pushing the accelerator a little bit, and that's how you can adjust the region. But noobs, of course, they just let off the whole pedal, and they just want it to coast, and they prefer D. Because they want the D. Okay, hopefully I won't have too many deductions. I don't remember. I think with this car you don't have to hold. I mean, it seems to do handshake well. I don't remember if I have to hold the plug into the car or not. So hopefully we won't have any handshake problems. We will absolutely not have any ladderstau. By the time I have my last charging stop, then it will be 7 or 8 in the morning, some shit, at Strømstad, I guess, last stop. Hopefully we won't have any detour and Baustelle or detour shit around. Uddevalla bridge should be open, right, by now. So hopefully we can get a clean run so we get over there and back, and I can get some sleep tomorrow morning. I'm sipping in some battery now. It's been several weeks since I had my last battery, so I feel like I can take a battery now. Oh, slightly wet over here. Oh, consumption 229. Oh, you know what? I just forgot. I mean, almost forgot. I actually don't have to go to. Well, I will probably Varberg, right? On the return, Varberg, and then skip Spekkerød and go for Strømstad. But I could actually go to Hogstorp and then straight back home. Yeah, I might do that because this car should still receive 210 kilo. Oh, don't do that shit! I have to manually turn off auto high beam. It's doing some weird shit here. I don't like it. Okay, but so the Thailand trip has been set. Oh, animal, deer. Oh dear, how the heck did the deer get over there? What the heck, man? Huh? The fuck? We're supposed to have fences here protecting us and the animal. Shit, I have to pay attention to the road here. Maybe I should play some music. Yeah, let's do that. I need to pay attention there. I mean, eventually we will have less wildlife and more city, but over here I have to be aware. We don't want to have any accident. Seems like every time I drive a BMW, there will be some kind of unfall or near unfall. So full focus now, play some music, and then, yeah. What? Audio source. Well, this is kind of clumsy, man. Let me see. Search. And then go to browse folder. Oh, I forgot we have it in the edited later. Okay, let's do some always be clubbing. ABC. How do you pause here? Oh, right, pause. Hey, let me see. How was this again? What is the current elevation? Okay, whatever. Let's go. Hey, stop that! Man, Harman Kardon for the win. Awesome sound system. hobby. På farsken. Let's check something here. So last time we had that detour, which took a freaking long time, and it was 15 minutes. Right? Let's see how long it actually takes if Uddevalabron is open. So it's 3:17 now when we enter this section that was closed last time. We have wet roads though. It's slightly a slight disadvantage. The consumption is a bit higher, 232 right now. We might have to bail out at Kungsbacka. Hey, stop it! The car cannot detect trucks, and yeah, they might flash at me if I don't. No. Okay. There's a slight slowdown there, but that's 1 minute. Okay, they're working on something here on the bridge. Oh, that's it? Wow, this is so much faster than taking the detour. I wonder if the chat is bugged again. Maybe not. Yeah, I think we went past the danger zone now. I haven't seen much wildlife from here until Gothenburg, so it should be fairly safe. Yeah. But the previous 15 minutes, 20 minutes was kind of dangerous. Oh, we have wet roads here. That's not good. $2.32 consumption. That's too high. Just have to hope that the consumption drops a lot for where we're in Gothenburg. Then I'll figure out. I might have to bail out at Kungsbacka, or yeah, but I don't remember what speed we're supposed to get there. I mean, it's some hypercharger. I mean, as long as we can get 210 kilowatt, then we're good, right? Then we just have to charge a little bit more, and then we go for Helsingborg. Okay, 3 minutes in. Yeah, that's it. This section takes only 3 minutes on the motorway, and it took 15 or something via the detour. That was a massive detour, man. Time-wise, I mean. Okay, but it's not too wet too long. That's good. Okay, it's dry again for now. But consumption is slightly dropping. That's good. 231, still kind of high. Gothenburg claims 146 kilometer, and we are 136 away. So I mean, we can make it barely. I know that this car has around 3 kilowatt hour below zero. So it's good that I have driven these cars, and actually this exact car to zero and below. And I know now roughly what to expect for power limit and such. So just have to see, I guess. It's gonna be a close one now. There's another mother trucker, by the way. But this car doesn't detect the truck. I can see that as truck, you see? Because I have falcon eyes, but this car couldn't understand that was a truck, or the top of the truck was approaching. So it's a common fault in these adaptive headlights, or just actually auto high beam / adaptive headlights. So I actually managed to turn off the auto system, and when you turn it off, it will default to low beam. Like now, you know, it goes to low beam, and then I press the auto button again, and then it fires up the automatic, and then figures out that okay, we have to fire on the high beam, the laser lights and everything. Okay, consumption is still high. Oh, 232. We are down to 34% now. We've done 228 kilometers. So we are roughly 1/3 on the route, and we have 33%. Oh, this is gonna be close, man. But we have the low speed stretch soon. Yeah, via Gothenburg, where you can't go too fast. So I guess if I have to, I will drive a little bit slower past Gothenburg, just so I can make it to Varberg. Yeah. 54 people watching right now. Well, I'm just curious. Where are you guys from, by the way? And okay, let me have a list. So where are you guys from? What's the time over there? And what's the temperature over there? But it seems to me like winter is coming. Right now it's for 6.5 degrees over here. Yeah, it's getting colder. Winter is coming. Yeah. I might rebook some cars. Let's see how I do this. So, Kyle from Outer Spec says I-40 is the best EV ever made. I disagree. Wait, I-40? You mean i4 e-drive 40, right? The rear-wheel drive. Southern California. Oh, what Fahrenheit? Let me see. What's the temperature? That means it's around 20 something degrees, right? Celsius. No. I wouldn't say it's the best car. I actually think that probably Model Y or Model 3 are some of the best cars, best EVs ever made. The way Tesla engineered everything, with the mega casting and the octovalve and the utilization of space and yeah. I mean, okay, it might not be the most comfortable car. Like, it might not have the best seats for ventilation and shit. But just the technical part of that car is just amazing. And that can unfortunately not be said about this BMW i4. It's just a fossil platform based. And I can feel like it's kind of, you know, space-wise it's kind of shitty. And the same, I don't know what's up with Marvel, but the Marvel didn't feel like that big car. But when I look at the spec and everything, it's actually bigger than Enyaq even. Enyaq turns out to be slightly longer than ID4. I thought they were just brothers from another mother, but Enyaq is longer than ID4. So Marvel is, I mean, out the dimensions is bigger than Enyaq ID4, but we have way less space in there. I was kind of struggling when I went with wifey and the baby stroller, and I had to take the wheels off the baby stroller. It was kind of clumsy. But on the other hand, I have a good point in one of my videos, because even the Marvel can take 21 boxes, and that's actually right on par with EQC and I-Pace. And people who own those cars, they consider I-Pace and EQC to be like a spacious family car. So that means that the Marvel is actually right on par with them in space. But the MEB cars, they are really outstanding because they are pure EV platform cars. Better space utilization, but just like Tesla, but they just don't have octovalves. First, I didn't care too much about the octovalve, but after testing it, I was like, damn, that shit is good. And the competition is behind because they don't have octovalve. Consumption 234. These are the hills before Spekkeret. It has to drop, man. Otherwise, I won't make it to Wildbike. So there's a bailout point at Kongsbakka. The Fortum chargers, or the recharge chargers at Kongsbakka. So hopefully those are 225 kilowatt or whatever. I think they're not 250, right? So wonder how many power modules they have. Hopefully 3 power modules, so I actually get 200 kilowatt from it, not just 175 or whatever. Wow, the chat was super laggy. There, now it comes. Well, okay, now I see the rest of the chat for the past 10 minutes. Vancouver, 17 degrees, 28 degrees in Bangkok. Oh. San Diego, 27. Wow. San Diego. Wow, really? Damn. I should go to US with wifey. Berlin, 10 degrees. Oh, it's getting cold. Winter is coming. Texas. Well, Texas is completely Texas anyway. North Carolina, 66 degrees. I think 66 degrees is like 10-15 degrees Celsius, right? North Carolina, 20-25. Okay. Melbourne. Well, okay. Wow, we have people all over the world. There's not many Europeans. Mostly US people, seems like. Seems to be prime time in US right now. 17 degrees. Kingston, Ontario. Okay. Oh, what the heck is this? Achtung. Langsam. Oh, it's fresh asphalt. When did Kyle say he really likes it? Okay. Bruges. Is that Bruges or Brugge? You can type it as Bruges, right? Oh, it's bush. I thought it was freaking moose, man. Dude, scared the shit out of me. I thought it was a moose standing on the middle of the road. Okay, but we have 90 zone here, so we kind of need to. We need to. Oh, stop it! Shit. Maybe we need to correct for this one, like 1 minute. But on the other hand, we have no traffic, so yeah, maybe I'll just say whatever. I kind of need to slow down a little bit anyway because the consumption is a bit high. So this is a good excuse for me to slow down a bit, so I can make it to Varberg. So I don't think I want to deduct anything yet. I want to keep it simple. Sometimes I have freaking crazy deductions, like massive deductions. I have to keep track of everything so I get everything right. Not many from Norway. It's 3:30 at night in Norway, so I don't expect many Europeans to watch me right now. But I can tell you that, okay, so we have set it. Most likely we'll go for it. We will leave on the November 14th for Thailand, and then at least wifey and Isabel will come back, and myself also on the February on Valentine's Day we're coming back. It was freaking pain in the butt to find the correct or the right flights, because there were 3 things we were looking for. Very important thing is that we wanted the honeymoon seats to be available on those flights on the business class. It's alternating between the middle ones. You know, we want the middle seats. The middle ones will be alternating between 70 zone. Between 2 seats close to each other, and then 2 seats kind of awkwardly separated from each other. And the ones close to each other is the one they call honeymoon seats. And they're almost always taken, at least if you try to book 1.5 months ahead. Oh, and then 90 again, okay. So I had to that was critical, a must-have criteria for wifey and me, and also for me. So okay, if no honeymoon seat, then we won't take that flight, regardless of price or whatever. That was the first barrier. Second problem was travel time. For the most part, we get away with around 1 hour connecting. And that's fine because we are connecting between Thai Airways, so they will actually they should hold the flight if there's a delay and shit. But I guess I could accept 3 hours sometimes, but mostly 1.5 hour connecting time. But then the third problem is also price. So I was looking for the freaking longest time for it, and then the Thai Airways website is so bad. It's just super clumsy made. They have design and mechanics from the 90s. It's really shitty. I guess they use the money they spend the money on something else than developing Thai Airways website. Yeah. So it's super clumsy to just navigate there and stuff. But anyway, what was my point again? Yeah. So I managed to nail it down. So wifey and Isabel will actually stay in Thailand for 90 days. But then I'm planning on coming back by the end of November, mid-end of November. But I will only stay in Norway for a little over 2 weeks. Regards from Portugal. Oh, nice. Fun fact, 90% BKK still wear mask. No law. Okay, well, fine. I mean, there's actually the mask will will decrease the probability of catching COVID. So, oh, rain, shit, Scheiße, I didn't order this. What? According to the weather forecast, I'm not supposed to hit in the rain. Or maybe around here. Okay, maybe not the best weather. But how do you put an auto here? I think there was a button for it. Oh, it's this again. There was an auto button here somewhere. Oh, it's just a short rain. Very local. Oh, it is on auto. Okay. Okay, now it's slightly better with the street lights on. Yeah, so I just have to figure out, because I think first I said 3 weeks to 1 month, but then wife was like, are you gonna stay in Norway for that long? I was like, well, I mean, I will be on a mission. I will barely have time to stay home, because I'll be out driving almost day and night when I'm in Norway alone. And I will just go to the Arctic Circle. I will go to Germany maybe, if it makes sense. What I will focus on is to do tests that I normally don't have time or opportunity to do, like Arctic Circle. But I have to try to find some interesting cars. Like if I can get my hands on ID Bus and I can go to the Arctic Circle, that would be king. I could get several 100,000 views on it if I can just camp in the ID Bus station. I'll also, of course, bring EcoFlow with me for cooking and heating. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, and what else? I will probably have to pick 2 cars I can go to the Arctic Circle with. I will go Arctic Circle twice. Yeah, twice on every Sunday, Saturday, Sunday maybe. Or I could actually travel even at night to avoid traffic. We'll see how I do it. Yeah, I mean, I could even squeeze out 3 Arctic Circle runs. We'll see. But also some Germany runs. And it actually takes me, I mean, it's I can even do a 1,000 kilometer challenge from Oslo to Germany. That is roughly 1,000 kilometers. Actually, a little bit past 1,000 kilometers. From Oslo to what was it again? To Neumünster is roughly 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, which means that I can get over to Germany within 10 hours with a fast car, and then I can do my shit over there, and then go back. So that would also be like a 2-day run to go to Germany and do some stuff there. Probably some acceleration to 250 kilometers per hour, and then back again. Oh shit! Don't do that shit. Oh, this car is all over the place now with a frigging auto high beam. But what else should I do? Actually, ideally, what I should do is I'm gonna double book cars. I should actually book cars I have not booked before, because if I have booked before. If I book something I have not tested before, then I have to do the whole thing, range test, banana box test, whatever. But normally, if I can nail down everything, if I don't have to care about family or wife, then I can just hammer it, and I can usually finish the test within 3 days. 2-3 days actually, if I work really hard. In the price range of iX3, what electric SUV would you recommend from all those you have? Price range? Model 3 Performance, since you ask. No, SUV, sorry, my bad. Wait, is that car parked or some shit? Electric SUV? I'm not sure. It depends on your taste and everything. It's kind of hard for me to... There are so many cars nowadays. I mean, you can get a Skoda Enyaq Coupe maybe. That one is damn sexy and efficient and spacious. And good looking. Schnitzel challenge, yeah. Rain west of Gothenburg. Okay, yeah, it shouldn't be that too much rain. It's a small fraction of the total 1,000 kilometer challenge. We haven't had too crazy consumption. Oh shit, consumption is 233 now. It should drop soon. Hopefully it should drop. Otherwise I'll be in some big shit. Oh, I won't make it to Varberg. You see. GOM claims 96 kilometers now and we are 95 kilometers away. Oh. And we're down to 22%. Oh. Okay, I'll brace myself for Kungsbacka. We'll see. Yeah, so, but I've seen in the past that Arctic Circle runs can give me lots of views. Like, it depends on the car. It's kind of random. I usually don't know beforehand. But for example, the EQS, when I slept in the car, I got lots of views on the EQS when I went to the Arctic Circle. Right? So there's some cars that get lots of views, but some cars are like meh. So I just have to figure out which cars should give me the best views. Just hope for the best. But because if I get only 20k views, then it's kind of almost not worth it. But if I get 50k views or more on each episode, then it's kind of worth it. If I get 100k views plus on each episode, then it's definitely worth it. Well, but it would be nice if Rivian and Ford Lightning would come to Europe. SUVs, EQS SUV, I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, the hot cars I'm hoping for to get my hands on is Aria, Megane, and ID Bus. If I can test those cars soon, that would be great, yeah. And maybe even in the second half of November, if I come back alone and I can get my hands on ID Bus, then I'll just go crazy and do all the range tests and everything and hope for nice weather also. And then, of course, we need to camp in it. That's the instant win right there if I camp in it, sleep in the car in the ID Bus. Go on. Arctic Circle run with ID Bus is going to generate hundreds of thousands of views. Because I see people are bored of my videos. Like acceleration test, headlight test. Very, very few people watch them now. They just see the headlight. They know exactly what it is. They're like, okay, fuck that shit. Like I get less than 5k views or less than 10k views on many of those videos. So it's almost not worth it for him to just post it even. And that's why I figured that I don't bother with the 1,000 kilometer challenge for Marvel. Yeah, that would be kind of a waste of time. I probably get only 10-20k views on a video like that. Okay, now we have to slow down a little bit, which is much needed. I kind of need to slow down. Consumption is 233. We have 20% left. Oh, I guess once we get close to Kungsbacka, I will figure out whether I need to bail out or not. I'll do some ninja calculation once I'm there. The chance now it's my gut feeling says that it's like 50% chance now. We might have to bail out at Kungsbacka. Well, I think I'll go anyway. So, yeah. I mean, what do you guys think? What should I do during those 2 weeks? So I'm going to repeat that I will double book. Normally I'll book one car for 1 week and then I book another car for next week. And then that gives me enough space to kind of stay home and edit some videos. But what I need to do actually when I'm in Thailand and before that time is that I need to stockpile up on videos so that I can still release one video per day. And so that while I'm in Norway, I would just do some basic editing and dish out some videos in kind of almost random order, just so I can just drive a lot. And then once I'm back in Thailand, I can just take my time and edit videos and space them out one per day. But what is important when I'm home alone without wife and kid is that I need to go on those trips that I normally can't do. So my suggestion or my idea is to go for Arctic Circle runs and maybe some Germany runs. Yeah. So cars that I would go for Germany would be something like EQS, the beefy EQS, the EQE, something Schnell. Or the EV6 GT would actually be quite awesome to go to Germany with, if they allow me to do that. Because some press cars are only restricted to drive within Scandinavia, which is Norway, Sweden, Denmark, but not Germany. Yeah, it seems I think there was something like they only have insurance within Scandinavia or some shit. Yeah. It seems like the chat is bugged again. You guys probably talk for a lot now, but I don't see it. And then it's going to be a freaking shitload of text rolling over my screen because I'm using shit labs. The consumption is dropping, but it's not dropping enough. There. Suddenly a whole bunch of chat appeared. Genesis, yes, Genesis is not available in Norway. I see the people are testing Genesis. ID bus Arctic Circle would be, yes. North Cape, nah, I don't have time. It's too far anyway. Arctic Circle, maybe Yellow test. Yellow test. I think might be too. Well, the thing is that it seems like Yellow test is not that hot compared to Arctic Circle. And when actually once Isabel is little bit older, like I think already next year, once she's 9 months or 12 months old, and I think she will be able to sleep better at night, and wifey also, and I will actually be able to go to Yellow because it's just an evening run and then back again, you know. But it might take a little bit longer before I can go back to do some Arctic Circle runs. But I will probably do Arctic Circle just maybe once per month. So mostly during summer season. So in 1 year, I might only have between, let's say, 5 and 10 Arctic Circle runs. Maybe 5 to 8 Arctic Circles. It will just be like a special run I do. Well, I think, but it will probably most likely not be something I do on a regular basis. But I realize that lots of people actually watch Arctic Circle. I've been gaining lots of views on Arctic Circle runs. So even though it appears to be kind of a waste of time initially, but over time, people still watch them. But then, for example, for example, a 1,000 kilometer challenge on a car that is not too interesting, then even after 1-2 years, then people don't watch them much. But Arctic Circle Run seems to be recommended, or people watch them, and something, I don't know, something about those Arctic Circle runs that people like to watch, or YouTube algorithm figures out it wants to recommend it to people. And actually, to be honest, it's a nice it's a nice change from the same route here. But it was at one point I felt like I was running lots of Arctic Circle runs. I was getting a little bit bored of it. But roughly once per month is okay, I guess, in the future. Next year. Yeah, but yeah, I forgot to say something. But in the future, by the way, I will not time it. Like it won't be some kind of time attack on Arctic Circle runs. It would just be a trip, and I would just kind of take it easy. Take my time to shoot video properly. You know, not rush too hard. Charge a bit longer. Maybe charge to 80-90% even. You know, it'll be way more chill in both directions. And I will focus more on the car, maybe some cool features like bring EcoFlow and use the air fryer or the toast iron or some shit. Yeah, it would be more like a chill road trip and focus more on the car's plus and minuses, cool features with the car or something like that. Yeah, that's the plan. And who knows, maybe in the future, but that's gonna take a while. But let's say if Isabel is, I don't know how long, if she's 3 to 5 years old and she just for some reason wants to join daddy on his trips, I guess Isabel could join me, but she kind of needs to have the stamina to do. Well, actually, no, you know what? Arctic Circle run will be chill trip. It's not going to be a time attack and stuff. So I can just chill. She wants to stop, we stop. We can, you know, we're not going to dick around for several hours or some shit. But we're just going to stop and eat and chill and pee and whatever you want to do. Yeah, fine. But I guess I have to wait until Isabel is done with diapers and shit. But then there will be another baby at home. Yeah. We are planning on getting 2 babies, 2 children, and that's it. So yeah, the plan is to how is this again? Wifey needs to be pregnant next year. Yeah, and then the baby will go. Yeah, so then we have 2 years apart. Yeah. But I kind of feel like we are getting slightly better at being parents now. In the beginning, we were just total noobs, just running around like headless chicken. But now we figure out what kind of equipment we need, how we do shit, how we can silence the baby, what she needs, and so on. So, but we are not experts, but we are getting. Maybe I feel like we are dealing with it better, slightly better now. And the chat is bugged again. Shit. Okay, whatever. Consumption is 230. It's dropping. That's good. It's 8 degrees Celsius. 16% left. 69%. 69 kilometers on GOM and 73 kilometers to go. Oh, that's not gonna cut it. But we'll see. Maybe GOM adjust while we are driving on a slow stretch now. It's gonna be funny because I guess eventually I'll shoot video like, oh shit, we're not gonna make it. And then people are like, dude, you're driving in B mode and sport individual. But that has nothing to do with this. It's just a cold temperature that kind of screws up the consumption. I could have driven in D mode and eco, and it would not have made any difference in the consumption. But yeah, I mean, I've seen the Yalo test. Yalo test doesn't get crazy amount of views, but Arctic Circle test can actually get over 100, 200, 300k views. I think Yalo test, most of them gets around 10 to 50k depending on how hot the car is. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking, okay, you know what, Arctic Circle test was actually a pretty good test, a nice trip, just very time consuming, but it's more worth it. Freaking humongous big chunk of chat coming. Holy shit, man. I don't know if I can read all that chat. Yeah, I did. Is it still worth getting hybrid? Okay. the places to go where charge. Oh shit! How different. Arctic Circle double penetration. If I get permaban, are they good? Oh, Achtung. Good views with EcoFlow. No. I don't think it's not the EcoFlow itself, but I got a lot of view on this. What is that? Taxi? I think it's a taxi behind me. Not sure. Wait. Where is a taxi polizei? Okay. Once we get in the tunnel, I will see. That is Swedish police or taxi. What is taxi? Okay, no worries now. EcoFlow the EcoFlow itself doesn't give me lots of views, but it depends in the situation. For example, when I almost got stranded with a freaking e-tron, then some people saw it. But also the first video with BMW getting stranded, then lots of people watched it. I think it was 80k views. That was awesome. EcoFlow. No, I didn't bring it today. I thought about bringing it and to make them toast, but then I was like, oh, I was just too busy, man. Yeah, until the last hour, until I left home, I was trying to rock Isabel to sleep, and I had to give up. And wife was okay, just go on. Okay, whatever. I tried my best. Okay, over here now. Welcome to Gothenburg. That went super smooth, man. Okay, consumption is dropping, but probably not enough. 66 kilometers to Varberg and 62 kilometers on Gom. Shit, I'm down to 15%. Wait, quick math. 15% at 12 kilowatt hour. 12 kilowatt hour to do 60. Ooh. I have to average like less than 200 watt hour per kilometer to reach Varberg, which means I could reach Varberg if I drive semi-slow. Well, we'll see now. We have to drive the slow stretch for a while. See how the consumption changes. Minimum, but I don't want to sacrifice climate comfort here. I mean, it's cold outside. It's 10.5. Well, it's actually 10.5 degrees. That's good. The temperature is rising. And actually, it's relatively warm. Yeah, for mid-September. Then wait. Is it mid or is it end of September? No, let me check. I don't remember mid-September. 10 degrees at night during mid-September is actually considered kind of warm. You would expect more like 5 degrees Celsius at night nowadays.
Okay, let me know at any time if you would like to add a charging station as an intermediate destination.
Oh, 14%. Oh. I mean, you know why the consumption is high right now? It's because it's cold outside. But why is it? Okay. So Why is the consumption high? Well, can you just turn off HVAC? Well, yes, of course, but it will still be high because of drag. Not that much because of extra heat needed for the cabin. It's mainly the drag part. So, yeah. 59 kilometers on GOM and 62 kilometers to go. Okay. Well. I guess we'll go to Kungsbacka. Go to the recharge. Well, you know what? The Norwegian RFID works suddenly at the recharge in Sweden. For the longest time it didn't work, but now it suddenly works. And I guess it doesn't matter as long as we can get 200 kilowatt at recharge. Then we are kind of good, right? Because it just means that I have to drive 190 kilometers from Kungsbacka to Helsingborg, and this car has a nice and flat charging curve, so I just go to, let's say, 65% or something, 70% maybe, no big deal. Yeah, versus Hvalberg, so it's not really a big defeat to not reach Hvalberg. Oh, it's 225 kilowatt. Yeah, the Kungsbacka ones are 225 kilowatt chargers, which means that it has 3 power modules, which could probably mean that hopefully it can output 500 amp. That's what I need, man. So yeah, hopefully I can get 200 kilowatt on Kungsbacka, and then I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Except for that there's no chop open there. That's a bummer. But probably don't have time for chop. I'll probably just go for a double sausage penetration already. However, you know what? Maybe I should avoid it. Now, I should gamble for it maybe. No, wait. Double sausage penetration tends to give me bad stomach. I should try something else instead. Like a freaking bun or some shit. Some rundstykker. Animals on the road, what? In 10 meters, what? No, in 700 meters. What? There's an animal on the road on 600 meters. Oh, Achtung. Really? Animal on road? 450 meters. I'm staring. 150 meters. 40 meters. No animal here. Someone must have reported an animal. Okay, we have to look. We have to be careful also after this point, because the animal could have moved several hundred meters actually after it was reported first time or whatever. Okay. Okay. Oh, you were bugging them. Okay, that's good. Awesome. Thank you. I think I'm gonna shoot my video now. We are passing by Gothenburg. It's 4 at night. And okay, here's the status. We have 13% battery left, and GOM claims 54 kilometers left. But we are 56 kilometers away from Hvalberg. Uh-oh. And you see, it's only 7 degrees Celsius outside. The coldest point was 5 degrees Celsius, and the warmest point was 10.5 degrees. So it's kind of cold outside, and that is the problem, because the drag also increases with the cold weather. So right now, I'm actually not sure if I can make it to Hvalberg. But fortunately, I have driven this car, this exact car, to zero, and I know we have 3 kilowatt hour below zero. So Well, I could stretch it to 0, I guess, but what I could also do is bail out at Kongsbakka. Yeah, Fortum or Recharge, they have 225 kilowatt hyperchargers over there, which should give me 200 kilowatt or 210, which is max here. So I guess no big deal to stop there. Yeah, but look at this traffic, man. It's marvelous. Oh shit, it will not be that nice on the way back. Oh, we better hurry. I haven't tried EcoPro. Well, okay. Let me check something here. 12% left. Wait, this car, I remember. This car at the very end, the last percent seems to last a little bit longer than the other ones. Okay, whatever. Let's say 12% times 80 kilowatt hours. So I have roughly 9.6 kilowatt hour left, divided by 54 kilometers. That's 177 watt hour per kilometer. I mean, if I cruise at 100 kilometers per hour all the way now, I've probably reached there. But okay, you know what? I might have to go for Kongsbakka, but I think that's fine because I tend to go to Varberg all the time. People might be a little bit fed up with Varberg, so maybe I'll just bail out at Kongsbakka. No big deal. Time-wise, probably no different. Maybe I'll lose 1-2 minutes only, or maybe I don't lose many minutes at all. I'm actually getting a bit hungry. I want to get some food at Kongsbakka. Circle K. Wait, Kongsbakka is... We are getting close to Kongsbakka, right? Kind of need to brace myself for Kongsbakka soon. 11%. Well, I mean, we are already deep. I mean, we will be there with, let's say, 5% maybe at Kongsbakka. So that's still deep enough to get some decent speed. You know, I actually consider bringing EcoFlow so I can have heating while we are charging. Well, whatever. I could have brought the double EcoFlow with a heater with me, but I guess the charging sessions will be kind of short anyway, like 15-20 minutes. So no big deal. We can let the car cool down a bit during the session. I mean, it's not going to be that cold, right? 7 degrees. Okay. Well, I could maybe fire up the heater, let's say 5 minutes before I leave. But by that time, we shouldn't lose too much on the running the heater anyway. Well, I mean, there's probably a very low chance of overheating the battery today since it's so cold. Okay, 10% now. Okay, at 10% I have roughly 8 kilowatt hour. 8 kilowatt hour to go for this. We are not gonna make it, man. Once we reach the 110 zone, then you want to hammer it and the consumption goes up. So in the 110 zone, the consumption is I don't know, 230, 240 watt hour per kilometer. And we need to stay below 175-ish consumption. Unless you start eating of the buffer, but even the 3 kilowatt hour buffer would be kind of scary to eat up. just to get over to. There we go. Now it's some warning here. 40 kilometers. Okay, that's it. Brace yourself for some Kungsbacka action soon. 9%. Okay. Maybe I should just navigate to Kungsbacka. Maybe it will preheat some shit for me. Wait. Does it see the charger? No? Oh, there. There. It sees something there. Show list. HPC. I'm giving up on the other one. There's no way we can make it there. Okay, recharge instead. Go. Start with guidance. Right. We are just 6 kilometers away from Kungsbacka. So we should be there with 8% or 7% maybe. Which is good enough. That's deep enough. But yeah, you see, if we had to bail out somewhere and charge at 30-40%, that would be kind of bad. But arriving at Kungsbacka with 8% or 7%, that's still good. But this is actually slightly worse than the summer run, but I guess no big deal. Because in the summer run, okay, we managed to go straight to Varberg, fine, but I remember when we charged up there, it didn't take too long to charge up at Varberg. Yeah. And I think this car has no problem just charging enough and then going to hammering to Helsingborg. I had to calculate consumption. Okay, what is the consumption going to be on the next leg? Probably 250 low charge. Okay. Bug me about low charge now. 8%. Yeah, I have to expect worst case 250 consumption with 5% margin. You have to go kind of deep. You can also toggle out of Eco Pro Plus as they go, huh? But why dick around with the Eco Pro really? Just want to have the comfort. Wait, auto power off? What the heck? Since when did this thing? Oh, I accidentally bumped into it. Wait, is this the exit? This is the exit. I have to bail out. 7%. Yes, time to bail out. Okay, and this is good. We get a little bit of variation, so we don't get to the same charges over and over again. Why do people even want to watch that shit? It's just the same things over again. I mean, I can totally understand why people don't want to watch my tests, which are just the same. I mean, other channels, they probably try to have some variation in their videos, but I tend to do the exact same thing. Noise test, acceleration test, range test, 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, where do I go? It's been a while since I've gone here. Okay. Well, I have to get ready. Brace yourself. Mic off. I'm getting hungry now. Shit. What the heck should I eat? So I don't get bad stomach. Okay, let me see. We skip those chargers. We go for the next one. What is there? Is there a freaking fossil blocking the charger? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter for me. But I should go. What is it? Okay.
Your remaining range is very low. Should I search for a charging station nearby?
9! Well, I can go to McDonald's maybe. Wait, can I enter McDonald's even? Probably not. Okay, charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should be on the left side with the right side. Chop chop is closed. Okay, first stop. First stop. Let me see. This is Varberg. Wait, no, Kongsberg. Kongsbacka. Wait, what's the temperature? 7.5 degrees. Oh shit. Okay, let's start charging. we have to deduct 5 minutes for this stupid system. Normally you wouldn't have problems with this, but whatever. Ooh, but I like the new interface. What, can you see that shit? Kind of. There. Yes. No. Shit. Okay. Shoot the video here. I need to calculate exactly how much I need. But I need to shoot video first, and then I have to go to the restroom. And well, I go to, I guess I go to, it's okay. Oh, it's kind of throttling already. Look here, it's now showing charging speed on the screen. Oh yeah, much needed. Oh yeah. But now though, normally I would precondition during the charging session. I think now I'm not gonna do it. I will wait maybe until 5 minutes before I leave, then I start heating up the cabin. Now I'm freaking starving, so I'm gonna go get some food either at McDonald's or probably, no, I'm probably Circle K. Okay, let me see. I need to plan my next stop already. I think I have them. I still have them in my my destination here. Favorite? No, I don't. Okay, recent. Do we have them here? Or is this Helsingborg? Yeah, it has it here. Interesting. We're gonna go for Helsingborg. There. 189 kilometers. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me calculate here. 189 kilometers. Ooh, that's gonna be tough, man. 189 kilometers times 250 consumption is 47 kilowatt hour. Oh, I need 65%. Then I will have 6% margin. Well, let's go for it. That means that the hard limit is 6.65 times, and then divided by 100. So hard limit is 275. I could even go as high as 275, and I can make it there. Okay, but this is not too bad speed though. Could be better. It seems like it's slightly cold gating. Probably because we couldn't have enough juice to get here, or I don't know, man. We can also, okay. Okay, but whatever. I guess I have to leave you guys in the car in the black screen because I have to go out. So I'll be back. Actually, I have to kind of hurry. I realize I have to hurry. Wait. Wait. I thought the screen will stay on, but it's not. Okay. This is the problem, which is that everything is closed here. Shit, man. Whatever you do, then don't get stranded over here. I need to go outside and film this shit. We still have a little bit of time before we reach 65%. Hopefully 65% is enough. Or should I go 70? You know what? I'm a little bit unsure. I'm gonna go 70% just to be sure. But yeah, let me film outside with the car on, I guess. And I calculated we need to spend 59%. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of cold gating. Wait, well, I don't know what the heck is going on here. Yeah, I don't remember how fast it's supposed to charge. But yeah, we don't have to. Well, okay, let me check something. How long have we charged now? Okay, this is kind of bummer because I did not bring food except for some snack. So I guess you just have to starve. And then hopefully they have something open at Helsingborg. At the Luka, whatever you call it. Okay. Okay, let me see. Not for long. Yeah. Okay. Charge screen gone blank. Okay. Try to buckle up and close. That notch for the camera to make sure you're paying attention as well. Yeah. Okay. The problem is that everything is closed here. We have been charging for 15 minutes, so this is still quite fast. We went from 7% to 49% in 15 minutes. And I calculated that we need to spend, how much was it again? Let me look in my calculator here. I need to starve a bit on this trip now, for now. Wait, I'm going to calculate it. Wait, what was it? Shit. What was the distance? What was my consumption again? Resume, got it, yes. Distance, there, 189 kilometers. I think my guess was 250 consumption. Yeah. Right there, shit. 250 times 189, okay, divided by 80,000. Okay, so my guess is that we need to spend 59%. Which means that I should get 65%, but maybe I'm not sure since it's kind of cold outside and shit. So I might go for 70% since it's a kind of long distance, and I need to have for a long distance with high speed. Then I guess just waiting for 5 extra percent should be safer. Yeah, on a shorter stretch you can kind of go short. So maybe from Helsingborg back to Varberg, then I'm more confident what to expect. Yeah. So only 15 minutes, and I guess in 5 minutes roughly, then we are good to go. For breakfast, well, yeah, I wonder if they open the doors even at Helsingborg at 6 in the morning or whatever. I mean, it will take roughly 2 hours. We'll be at Helsingborg roughly at 6 in the morning. But I already feel like this is kind of not optimal charging session. I mean, is the car cold-gating? What the heck is going on here? Really? I guess I can start precondition at least. Shouldn't matter too much now. We need to charge in 5 more minutes roughly, and then we go for it. But I kind of need to start a little bit. But my tummy is getting bigger, which is not good. So I realized that. I mean, first I didn't notice that. Seems like I need to I need to struggle a bit to bend down to put on my shoes, or bend down to pick up Dolly and stuff. I was like, why? Is it something? Did I not get enough sleep or something? And then I realized, shit, my belly is in the way. What the heck? So I need to just lose some weight to the point where it's kind of a little bit uncomfortable to have my belly there. So I was like, okay, maybe try to lose some belly fat. I've been eating too good lately. Look at that, 100 kilowatt, huh? 24 hours. Well, I think there's probably 24 hours if you order on the drive-in. I can, of course, walk over to the drive-in, but the problem is I don't have time, because I'm going to leave at 70% or 69%. Just to be sure. Yeah, let's go for 70% just to be 100% sure. Because who knows how much we need for this night run anyway. And we have 120 zone also. I want to hammer it full speed at 120 zone. Well, so, yeah, actually, lately I've been going a bit with wifey, been eating good outside, but also just at night I tend to be a bit hungry at night, and then I eat, right? Because baby keeps me awake. But also sometimes I'm trying to get some sleep, but I just can't sleep at night because it kind of screws up my sleeping rhythm. So then one trick that works is for me to eat a little bit, and then I get some food coma. But maybe I will eat when I'm really not that hungry, just so I can fall asleep. Because if I don't sleep enough, then I'll be dead tired the next day. Yeah, so. But now is a good time to starve a bit. Whatever. 90 kilowatt. The fuck? Are we rapid gating? Wait, this car is supposed to charge faster than 90 kilowatt at 58%, right? Lack of sleep makes us hungry. Okay, whatever. I'll probably munch on the food once I get access to it. But it would actually be a better idea if I could reach Varberg. Yeah. So Varberg is a night. I should try to reach Varberg on the night runs, because now I know. Normally when I get here, it's not that late. Actually, this is the first time I stop here at night, like really night, you know. I mean, probably they probably open still until 11 or something, but or maybe midnight. But I guess, yeah, I don't know when they close here. Okay, 90 kilowatt now. That's not too fast. Either this car is cold gating or it's rapid. No, it's cold. Huh? Wait. Are we not supposed to charge faster than this? Let me check my BMW i3, i4 charging curve here. Let me check here. Look in my spreadsheet. Charging curve. Here, okay, let me see. See if I can find the i4. BMW. i4, this one. Okay, let me see. At 60%, you're supposed to get 102 kilowatt. Oh, it's 85 kilowatt. Shit, it's cold gating. Let me shoot some video about this. So we're actually cold gating now. This is not optimal. So if it's too hot, then it's rapid gating. If it's too cold, then it's cold gating. Shit. We have been charging for almost 20 minutes. We are almost good to go. I think I need around 69% just to be sure. But at 60% on a good charging session I recorded earlier, we're supposed to get 102 kilowatt. And now we're getting only 85 kilowatts. So we are either cold gating or rapid gating. But most likely cold gating, because I don't hear any crazy cooling going on now. Which means that if it's too cold, then this car is cold gating. If it's too hot, then it's rapid gating. Okay, probably not rapid gating. But okay, whatever. I need a little bit more and then we go for it. And then hopefully on the next sessions or the other sessions, then we won't have any cold gate. And of course, no rapid gate. We'll see. We will see. Charge our fault? Unlikely. Wait, it's also preheating the steering wheel. Okay, I'm gonna unplug at 69%. Well, it's 70, 69. Well, yeah, but around there. That was the first thing I checked. And I can show you guys, by the way. I'll show you where it is. Good question, by the way. Charging. Is this the one you want to look for? It's already set to unrestricted. Yeah, I should show that one. Because all the BMW fanboy, but yeah, but Bjørn, I like your videos, but is the setting on the fan loudness set to... Okay, I mean... Okay, we have a little bit, we have a few more minutes before I have to leave. But I have to get ready now. At 69% we will leave. Now that was the first thing I checked when I sat in the car. I was like, okay, let's check if that one is set. Yeah, I know what you guys are thinking. Hey Bjørn, did you leave the fan loudness setting to default? No, look here. You do this. This is, of course, the first thing I checked. See, look here. Fan loudness is set to unrestricted. So that is not the problem either. It's cold gating. Okay, 65%. 78 kilowatt. That's kind of slow. Wait, you see the speed goes up now. What the heck? Well, let me get ready. We're almost good to go. Wait, maybe we have enough already. Or do we? Well, I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Well, okay, but at least if we arrive with higher state of charge, then maybe the car can preheat before arrival, so we don't cold gate. 67% now. %68. Getting 76 kilowatt. Well. Hey, how did I stop charging? Was there a button over there? Hey, how did I stop charging on this thing? 68%. I have to get ready to stop charging. Okay, 27 minutes of charging. That feels like very long when you don't have anything to do. But whatever, okay, it was necessary. Let's go. 27 minutes, but it's a quite long stretch and high speed and so on. But no traffic, right? So we have the no traffic advantage at night. Which could actually be a very good advantage. Because now I'm gonna hammer it full speed without any left lane huggers in my way. Wait, did it reset? Okay, it reset since the last charge. Okay. Let me see now. So I should have quite massive budget now. I think I can go as high as 300 watt-hour per kilometer. I need to calculate. I went for 70%, by the way. Yeah, I guess the problem is that, you know what the problem with this car is that if you arrive with too low state of charge, then it will colgate, because it won't preheat the battery. And if you arrive with too high state of charge, and you kind of have too high state of charge, right? Oh, I forgot to check something. 214 kilometers. $325. Oh, the car is slightly over-reporting. Yeah. So I have to go to like 1,000. Wait. Yeah, this car is slightly over-reporting. You have to go to like 1,010 or some shit. I don't remember exactly. 326. Let's see. Well, actually, it's barely. Maybe I don't care about the over. It's like. Wait, no. I forgot. This is over here. We haven't even reached Varberg yet. Yeah. Power limit? No power limit. That means no overheating. I suppose they have 296 watt-hour per kilometer hard limit here budget down to like 91%. So shouldn't have to worry about juice at least. We'll just hammer it. Okay, eventually we will hit the left lane huggers, but we're gonna at least avoid them for a while now until actually on the return already. Yeah, already on the return there will be some annoying people out. Like past after 6, 7 in the morning, there will be people out on the roads. So we better enjoy this run all the way to Helsingborg. What the heck is wrong with people, man? I have my adaptive headlights. Shit. My laser light. Wait, is the thing not centered? There. Okay, so that felt like a freaking long charging stop. I was charging kind of slow. Let me calculate. It was 27 minutes. 27.3 actually minutes. And we went from 7. We gained 63%, which means we gained 50 kilowatt hour divided by 27.3 times 60. Average power was only 110 kilowatts on the previous stop. That's not good. That's not good at all. We've been riding on just shitty speed, like 90 kilowatt, 70 kilowatt or something, 675 maybe when we unplugged. That is not good at all. We have to have higher charging speeds on the other charging sessions now. Dude, stop! Shit, man. This car, the laser light, is going to annoy the heck out of the mother truckers, and then I get flashed in my blitz in my face. Oh, chat is so buggy today. No, stop it! Stop. Wow. Consumption is 354 watt hour per kilometer. How the heck can this car be so thirsty? We see how many people claim, "Oh Bjørn, I like your videos, but you were driving in sport individual and you had B mode on. You had to redo the test because the car is a lot more thirsty when you are driving with that mode." Yeah. Just do this to provoke some stupid comments. People who haven't tested it themselves. Wait, I can manually force it on. Oh, I can use manual. Wait, oh, this is manual stuff. Okay, whatever. Let's use auto. Okay, but hopefully at night I can go quite schnell. Oh, I don't know about all the roadworks though. There's probably still roadworks, even though it's been 2 weeks since last time, but I bet they haven't finished the roadworks yet. But maybe, hopefully by now they have full speed on the other side. We'll see, I guess. Maybe they don't. But past Varberg, a little bit, past Falkenberg, supposedly there's some kind of slowdown there. Let's see. So we are now 171 kilometers away from Helsingborg. I'm not sure if you'll be able to set a new record here. But this is probably okay. After this one, then I'm done with the M3, M4. I mean, or the not M4, the i4. Yeah, I'll be done with the i4. I'll say, okay. We tried it. We tried to retest it. At least it didn't overheat. It cold gated instead. It's kind of funny. No. Okay, the consumption is better now. It's only 331 watt-hour per kilometer. And we have a budget of 295, so we are kind of good, right? Oh, you see, it doesn't detect the trucks properly. And I kind of need to have some kind of high beam, otherwise I might crash into a moose. But I guess the probability of the moose over here is slightly lower. Yeah, there seems to be less wildlife south of Gothenburg. Dude, what the heck is wrong with people? Okay, that's it. I'm gonna switch over to freaking manual now. I need to flash my laser at people's faces. Okay, whatever. Let me switch over to auto. Too lazy. Seven degrees Celsius. Oh, yeah. Stop it. Okay, consumption is 312. It's dropping and dropping. Let's see how high it can go at night when it's cold-ish. It's only 7 degrees Celsius, not even that cold. Yeah, you guys are gonna taste my laser cannon. But man, is this car comfy. Oh. And fairly quiet also at these speeds. But maybe it would have been a good idea if I brought EcoFlow and toaster, because I thought about bringing toast and shit, but I was like, I kind of need to just get the heck out of here. I was kind of late anyway, and the later I start and the later I will finish, because I will finish around 11. Wait, yeah, 11-ish. Traffic is gonna be bad, man. Around 11 in Norway. Just have to gather my patience. Well, at least the asphalt is dry over here. Well, there you go. Consumption 305. Well, I remember there's some elevation. There's some uphills before Varberg. That always scares the shit out of me when I'm low on juice and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. Then it goes down towards Varberg. But I'm pretty sure we can't make it to Varberg because, yeah, actually we can't make it there. I can see it now. Okay, guys, we charged you 70%, and we already down to 58. Okay, so we arrived at Kungsbacka with 7%. So you can say that we spent 12% now. So we would be at minus 5% by now. And we still haven't reached Varberg. So it was actually a good call to stop at Kungsbacka. Otherwise, even the EcoFlow wouldn't have saved me. I mean, I kind of figured out, calculating that there is no way we're going to reach Varberg. Okay, consumption is dropping. 302 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are even in the uphills before Varberg. But like maybe it seems like it was a good call to charge at 70%. We will see soon how many percent we spend. Man, are we back or what? Are we live or is this buggy shit? Are we offline or online? Seems like, well, it seems like Streamlabs kind of bugged out twice now. So I'm not sure if you're online or not. Okay, Varberg coming up. Consumption is 298. And we are about to hit the 120 zone. Buck. Okay. Time to go schnell. Well, any Germans here? They'll be like, ha, lol. 120 is not schnell, my buddy. Like, yeah, I know. 120 is usually the slow zone in Germany. Hey, dude, don't fire your freaking... Don't fire my laser at you. How about that? Yes. Huh? I thought so. Not so tough then, huh? Punk? Wow. These cars are so quiet. Okay, I mean, no traffic. Just, yeah, let's harvest on it. Let's farm on the no traffic for a while, as long as we can now, before the traffic starts. So okay, we have the disadvantage of cold weather, but we have the advantage of hammering at night at least. Because who knows how much time we actually lose because of those damn left lane huggers. I never really figured out how much it is, but it could be more than you think. Okay, 146 kilometers left. Okay, well, that should be quite fast, right? A little bit more than 1 hour to get there. And that will be, wait, that will be 6:20 maybe at Helsingborg. Yeah, exactly, 120 going mid lane speed, yeah. Whereas if you hammer at 120 kilometers per hour in Norway, you could almost be put to jail depending on which speed zone it is. Yeah. But I mean, it's not really that fun. I mean, this stretch here, with a good car, the fairly good roads, I would probably hammer at 160 to 180 kilometers per hour here, if it was legal. 120 sounds too slow for me on these good roads. But the law is the law. You kind of need to follow it. Plus some VAT. Yeah, how fast would you guys drive on this stretch of road here at night if you didn't care about traffic fines? Okay, you don't have to turn it on now, you monkey. Eat my laser. Man, but you see how many people are upset with the freaking laser light. I mean, it's awesome, but it tends to shine people. It doesn't detect cars properly. Last time the perfect weather but faulty car. Now the perfect car but faulty weather. No, there is no such thing as faulty weather. The car should be consistent. Well, I mean, not actually. You know what? The weather is actually quite good. It's just the temperature is a bit low. But a Tesla would be able to go. Tesla, I've shown it before. We get very consistent runs with Tesla. Okay, what's the consumption? Oh shit, consumption is 299, 300, make it 300. Consumption is 300 watt-hour per kilometer. It was probably a good call for me to charge it 70%. Who knows how high this consumption will be? We'll see, man. We'll see then. Yeah, we'll see. Because we have the 100 zone at Halmstad and then 110 zone. So as long as we stay below 295, then we are good. 170 kilometers. Yeah, I agree. Roughly 170 at night. As long as we have good enough fences against wildlife, then that would be perfectly fine. $120, 130 kilometers per hour, even if there's no speed limit. Well, yeah, fair and square. Going fast is too stressful, yeah. Well, for me though, at least I found 170 to 200 kilometers per hour to be a little bit stressful, even at night, because you kind of have restricted vision. In the daytime, or I mean, if it's bright at night, then, or if it's bright but no traffic, then I would be comfortable going 200. But I actually found at least 150 kilometers per hour to be more relaxing in a Tesla, at least. But maybe it will be different in German cars. But yeah, the roads in the south here is very nice and straight. Not too many crazy bends, unlike north of Gothenburg. Then it becomes a bit twisty. Yeah, Gothenburg, I mean Tanum, Strömstad area, kind of semi-twisty. But here they're just super nice and wide and straight. Let's see if there's still Baustelle at Falkenberg, or if they finish it already. Wait, is that daylight? Oh, I guess so. I guess it will be bright maybe at 6 or 7. But I feel like winter is coming. But yeah, by the way, my Thai channel is getting close to 80k subscribers now, I think. Maybe I can hit 100k this year. That would be great. I should get a big jolt of subscribers once I go to Thailand and start making videos there. Well, I have 78k subscribers in Thai channel, and I have roughly 280k in the main channel. But I don't think I can hit 300k this year in the main channel. Maybe close, maybe 290 something, we'll see. Or actually depends. If I can get a hold of some interesting cars, then I might also get a good jolt of subscribers. So yeah, I'll be roughly at 100k in the Thai channel and 300k in the main channel. I guess that's not too shabby for a YouTuber. Oh, there is Baustelle. Well, that would be actually positive for my consumption numbers, because it's kind of high right now. Damn, those lights, man! Holy shit! Just makes my laser puny in comparison to his freaking trucker lights. Okay, so we have to deduct something here at Falkenberg then. Let's check the time, I guess. We just look at the time we spend in here and we can calculate based on it. And the speed, I guess. Boom! Okay, let me see. Okay. 70 zone. What? 70 versus 120. That's almost half the speed. 518. All right, we enter at 518. And I will go barely legal anyway, because that's my middle name. Not 519, it was, yeah, roughly 519. We can almost count 519 then. Wait, it might be a little bit bright already at Helsingborg. Can I turn on the right side at least? Zoop, yeah, I can. And then the left side, zoop, there, boom. So it was almost 519 when we entered the low speed zone here. This will make wonders for the consumption. Consumption dropped to 286. So we are already way within the limit or the margin now, so that's fine. That's another trucker, yeah, I could see it. Somehow I could sense that was a truck and not a small car. I guess because of the intensity of the top lights of the trucks. But fortunately this stretch is not too long. Okay, so we just have to juice up enough at Helsingborg to go back to Varberg then. And then, oh. But then what about Varberg, Hågstorp? Or Hågstorp? Varberg, Hågstorp, and then Oslo. Or Varberg, Spekkerød, and then Strømstad, and then, I'll see what I do. Well, actually, maybe for this car you want to ride on that highway, yeah. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad of a deal. Varberg, stress it, go to Spekkerød, and then Strømstad, and then back home. But then I'll be riding on the 200 kilowatt wave rather than riding on 75, 80 kilowatt. Dude, what the heck is that guy behind doing? He's just freaking high, bright lights, man. You better turn down those lights soon. Yeah, that was... Okay, here, it was 19. 22. Oh. Three minutes. That's just 1 minute deduction then. Alright, 1 minute deduction. 1 minute is 1 minute. Dude, these guys, can you please turn down your light? Okay, yes. Man. Those Volvos. Oh, it's a Volvos, I forgot. Wait, do we have daylight already? What? It gets bright around 6? Or I mean, we have some light, some daylight at 6. That's kind of early. But then eventually it'll be 7 when we turn the clock forward, or backwards, I mean. Okay, I wonder if I can enter the gas station at Helsingborg at 6 in the morning. I wonder if 6 in the morning is the magic time when they open up the main entrance for visitors to pee and buy food. I don't know if you guys can see the daylight. I can see it here. Oh yeah, consumption 283. Wow. Good thing I didn't aim for 250. That would be kind of bad. Yeah, first I thought about, okay, maybe I can guess 250 consumption and hard limit to 0% would be 275. But now I go for more like 275 versus 295. We'll see, I guess. Butiken, okay. 3 becomes 2 when daylight savings and oh really? Yeah. Oh, that means that 6 in the morning becomes 5. Really? That's interesting. I don't even know why we have daylight saving anymore. I mean, from what I heard, it was invented in the ancient time when they were farming shit and they needed more daylight. But nowadays the tractors, they have powerful LED lights, so they can work day and night, no problem. They are not dependent on daylight. Oh, you guys see some daylight there. Oh, okay. Oh, you're getting somewhere. We should B-roll this. Oh, the camera is so light sensitive. You can already see a little bit of daylight in the horizon. Oh, he's doing that magic dance again. Okay. The laser dance. Right, 100 kilometers for Helsingborg. That should take less than 1 hour. Estimated arrival 6:20. Not sure what the car says. The car says 1 more hour. What the heck? Or 59 minutes. Well, the question is, how early are those Sunday drivers out today? It's Sunday today. The lasers are amazingly good. The only problem is that they can't deal with the oncoming traffic correctly. So I tend to get flashed in my face several times. And I end up turning off the lasers a bit early. Okay. I need more drinks at Helsingborg. And some food, I guess. There was a time, by the way. So we have 6 minutes of deduction, 5 minutes of charger startup problem. Kept using this wrong method over and over, which is kind of stupid of me. A native Swede would not struggle like I did. Alright. Which means we are getting close to, we started at, okay, we're getting close to the 4-hour mark. Guys. The 4-hour mark. And we have done 420 kilometers. I think I might just count it as 1-to-1. No under-over reporting. Well, it looks like a nice sunrise. See if I can capture some beautiful colors in the sunrise before we arrive in Helsingborg. We are at the 4-hour mark. And we have done 422 kilometers. That is not too impressive, is it? But we have 35% left. Wow, the consumption of this current leg is 283 watt-hour per kilometer, which means that they can only drop right soon once we hit the 110 zone. But that would be, wait, huh? Since last charge. Oh, I forgot. Oh, we have done 40 kilometers extra. Let me see. So in 30 kilometers, we will hit the 110 zone. What the heck am I supposed to do tomorrow? Wifey will give Isabel a bath tomorrow, and I will usually assist her. She will do most of the stuff. I just kind of help her a little bit. Oh, Helsingborg kommer. Oh, more and more traffic. Oh shit, already? What? Why are you guys up so early? It's Sunday today. Chill, man. Well, the chat is so buggy today. The last chat I see is, how do you like the lasers? Okay. The river of Nissan, right? We're here now. Which means what is it? Halmstad. Yeah, we're at Halmstad now. The slowdown at Halmstad. Oil consumption is dropping, 280 watt-hour per kilometer. Laser headlights. Yeah. No more comments. Okay. Okay. People are just quiet. Well, fully understandable. Since it's 5:40 at night in Europe, and most people are just snoring right now. I should also be sleeping now, but I gotta do this. I actually haven't done any other tests with the BMW. I kind of want to do the 90 to 10% acceleration test, but I suspect that I might invest a lot of time in it and then people don't watch it anyway. They'll be like, oh, yet another acceleration test, but who gives a shit? Yeah. Well, except for maybe when I do acceleration tests with the EQE, the beefy EQE with 700 horsepower. That's crazy, man. Then some people might watch it. Well, I guess I need to be more interactive with you guys. Yeah, I'm not sure what to talk about right now. I'm just kind of hanging in there. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. And I finished the battery, and I still kind of sleepy. So I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to survive now. But this was the only way for me to get out and do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It gets kind of challenging nowadays, because normally I could do this is the problem. Okay, today, Saturday, they were working a lot. They are working on refurbishing the house. You will see soon that suddenly the house used to be kind of grayish, but in the future suddenly, or in a couple of weeks, the house will actually be dark brown. And that's just how it's gonna be from now on. The new look that someone has decided to do, in the samvirkelaget, samleie, sameie og borettslag. There are some cross-shopping Polestar 2 ID4. What? 0 to, okay, 0 to 100 times. Okay. Yeah, but I kind of figured out by now that most people are not interested in 0 to 100 times, unless there's something exotic like a freaking plaid, right? Or maybe something Schnell like EV6 GT. Yes, people will watch it. Some kind of Tesla. Yeah, kind of depends which Tesla. But also the beefy EQE or the EQS, the one that is called. It's called 53 4matic Plus. Yeah, and when I look at the spec, it was something like, I don't remember, was it almost 700 horsepower? It's like, dude, that's like freaking Taycan turbo ish something. But I guess it's heavier than Taycan. I mean, freaking, it's still a Mercedes, you know, heavy shit. i4 is in the top 3. Does the Taycan run? Well, what's up with the Taycan, the way? I'm not sure why I never considered Taycan to be on the top there, but I mean, it should be, right? question, why didn't I want the Taycan that much? I'm not sure why. It could be because I actually haven't spent that much time with the Taycan. When I think about it. Oh, it's doing the light dance. Okay, good. I was up early. No, I haven't slept yet. I woke up kind of late. I felt actually a little bit refreshed when I woke up. Well, I mean, I've actually felt a little bit tired this morning. Wifey woke me up at 8 or some shit. Or I don't remember what I did. But I felt like I wasn't too sleepy. First, I wanted to actually take some afternoon naps, but then I don't know what the heck happened, man. Nowadays, time flies. We went to the shopping mall. We actually ran away to the shopping mall because it was so noisy at home. They are refurbishing some stuff at home, and the baby doesn't like loud noises. So wife is like, dude, we have to go out. We have to get out. Okay, let's go to Metro Center. Had some Vietnamese food and chill. And that's where I finally bought the ticket to Thailand after several tries and some fails. Taycan over i4. Well, this thing, I haven't spent too much time with Taycan. Wouldn't be great if Porsche could lend me one, right? So I can actually do a proper test with it and spend a lot of time with it. But one thing is that I kind of feel like the software on that Porsche is kind of clumsy made. I don't remember how it was. Yeah. I feel like maybe software-wise, then i4 is better. I mean, i4 has some support for Spotify, you know, for example. Okay, the 120 zone is about to end soon. And the consumption is 278. Okay, so that means we might arrive with 5% or 8%. We'll see. But no more than 10%, I predict. Well, now we have 26% left. Oh, really? GOM says 93 kilometers range left, and we are 63 kilometers away. Yeah, I think I did some good calculation here. This retest start, huh? No. The retest started actually at 1:30, and we have 6 minutes of deduction now. Very little deduction so far. Hopefully, we can avoid more deductions. I could avoid the deduction if we could have gone to an Ionity, but that would be Spekkerød, I guess, which is kind of early. Well, actually, maybe not that early. I would arrive at Spekkerød with, let's say, 25% maybe. You were not expecting a retest after all the MU. Okay, well, what did you expect then? But I mean, I told you in a video a long time ago that I was going to retest the i4. Since I was offered the i4, I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to drive the i4. I like driving the i4, I like it. I like the ride, I like the comfort and everything. The looks, the laser lights, yeah. But I guess after this one, then I feel like I kind of beaten the dead horse, right? We are kind of done with I4 for now. I just wonder, I have to return the car on Monday. Well, I guess I don't have to, but I'll be busy with Xpeng P7. I have to do, the Xpeng P7 gets the full test suite. I haven't even done banana box test with the Xpeng P7. And I think I'll actually do a new interior view, since it's the European version, and it's been a while since I had the initial one long time ago, interior view. So it needs to get banana box test, interior view. I think maybe even the baby stroller test I will do. Headlights test, charging test, 1,000 kilometer challenge, 0 mile test. I'm not sure about Sunday driving. I might skip Sunday driving for that one. Yeah, I thought so. Every time I fire the laser at people, they give up and they turn down the high beam. There was another Volvo. Jeez, those Volvos, man. How is the i4's ADAS system? What the heck is ADAS? Will the i4 Colgate again? Well, because of low stellar charge. Well, nah, I don't think so. Or I guess we'll see. But the car was parked in the garage, but I've been using the car today and stuff, and didn't expect it to Colgate really. Yeah, so I have to explain to you guys. This is the thing. Why didn't I do 1,000 kilometer challenge on a Sunday morning like I always do? Because today they were making lots of noise. The workers, the Polish workers, were making lots of noise, pulling out some of the facade. They're going to refurbish their facade, and it would be too noisy. If I would start 10 in the morning or whatever, 9 in the morning on Saturday, then it would be quite noisy for wifey all day pretty much, and she would be home alone with the baby. Well, I told her she can go to Arna Center, but what the heck is she supposed to do there, right? Hang out there. So that's why I went with wifey, and we were actually camping at the Metro Center from around 1:30 until 7. How much is that? 1, 2, 3. 5.5 hours we were at Metro Center. And then 7 at home. Wait, was it 7 or 8? Yeah, whatever. And I was like, okay. I was thinking, okay, I might get a little bit of nap in the evening. No such luck, man. Nap in the evening, that's luxury. Because at home, first I had to take care of the baby. I had to rock the baby to sleep. Wifey ate dinner, and then I had to walk Dolly, and then wifey had to shower, and I had to rock the baby to sleep again. What, is he using high beam? Yeah, shit, dude. Another Volvo, another BMW. And then I had to shower, and then I had to sleep, and then I had to eat. And then by the time I finished my shit, then it was already 10. And then I had to try to rock the baby to sleep again. And then suddenly it was midnight and 1 at night, and I was like, okay. I passed a little bit past midnight. I was like, okay, let's go. Wifey, I said, you can go. I said, okay, let's go. So right now, I hope that wifey gets some sleep. Driver, which means auto steer, right? voltage there is pretty good on the BMW. No, consumption is 283 at Hollandsåsen. That's not too bad. Which means it should be 275, maybe 270. Which means I should arrive with 5 to 7%. Maybe 5%. Okay, let's see how it goes at Helsingborg now, the charging session. Hopefully it's better. Oh, it's getting bright outside. You can almost turn on the high beam, or turn off the high beam. So you miss Maya and the Super Nanny. Well, you know, Maya helped us on the kind of, when we were kind of noobs and stuff, but wife and I, we actually managed, we could manage it without her. And we just had to kind of, we struggled a little bit in the beginning, but then we figured out how to deal with it. So it works. You know, I normally book one car per week. Yeah. And I normally need only 2 long drives. Like I will usually pick, let's say, a 1,000 kilometer challenge. That's a long drive all day. And then maybe the range test might take all day, but it depends. If I already know the battery size, then I only need like 4 to 6 hours for the range test. And then the other tests are kind of just in front of the house, banana box test, interior view, some driving impression, some headlight test, some acceleration test. So in 1 week, I only need to drive all day for 1 to 2 days usually. And then the other days I'm more home, so I can help wifey. Yeah. But when Maya was here, then I allow myself to work a little bit harder, and I booked more cars. But yeah, Maya was doing great work because she also helped walk Dolly and stuff. So yeah, I think every day now I actually spend several hours just taking care of the baby, which is of course quality time, but also taking care of Dolly, which I guess kind of okay. How much quality time is that? Well, we're spending time with a baby, with the dog, right? Oh shit. More roadkill. Okay, we're getting close to the 4.5 hour mark. I'm gonna check it out. 4.5 hour mark coming up in about 7 minutes. Let's check distance soon. But the consumption right now is 278 on this current leg. Let me check the total since individual. There, 472 now. 473 soon. Kilometers total. Yeah, I need to stockpile up on food on the next stop if I can enter the gas station. But I think I remember that they open the doors at 6 at Helsingborg, which is in 1 minute. Wait, is this the rain that's supposed to happen around Helsingborg? You know, I prefer to just use auto steer as a general term rather than ADAS or HDA or LKA or LKA, yeah, lane keeping assist, and so on, yeah. Is that car also on high beam? Why are the lights so bright? Seems to be some annoying people out right now. It was like I was looking at Thai Airways the other day. I was like, I look at how the frequent flyer program for Thai Airways is versus Finnair. I was like, I mean, I have built up some points at Finnair. I'm silver member in Finnair, but probably going to give up Finnair and then go for Thai Airways. Thai Airways is Star Alliance. Finnair is One World, but it's more likely that I will actually run into Star Alliance flights when I go to events, because they tend to book me on Lufthansa, which, you know, if to Germany, then there's a high chance they book SAS or Lufthansa. SAS and Lufthansa, that's Star Alliance, and Thai Airways is Star Alliance. Norwegian, they have their own shit. Well, I don't like Norwegian. It's kind of shitty. But that also tends to happen, that I am booked on Norwegian. Yeah, but then for Thai Airways they call it Royal Orchid Plus, I think it was. And then Finnair, I don't remember what the heck Finnair calls the thing. So the general term is just frequent flyer program. Wow, it's getting bright already. Wonder if I get sun in my face on the return. Maybe I should. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. But I don't have too much time here, depending on how fast it charges. But I probably have around 15 minutes only. So kind of need to eat fast and shoot video quickly, short. We are getting close to, we are 29 kilometers away from Helsingborg now. And the chat is bugged again and slow to update. Wow, look at the traffic. What? 6 in the morning. It's heavy. Wow, 14% left. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of close. Wait, 4.5 hour mark. And we are almost at Helsingborg. Wow, that's actually quite quick. There. No, now the chat unbugged. Is it any difference to drive an EV late at night versus ICE car? Oh, nah, over here is quite safe. It's still quiet. Okay. Okay, we're about to hit the 4.5 hour mark. Let's see how many kilometers we have done after 4.5 hours. There, 4.5 hours. 487 kilometers. Wow, almost 500 kilometers during 4.5 hours. That is still schnell. Yeah. Okay. Total consumption so far 243 watt-hour per kilometer. But we've been riding on a tailwind, and we get headwind all the way back to Oslo now. Maybe I'll just go the regular speculated the Strømstad route. We'll see. Oh, okay. Current leg consumption is 273. Oh, we are about 10 minutes away from Helsingborg now. And I bet there's no Laderstad there. 6 in the morning on a Sunday. Oh, 11%. And still 20 kilometers away. At least we go deep, right? Oh, yo, what's up? Big fan. But I guess being a big fan is better than being an only fan, right? Where's that? E up? It's a Toyota. What the heck is that car? Kia. Oh, it's a Kia. No Kia now. Nokia. I mean, no Kia. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, man, how am I supposed to survive the next 5 hours? It bugs me about low charge now. Dude, stop it. It's 9%, it's fine. Car gives me all kind of warning now that we are supposed to run out of juice. Should give me that final warning before it shuts down instead. That's more useful. Helsingborg, yes, we are 14 kilometers away from Helsingborg. Oh, I need to switch. Okay, oh, consumption 275. I have to remember the consumption here. I guess I recorded consumption right before we arrive. 275. Wow, that's actually exactly what I guess. First I wanted to gamble on 250. But that would mean that we will arrive here with like 1%. So now we have a little bit margin. We're at 9% and we have 13 kilometers left. So yeah, that's safer. India, okay, what's up? There's a car camping behind a truck, semi actually. Oh, it's a huge roof box. Okay. Well, getting early. So you know that morgenstund har gull I munn. Finally, Helsingborg. Oh, dude, almost there. Come on, dude. Helsingborg. I need food, man. Whatever they sell here. Oh, relaxing, yes. Almost too relaxing because I'm really sleepy. Oh, I should have gotten a couple of hours of a nap in the evening. But no such luck. Alright, here's the exit. Oh, finally I can get some food. Oh, 5% at the Pawel. Okay, that's deep enough. I'd say that's like a ninja. Wait, so the consumption was 271. Wait, do you have tailwind? I mean headwind? I have to check. Oh, this car is still quick with 5%. Damn. Still no power limit. So we have 100% power, just not that boost. Yeah, wow, this still goes like a rocket with 5%. Holy crap, man. Oh, we have people charging here. What? 6 in the morning, okay. Let me see, I'll take...
Your remaining range is very low.
Okay, how about...
Let me know if any...
Let me take this one. Wait, is this one kaput? No, okay, let's take the chart portion on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. No, not that one. Okay. 360 camera action. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I think this one should work. The one to the right of me here. Oh man, much needed pit stop. Okay, this was... let me check here. Oh, let me get the last charge also. 271. Wow, this last charge. Okay, and then board computer to this one. Helsingborg, and it was 10.5 degrees here. Yes, exact same car, just different software, and they fill up some coolant fluid. Okay, let me start charging here. Very important to start charging. 5% left, like a ninja. 270. Wait, what was it? It was 270 something. 271. I like that door closing sound. Boom. Well, we're getting good speed now at least, but how is it gonna be after 5 minutes? We'll see, I guess. Okay, let me shoot the video outside. I need food, man. $202 kilowatt. Oh. Well, this is more like it. The speed. Oh, this speed is quite legit. But I feel like it's actually slower than... Wait, is it slower than EQE? EQE had really nice and fast speed. Right, but let's see now. I calculate I need to charge to 57%. Yeah, which is soon. Let's hurry and eat. But when do I preheat now? Well, it's 10 degrees. That's kind of... Oh. Seems like chat in my screen is bugged again. It's just stuck at Gumon. Wait, it's charging slower than normal. What? Why? The fuck? Okay, I can preheat now. 60%. I think I'm safe now. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna shoot a little video. Okay, that was quite refreshing to take that food break finally, and even bought some more food that I can eat, because I'm not sure how much time I have on the other stops. No power limit. All right, we're back on the road again. I'm gonna show you now. After charging to 60%, we have no power limit. And full power with boost. Oh, shit. Oh, barely legal there. Okay, no overheating there. Oh, yeah. And it's 11.5 degrees outside. Man, this car is just so comfy, quiet, good ride, good infotainment, good Harman Kardon speakers. Well, I mean, I know this car. I used to drive it in the other test. So yes, it's very enjoyable. But you know what? The charging session today, I mean, the charging session at Helsingborg here was slightly slower than normal. I actually don't know why. The battery should have been heated up enough, or maybe it's still slightly cold gating. So, well, we'll see, I guess, the end time. Yeah. But now it's 6:45 on a Sunday morning, and the Sunday drivers are out. Wow, it's a nice sunrise. Well, I have to say, it got bright just in the blink of an eye. Kind of. Let's hope I have enough juice to go back. Yeah. Hopefully I did the calculations right and have the margins large enough. Wow, it just got bright instantly within like half an hour. Wow, look at that sunrise. Holy crap, man. That is awesome. Let's play some music. Yeah, guess what, guys? No power limit, no overheating, no rapid gate. Just a little bit of cold gate and 10.5 degrees Celsius outside. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's cold outside, but it seems that the car could be slightly cold gating. I'm not sure, but it seems to be charging a little bit slower than optimal. But whatever. But that was 21-minute charging stop. So from 5% to 60% in 21 minutes. That's quite a schnell, isn't it? Actually, let me calculate how fast that was. That was 126 kilowatts. Just pure BMW power, yes, exactly. No, correction. BMW M power, yeah. You don't want to mess with the BMW M power. No, those are some crazy clouds, man. Damn. Need to B-roll a lot. Same song, or they're different? What? Well, you know what? In the future, I can do a rapid gate test in Thailand. We just need fast enough chargers. Well, we need 500 amp. We need roughly 250 kilowatt chargers, like supercharger V3, for example. Then we can do it in Thailand. Easy, you know. Like we can get 35 degrees Celsius easy in Thailand. People haven't understood the point of Thailand yet. They'll be like, I've seen so many negative comments like, I don't give a shit about Thailand. You know, like, okay, well, that's my home country. You know, I was born in Thailand. But eventually, they will see the point of testing in Thailand. Heat test or hot runs in Thailand. But of course, until now, the charging network is not ready yet, but eventually it will be. The only problem in Thailand is that we can't hammer too hard. We kind of need to hammer it and then fast charge and hammer it, but there will be some slowdowns and some stop lights that allows the car to cool down. So it's not a good enough stress test, but we'll see what we can do anyway. I mean, for the Leaf, it'll be a good stress. Wow, this is some awesome clouds. Wait, I thought there was almost no wind. Wait. Are we getting headwind? Check here. What is that? Is that headwind or tailwind? Wait, that looks like tailwind. Yeah, we're tailwind. Okay, I must have misread the wind map. I thought we were supposed to have tailwind all the way south and then headwind all the way north. Apparently not. Okay, consumption is 265 on this leg so far. That's fine. Where do you suggest going other than Bangkok, Chiang Mai? What? Oh, you're going to Thailand, yeah. Oh, well, you can go to Pattaya, I guess. Just have to know that that's kind of like a tourist thing, but it's still nice in Pattaya because it's fairly close to Bangkok. And then Chiang Mai. And then, well, I actually don't know too much. I haven't traveled too much around Thailand to know the good places. I just know Chiang Mai and Bangkok. Let me see, maybe I should set white balance. Yeah, this is better. White balance is always a little bit off on my camcorder because of the CPL filter. Well, I checked the bedroom camera and wifey and baby is asleep now, so that's good. I was concerned that the baby wouldn't settle because when I left, the baby was still not sleeping. Wifey had to rock her to sleep. So it took a little bit of time, seems like, but they are sleeping now. So hopefully they get some rest. As for me though, I guess I'll fight the challenge now and get back home safely. And then I'll hopefully get some sleep. A little bit of nap maybe. But unfortunately on Sunday they are not allowed to work. Yeah, that's the thing though. I had to join wifey and go to and hang out at the shopping mall all day yesterday, Saturday. Because on Sunday the workers are not allowed to make noise and work. So then I can get some sleep, I guess. And then, I mean, actually, it would be kind of fun if I did a 90 to 10% launch. You guys want to see that shit, right? How many of you guys want to see 90 to 10% launch test? Because actually, I haven't done it in the longest time. Maybe I will do it tonight, but it's gonna take a little bit of time. I'm not sure if Wi-Fi approves it. Well, I mean, if I can rock, I mean, to me it sounds like for Wi-Fi it's fine as long as I can rock the baby to sleep, and it's after. Oh, those are some crazy clouds, man. As long as the baby is asleep and it's past, let's say 1 or 2 at night, then I can sneak out and do my launch test, I guess, until 6 in the morning. Then it becomes kind of crowded. Yeah, because it's freaking Monday morning. Wait, that's when I need to return the car. Sleep when you're dead. That's what one of my friends said. Jonah from US. He's black, by the way. He was like, we were playing games together, and he would be like, we had to work hard. And it's like, sleep when you're dead. Like, okay, yeah. No, those are some crazy clouds. Damn, how do we get the color in the clouds, man? It's mad. Wait, that's bird. Get over there. Get out of there. Okay. Well, let me camp in the middle lane here. It's going to be dead silent there and then fresh asphalt. Actually, this car is not as quiet as Hongqi. Wait, I think it's called Hongqi. Yeah, Hongqi. But I believe I was misinformed by the Norwegian importer, because they claim that it's pronounced Hongxi, like she. But I think when I watch a Chinese pronounce the Hongxi name, and I also listen to Google translation. Well, I'm actually when you type Hongxi on the Google translation, it will just translate to Hongxi. But you have to actually type red flag. Yeah. If you type red flag in the English thing and then you translate it to Chinese, then and you play back the sound, it will say something like Hongqi. So I think that's how you correctly pronounce the name Hongqi. Well, his chat is bugged again. The last thing I see here is, where do you suggest going other than Bangkok? Chiang Mai. Man, freaking shit labs is so buggy. I'm gonna drink some coke now. But actually, you're right. It's an M car. Yeah, you know, I should tease with some kind of like BMW M Power. Yeah. Yeah, it's an M car anyway. But I suspect that my impression, what I think is that the acceleration will be dead stable all the way to, well, actually the boost disappears at 12%, so all the way to 20% we get nice boost, but then at 12% the boost goes away, and then you get a little dip at the 10% launch. So that could be kind of quota run test. What? How fast can you get to system? Huh? What? Okay. What are you trying to measure then? I don't want to sound negative to your suggestions, but to me it sounds like a pointless test, really. But yeah, maybe I'll do. I haven't done a 90 to 10% launch for the longest time. And now I know, I guess on that stretch I will be driving at night, the consumption will be roughly 250 watt-hour per kilometer. And then the loop is 20 kilometers, which means that I burn 50 kilowatt-hour each lap. And that is less than 10%, which means I have to do like a 1.5 lap. Wow, it's gonna take a while, man. That's what I'm saying. I can start from home, I guess, and then I have to quickly top up, and then I start with 90%. Where do I go? I can either top up at Nes. No, I can probably top up at the Cleavage. Yeah, and then I start my launch, and then launch until I'm down to 10%. And then I top up at Cleavage, and then I go home. And then I return the car later that day. On Monday. I have to return it on Monday. And then I pick up Xpeng P7 Wing Edition. Holy crap, I'm looking forward to that one. Because I think it will also be, the Xpeng P7 should also be quite awesome to drive. Comfortable and sporty and silent and all that. But at a low price. But I suspect that maybe the software is also kind of semi-shitty because it's a Chinese car. Okay, then I have to make it happen tonight, Sunday night, kind of. The earlier I can go, like closer to midnight, the better. But the risk is that we put the baby to sleep at midnight, I go out, and then the baby becomes grumpy for the next 5 hours, and that will be a nightmare for wifey. But yeah, I also kind of want to know how consistent, because I already have the competitor, which is the Model 3 Performance tested. So we just kind of need to test this one also, see how it holds up. But I think it would be super consistent runs until 20% because of the boost thing. Not sure what else I'm supposed to test. Well, I actually don't have much time left. But I need to charge up the car in time. Oh shit. Okay. It's going to take a while in the garage. I kind of need to charge up extra at the last charging stop. Unless I just charge somewhere near my home, but I should just top up on Ionity. Okay, let me see. Varberg. Maybe I can go Varberg, Strömstad. Yeah, you know, I think that's fine. 220 kilometers. Wait. 220 kilometers, but passing through Gothenburg. Probably need like 70%, right? I have to calculate. Then I can skip Spekerød. Okay, traffic is not bad yet. Just have to hurry over to Varberg and beyond. Well, I hope there's no Göteborgsstau on a Sunday morning. Yeah, not too many deductions yet. There will be another 1-2 minute deduction at Falkenberg because of the Baustelle over there. The charge at the first stop 3 minutes. What? How is that going? You consider getting E-Drive 40 or an X5. Which one do you prefer? I mean, my heart says BMW, but because we need a little bit of space for as a family car, then Ioniq 5. Because the i4 is kind of cramped. I have to take off the back wheels. Actually, because we have Haben Kardon subwoofer, but on the E-Drive, on the what was it again? It was the other one, the rear drive. I think that one didn't have the Haben Kardon subwoofer, and then I was able to fit. I took off the lid, and then I could put in the baby stroller without taking off the wheel, the e-preamp. Well, it's always a big freaking mess when I come home because I have to then run I have to walk Dolly usually. I get home right by 11. I've been driving all night. And then I have to take Dolly for a quick walk so she can poop and pee. And then I might have to change diaper. And then by the time I get the chance to get a nap, it'll be like 1 in the afternoon. Yeah. Oh, that Volvo is going, yeah. Well, it's good that it's getting bright now, because I was getting really sleepy driving at night. But just the light kind of freshens me up a bit, so I can stay awake. more people on. Awesome. Welcome to the live stream. The retest of the i4 again. This is actually the third time I do it. With the i4 M50. First time I did it in early spring and it was semi-cold, and I thought, okay, let's try again in summer, hot summer. Then it rapid gated. And now today it's been cold gating. Oh shit. Harmstad again. Oh, wait. No, not yet. I misread the landscape. Wait. Man, I suspect that the chat is buggy again. And it's why it got stuck on my screen. Let me restart streaming yet. Wow, you guys have been talking about a lot here, honestly. Amory is the name. Ammeri. Yes, he went back to Thailand in August already. I know it's crazy, but for hunters, I would get a German car. You can also do that with a Tesla, right? Losing. Huh? Well, yeah, I already deducted 5 minutes on the first stop. Hey, UK, it's around 8 degrees, okay? Rear-wheel drive. Yeah, I think so. From Switzerland. Yo, what's up? Replica? No replica, but Colgate. What happened? Well, just look at the weather forecast. What happened last night? I mean, when you have 5 degrees Celsius, then it tends to Colgate. So 9:20 is the time to beat. What was it? I think Tesla did 9:10, 9. Was it 9:20 or 9:15? I don't remember. Oh, I muted myself. Okay, we're back now. Well, it used to be around 700, 750k, but people are overpricing them now. They try to resell them for 800, 850k. Everything is overpriced. Even classic Ioniq are being overpriced. People try to sell them for more than when they were new, even because of the energy crisis, I think. Now, how much is Australian dollars? But wow, 1 million NOK, really? Damn, in Australia, right? No wonder why people don't buy electric cars in Australia. They have a very, what do you call it? They have a very EV unfriendly government. That's my impression of Australia. Wow. Do I feel like having a bun thing? No. Okay, let me listen to the music and check out the harmonica again. course, Norwegian. Sorry guys, the chat is bugged again, I think. Ja. The other Baustelle. Camping has begun. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I have to go in front of the leaf. Wow, no wind here. Right, 38. Oh, this is a slow one, seems like. Oh shit. We might have to deduct 2 minutes here. Okay, see, we arrive at 38. Roughly. Let's time this one, because it was going kind of fast at night, but now in the daytime we have to go slower. Ideally I need to start like 4 at, no, not 4, 10 at night or 8 at 10 in the evening. I mean, then we avoid this traffic. Okay, they're 1 minute in. Minutes in. Well, we had to duck 2 minutes here. Oh, it's a horse trailer, of course. Okay, let's hammer it. Oh, this thing is brutal, man. Wow. Freaking brutal. Pawel. Okay, 22 kilometers left, 19% left. It's pretty close. But only 254 watt-hour per kilometer. I expected more, but I guess not. Oh, it's still cold outside, 6.5 degrees Celsius. Well, there's actually no wind at Falkenberg and Varberg. I mean, they put up wind turbines over here because it's usually windy. But not today, son, not today. This is solsiden, by the way. Wait, when the heck was it? Yeah. Yep, Bjørn is back. Man, I was so hungry earlier, but this is the driest rundstykke ever. I'm a bit surprised. The windscreen is not too smutsig. Because you have 8 minutes of total deduction now. Wait. Yeah, 8. And we are getting close to Varberg. Still not too crazy traffic yet. But I wonder what's gonna happen now after Varberg. I guess we'll see. Oh shit, 16%. Volvo. Uh-oh. He's going for it. I can smell it. Yeah, well, actually, he brakes. Okay, okay. Oh, dude, what the heck? All the stairs doing? Oh, bird. Okay. Okay, what's the time now? I kind of lost track here of how far we have come. Six and a half, no, almost 6.5 hours. Okay, this time I actually spent less than expected. Consumption was only 255 on this leg. I expected 275 or something. So we have 13%. Let's see what happens if I arrive with 10-ish% versus 5% then. Hi Bjørn, you drive all over Nordics. Actually no. Did you consider giving a list to your personal top 20 most beautiful places? Well, I'm not sure what people are looking for. That's the thing though. But yeah, I guess the route to Bergen is quite beautiful, and also in the north, like Lyngen north and shit like that. Tromsø. Right, 12%. See what happens now. Well, 13%. I still have boost. Oh shit, this car is still brutal at 13%. Holy crap, man. 12%. Yeah, that's when the boost fades away. But yeah, at least the route to Bergen, which I've taken many times, is awesome. And oh shit, yeah, and the north, of course. But personally, I wouldn't recommend people going to North Cape because there's really nothing there. But at least Lyngen North is super nice, and I guess the area around there. Okay, let's see. That guy has no blinker. That's fine. As expected, I guess. Let me see. Chart port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. I can maybe get a thumbnail shot here. This seems fine. Okay. Oh, you guys can see the charting screen, I guess. Zup. Okay, 250 was the consumption this time. Alright, board computer, there. Wildbike. Stad is 662 kilometers. Let's plug it in. Well, and if you're into trekking, you could go to Preikestolen. Oh shit. Okay, kind of works. Oh, you can see the numbers. Where are they? Okay, there you go. Are we getting... Wait, what the heck is that? What? What? No, I need to go deep. Shit. Man. Man. Let me go outside and rant about this. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Wait, should I preheat? Nah, wait, 6.5 degrees, kind of cold. Wait. Let me go pee. I'm back. Wait, are we getting flat the charging curve now? Oh, you know what? I feel like I might have to go to this one. Maybe I'll go back again. Because I haven't decided what to do, but wait. Well, I could hammer for specular. Maybe I'll just do that. But it feels like, no, you know what? I wonder if that's a waste of time. Yeah. I might well go for around 70% again, and then go straight to Strömstad. Okay, after thinking a little bit, I think I need to go to the restaurant, so I'll be back. At the corner. The fuck? I need to record this. $227. Okay. We've been charging for 90. Wait, we've been charging 20 minutes, and I don't know, man. It seems like the car is charging slower than normal on every charging stop today. I don't know what's wrong. I mean, by now we have hammered it. We navigated to the fast charger every time, of course. Like now, I could show you. No. I didn't want to, dude. I didn't want to cancel it. I always navigate to Ionity charger on the trip, like here, see? But still, it seems like the car is charging slower than normal. So I estimated at 225. Yeah, I estimated I need to charge to 70%, and we have 59 now, but it's going kind of slow. Or I mean, I could stress over to Spekerud, but then there's always a little, detour time, plus plugging it in and handshake and stuff, and then unplugging. So I was thinking, okay, this car has a good range. I can go all the way here, 225 kilometers, rather than 107 kilometers and then 118 kilometers, Or I could maybe go for the supercharger at Håkstorp. That could be a bailout point in case I figure out I can't make it there, but I'm gonna try super. So yes, I'm going for 70%, which should happen in a couple of more minutes. I mean, it's still fairly quick charging stop. We stayed here 21 minutes so far. So all right, but let's see. So far, you see here 246 watt hour. I figured out that this car has almost no measurement error on the distance. We can just do 999. What about that? Yes. My only concern is that it's 8 in the morning now, and we have to pass through Gothenburg around 9-ish on a Sunday morning. So how is the traffic going to be? Because actually the traffic here wasn't too bad from Helsingborg to this point, but then here we shall see, I guess. Chat is bugged again. This is kind of annoying. Well, I guess eventually there'll be a big lump of chat just coming out. Wait, I was going to say something. What was it again? Colgate? Charging slow? Yeah, okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now. Oh. What? Oh yeah, I was supposed to talk about the cooling. Let me just redo it again. Yeah, let me just. And also on every charging stop today, I did not run AC. so I wouldn't steal the AC unit. So the battery should have gotten plenty of cooling if it needed to, but I guess it wouldn't need to because it's 7 degrees Celsius outside. But now that we will be leaving in a couple of minutes, then I will do this and I will do this. This is also what I've been doing. Then I run the preconditioning for, I don't know, a couple of minutes at least before we leave. So we start heating up the cabin again. Okay, hopefully 70% is enough. I'm gonna get ready now, guys. Chat is kind of stuck, but it will probably just unstuck. I don't want to keep restarting all the time. I still feel like I'm having a weird stomach. Is that just from the hot dog again? Or what the heck is it? Yeah, but we're gonna leave soon. Very soon. I'll get ready. I'm gonna go for 70%. Hopefully that's enough. If not, then we probably have to bail out again, but hopefully we don't have to bail out. "25-minute charging stop." This will be the second to last stop, and then it's the third stop, last stop. Yeah, the whole car has been charging kind of slow. This is weird. And BMW should have fixed this car by now. I navigate to the fast charger. We checked that the noise reduction mode is not on. It's unrestricted. They should have checked the coolant. So what is wrong with this car now? Because it seems to charge slower than normal. And just because it's 6-7 degrees Celsius shouldn't matter, right? This is a freaking M50. It shouldn't cold gate. Or rapid gate, for that case. So 68%. 2 more percent and then we go for it. Strömstad. Let's see if we can make it there. %. Almost good to go now. %, and 69 kilowatt. Wow. Huh? Isn't that a bit slow? What the heck is going on with this car? There, 70%. Let's go. Okay, chat is still bugged. I guess I'll try to restart again once I'm on the main road. That was almost half an hour stop. I think it was 27 minutes or something. Oof. But at least we are going far this time. 225 kilometers all the way to Strömstad. And I still have Hågstorp as a backup spot in case I realize I can't make it to Strömstad for some reason. But no, that can't be, man. we have a little margin also for Strömstad. So I'll be surprised if I couldn't reach Strömstad. But I wonder why the car is not charging consistently fast. For example, like a BMW or even a Tesla. Okay, what the heck is... Well, I'm gonna restart streaming. Okay, let me see, what do you guys say? With a big battery and good thermal management, this should not happen. Yes. B, model is faulty. Retest again. Full moon and planets align. Is Tesla still leading an EV competition? Strange charging. Yeah, I mean, it's been happening throughout the... Okay, for the first charging... Wait, it's foggy now. What the heck? Oh, it's... I have foggy windows. Maybe I need to turn on AC. The charging speed is normal. My M50 charger... Huh, really? With software? Oh, you mean... Oh, wait, you mean with the new software it charges slower than before? Interesting. Huh. It actually means that they nerfed the charging speed, because when I have a different version, I have a different session where it charged faster. But yeah, that could be the case, that BMW decided to nerf the charging speed. I mean, it happens from time to time in the car industry. Well, in that case, we should document this, the new charging curve versus the old one. I also wonder why they reduced the charging speed. Was it too high? Did BMW figure out that it's killing the battery? Who knows? Only Lord Elon Musk knows. Whoa, the traffic though. Shit. What? 8:30 in the morning? On a freaking Sunday? The fuck? Did they resolve replica? Well, yeah, that's how they did it. Of course. And you know, they just blame the coolant. Yeah, always blame coolant. No, I have no idea what's going on, really. I mean, I would know a little bit more if I had OBD tool working. I can see the temperature or some shit. Do you enter the charger as this? Yes, of course. Of course. Like always. With every car I test, I always navigate to a charger. Degradation data, but this car has done only 5,000 kilometers. There should be no visible degradation here yet. Oh, you mean the degradation data on BMW? Yeah, but well, does it mean that BMW are using their own users as beta testers? Are they pulling a Tesla? Because they should test this beforehand, right before they go into production. And Tesla is usually the other way around. They start a little bit careful and then they figure out, okay, the battery can take it, and they ramp up the speed. Same with Polestar. Same with MEB cars. Seems like that guy's in a rush. I'll let him pass. Some kind of Kia boy wants the hammer. Okay, go. Don't want to hold you up. Oh, it's my follower. Yeah, that's why he was in a rush. He's my he was refilling gas. It's like, Bjørn, a big follower. I'm like, oh, that's the guy with the Kia Fossil. That's why he was hammering so hard. He was trying to catch me. He's hammering like a true Swede, though. So yeah, I have to clear the Göteborg-stau now. Göteborg Sunday-stau, if there is any. We'll find out. We are moving into unknown territory. So, okay, there's a possibility that BMW nerfed the charging speed on the recent update. This one has the latest and greatest software. Okay, I should mention in the video that other people have also seen the same thing after this update. So that kind of makes sense, because we did everything, you know. We disabled the noise charge thing, the quiet charge feature. We kind of hammered it. We navigated to the fast charger. We did everything right. We tried to go deep. We tried to not go deep. I tried to arrive at 5% several times. I arrived at 14%, so it has enough juice to preheat, right? It doesn't seem to make any difference. Well, I don't remember. I mean, you can look at my charging time, at least. How long did it used to take to 80%? You can look at the BMW i4 charging Bjørn Nyland or some shit. You can look at the timer and see how long it used to take to 80%. Maybe it was faster than 31 minutes before, but then they kind of nerfed it a little bit. So it might be a 10-hour run again. Well, at least I tried, okay? I always try to do my best. I'm not dicking around. I'm not trying to skew the result to make it worse for other brands than Tesla. Everything is well documented in the live stream. I can't really cheat, otherwise you guys would notice if I was cheating in any way, right? I actually don't know how I'm supposed to cheat. I just drive, and yeah. I mean, you can even time the distance between each Ionity site I stop at, and you can even calculate my average speed, so that you will see that I'm not slow poking or hammering too fast, for example. So there was nothing wrong with your last. They claim that BMW Norway claimed that the coolant was lower on that car, or this car. I mean, it was actually the same car. Yeah, so they claimed that the coolant was lower than usual, and that's why it rapid gated. But I'm like, well, I mean, as long as your coolant, wait, where's the logic? As long as your coolant, it should be able to cool shit, right? Or does it mean that too low coolant means lower cooling rate? Yeah, is that how it works? I think it was just nothing like a reservoir, so that as long as you have enough buffer, then I don't know how it works, man. To me, it sounds like in order to get worse cooling power, you need to have a damaged AC unit that cannot cool with high enough power. But in my logic, just low coolant shouldn't affect it. But I don't know, man. I'm not an AC expert. And also, if it was really so low coolant that it will affect performance, it should tell us in the instrument cluster, right? With like a warning or some shit. But it didn't say anything. So if this was a normal driver, they wouldn't know if there was something wrong, if there was something wrong at all. BMW iX3, I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Okay, we have to deduct 2 minutes here. That one I have measured over and over again is 2 minutes. So we have 10 minutes total deduction only. Low level refrigerant, low cooling. Okay, so it does work like that. Okay, it works like that. Okay, but I mean, how low it's supposed to be? Because I mean, if it's really low, I mean, dangerously low, it should warn the user. But maybe it was just like, okay, it wasn't topped up. It was just slightly low. But should that affect the cooling to the point where you get massive power limits? To me, it doesn't sound right, man. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I just want to be negative. It's just that it doesn't rhyme, right? Or does it? I don't know. Maybe I have to ask some experts over here. I can ask Nasir. Maybe he knows a thing or two about AC cooling and stuff, and radiators and coolant and. Well, yeah, it was working. It was nice and cold. I didn't feel any lack of AC or anything like that, at least. And then I guess also the battery cooling should have worked. And it didn't really run in any like high gear, high noise mode or whatever, because that would actually be the case, I guess. When Millennium Falcon had problems, he would run it at really high load without being able to cool much. But then it would say in the instrument cluster, oh, okay, you have a problem with AC. Supercharging speed will be reduced because of this. Tesla would tell you this, you know. It's like Tesla knows what's going on. Tesla knows what's wrong, and they will tell the user, they self-diagnose and know what's wrong. Rare defect. Well, yeah, it has a press car and it's fairly new, so I'm a little bit surprised that if we assume that it's true, then do we really have that poor quality control of stuff going out of the BMW factory? German car industry should be top notch, right? German precision, you know? That's always what I've been joking about. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I know also that the AC cooling loop is not 100% tight. So over many years and maybe many tens of thousands of kilometers, you kind of need to refill AC. We kind of all know that. But then we are talking about, I don't know, let's say 3 to 5 years, right? And 50 to 100,000 kilometers, then we better refill AC gas. But that was AC gas, not coolant. This is about coolant, you know, the blue, usually the blue liquid. Or I mean, it's been colored blue, so you don't drink it, I guess. Or maybe it's so you can easier identify that this is coolant since it's blue or pink. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Okay, you know what? It would be interesting to just randomly test another i4 next year when it's really hot. But it's kind of hard to reproduce that case it needs to be hot enough. I need to be able to hammer fast enough and recharge and hammer and recharge, kind of, you know. So, oh yeah, okay. About the nerf charging speed, I actually don't know. But first, I thought it was just I've seen this before. I mean, I've been out the winter day before, so I know that many cars tend to colgate on the first charging session, right? Which was at Kongsbakka. So I was like, okay, whatever, okay, colgate on the first charging session. I've seen this many times before, but usually at the second, or at least at the third charging session, it should have heated up enough. In this case, though, it never did. It was charging kind of slow-ish. Okay, I didn't pay attention to the Helsingborg session. Did you guys see? We were receiving over 200 kilowatt for a while, didn't we? So that one was quite fast. But it was also charging kind of slow towards the second half, or past 50%. I think it was charging slower than normal also. I think I even recorded it. Yeah, I recorded it. I called in the last. What do you mean called in the last? Oh man, this thing kicks though. When you just floor it, boom, boost active, and then bam, goes like a rocket. Yeah, it has preheating. You navigate to the fast charger. I mean, I have shown it before. When you are stationary and you look at the kilowatt hour per hour, or whatever, I don't remember what, yeah, I think it was like that, right? And once you navigate to a fast charger nearby, it will go up like crazy. Yeah, it's actually kilowatt hour per hour, I think, was shown. But then if you cancel the navigation, it drops again. I've shown you this in the range test. I documented everything last year or earlier this year, this winter. Yeah. 29 minutes. Oh, so it was actually faster than what BMW claims. So because they mentioned something like 32 minutes, wasn't it? So I was actually getting faster than they have today. So I guess if I retest now, I should get maybe 32 minutes or whatever they claim, right? It was 10 kilowatt from. Yeah, I remember it. It was when I was not doing anything, it was pulling around 1 kilowatt, and then once we navigated to Ayuntidal nearby, it would go up to 11 kilowatts for a long time until it just settled down to 1-2 kilowatt again. Right, that's just an empty claim, right, Ronnie? You don't know for sure that they reduce preheating and charging speed to solve rapid gate. Ah, 31 minutes. 3 minutes slower. That's actually roughly 10% slower. That sounds plausible. I guess you can still get 210 kilowatt from 10%, but then they just reduce the whole. Yeah, if they shave off roughly 10 kilowatt at 50% and 60%, then it becomes like 3 minutes slower. I've seen many charging curves before. Usually when you get slight reduction like that, it will be roughly 3 minutes slower, yeah, on it. But I guess, okay, can the customers complain? No, because you can still hit 210 kilowatt as advertised if you arrive with 5%, like I did. So I've shown it in the video that you can get 207 kilowatt or whatever. It's just that you don't get that for that long. But then that's not their problem, because they already deliver as advertised, right? So the owners, they just have to suck it in, or yeah. Well, but we don't know about the rapid gate. It would be great if I can try a car that is claimed to be 100% correct. And we should try it like in freaking Thailand with V3 supercharger, you know, for the proper, yeah. And also I wonder, those guys who claim that, well, we had no problem with rapid gate in our car. Well, how did they drive? how did they hammer, or because I haven't seen many i4 people drive the i4 properly. Many people, they're just slow poking. They buy an expensive and fast EV and they slow poke. What is the point, really? No, but, guys, we shouldn't assume anything until we actually know the facts. I'm not trying to defend BMW or anything. It's just that, yeah, I learned over the years that we shouldn't assume anything. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Well, you know why the i4 eDrive 40 is not affected? Because the power output on that car is only around 300 something horsepower. What is it, 325 or something? So you need roughly a little. You need like 250 kilowatt or something, 230 kilowatt only. Normally, even if you have a little limit, you will have just a gentle power limit, and most people won't notice it because, yeah, it doesn't go that much slower than usual anyway. Oh, it's wet over here. Oh, will I be able to make it? GOM claims 231 kilometer, and I have 181 to Strömstad. Okay, so I have 10-minute deduction now, which means that we just passed the 7-hour mark. 7 hours and 6 minutes, 7.1 hours, and we have done 706 kilometers. Ooh, okay, it's still 100 kilometers per hour. We should still be able to do it in 10 hours, right? Okay, well, yes, but then I will challenge you and ask you, okay, so if it was a faulty car, right, I still question why it didn't show me any error messages on the screen. And then they fix it, okay? They fill up some more fluid and they updated the software. But why is this car charging slower than before? I have good documentation of how fast it was charging before. During the in the February car, I think that was maybe a different car when I borrowed in February, the M50, and I didn't bother recording a charging session on the rear-wheel drive, but we saw it during 1,000 kilometer challenge that it was charging like a boss. So I have documented that in February and during the e-drive, the rear-wheel drive, and on the later, well, then it rapid gated, yeah. Yeah, but I documented before how fast it should be. But then somehow today I was not able to reach those awesome speeds anymore. But I gotta say, I mean, the old charging curve was kind of aggressive. Because it's well, I mean, it seems to be 80 kilowatt hour gross, so it was like 83.4 or something net capacity. Wait, is that really it? Should be more, right? But okay, let's say 84 kilowatt hour, and then you're actually charging it at 2.5 C at the bottom, and then more than 1 C at 50%, 60%. And maybe the old charging curve was a little bit too aggressive. Yeah, 205 kilowatt. I've seen 205 kilowatts several times today. But I have to arrive with 5%. But what I saw was that the charging curve went throttle more aggressive than before. Yeah, I actually have a degradation test of e-tron, and interestingly, an e-tron after 2 years, this is a fat e-tron 50. E-tron 50 after 2 years and 83,000 kilometers with lots of DC charging, because he can actually DC charge for free. So he DC charged a lot to save money on home charging. He could charge at home, but he just DC charged. Yeah. Avilo measured 5% degradation. I measured 9% degradation on that fat e-tron 50. I'm not sure which one to trust there, but Avilo, you know, I have 3 measurements now of Avilo versus myself, on the classic Ioniq, on the fat e-tron 50, and on the e-tron 55 Black edition. And what I've seen over and over again is that my measurement versus Avilo is very close. We are talking about usually only 200 to 400 watt-hour difference. So in that regard, we can probably trust, my method and Avilo's method seems to be close, the result, right? But what is not so close is what Avilo claims to be the new battery size thing. For some cars like classic Ioniq, we were spot on, both of us. Yeah, and I didn't know beforehand what numbers Avilo would use, because I would then be affected by my decision. I would just base it on my own numbers. So the interesting part is that Avilo claims that fat e-tron 50 is supposed to have 62 kilowatt hour initially, but I have measured way more than 62 kilowatt hour. I measured almost 64 kilowatt hour, 63.9 actually. So I just wonder how Avilo got that 62 kilowatt hour in fat e-tron, and that's why Avilo claims that the degradation is. Wait. Yeah, that's how Avilo got only 5% degradation, but I got 9% degradation, because I have solid proof that I was able to pull almost 64 kilowatt hour from it a couple of years ago. Yeah, the 250 kilowatt is kind of hard to get, but not only that, but I mean, it's advertised 250 kilowatt, but we have seen over and over again that many batteries, like the LG battery and whatever those variants that comes out, you can't get 250 kilowatt too long, or sometimes you don't even get it. You get 220, 230. But the best one I've seen so far was actually the Model 3 Performance. That one managed to get 250 for a little bit, but then also ride on 220, 210 for a decent amount of time. So yeah, the latest and greatest Model 3 Performance charged like a boss. But who knows if it will be nerfed or not. Wow, 200 people on right now. That's kind of active. Didn't expect that many. I was expecting 100 people to kind of hang out here today. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to Bjørn channel. Uh, 72 kilo. Well, no, that one is correct, because I measured. I think I measured around 72. It used to be more. It used to be 75 kilowatt hour, but then they changed it to be 72. I again have solid proof, and also over and over again I have seen that you can actually trust the trip meter on most cars. I say most cars. The trip meter corresponds with whatever OBD reports. It kind of corresponds with what you charge it with, minus whatever expected charging loss on AC or DC. The only difference is that I think it was the only exception was the Mach E. That trip meter was weird, but that trip meter didn't show higher precision. It was showing, you guys remember, right? It was showing 19 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometers and then 20 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometers. Yeah. Who does that? Okay, but the traffic goes very fast through Gothenburg at least. But my concern is when we reach Norway, the land of the left landhuggers. This car is one of the few cars I can swap for my PP. Yeah, this thing eats PP for breakfast. This thing is faster than the PP, even with the speed upgrade. And as long as you have a boost up, and you have more than, as long as you have boost active, sport boost, and you have more than 12%, then this thing here will just eat most cars for breakfast. So maybe I should get over and test tonight, test the 90 to 10% acceleration. That would be fun to know, regardless of any nerf charging speed or whatever, you know. But and then, you know what's gonna happen? Then I find some faults with the acceleration, and then the BMW, they nerfed that one also. Dude, what the heck are you doing? Dude! I mean, I know it's Sunday and everything, but what's wrong with you, boy? You know, it could be a Norwegian. Yeah, it could be a Norwegian in a Swedish registered car. Okay. Sunday mode activated. Yeah. But I have 544 horsepower as long as you're in boost mode, and supposedly as long as you have. You know what? I need to. Oh, you know what? I need to, if I do 90 to 10% acceleration, I have to record the horsepower reported in the other screen. So I need two cameras, and I kind of need to sync them somehow. Yeah. Well, yeah, he will left turn in 10 kilometers. That's right, I forgot about that one. No, the traffic is getting dense. Well, that Mercedes driver is almost sleeping in the car seat. What's up with that? You're supposed to sit more upright for a safer driving position. $200 kilo heavy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the BMW M50 is somehow very heavy, but I wonder if it's because of soundproofing, because Polestar is actually quite noisy. Many Polestar fanboys won't admit it, but I measure it, and it's actually quite noisy. But it kind of makes sense, because I guess they didn't put too much soundproofing there to make it lighter. They could have made it 200 kilos heavier and then soundproof it like a Volvo, for example. See, how do I see software version? And I'm driving right now, so I don't want to fiddle too much around. Let me check here. System settings, maybe? No, it's not there. Vehicle status. No. Okay, well, I don't know where I find out the software service, man. Software version. I mean, it's always funny when I measure that the Polestar is noisy, and then the Polestar fanboy is like, no, it's not noisy. I mean, you're a Tesla fanboy. Of course, you want to make Polestar look bad. I'm like, okay. And then same when I measure that I-Pace was thirsty. The people, no, the I-Pace is not thirsty. I mean, you're a Tesla fanboy. Of course, you want to make the I-Pace look bad. I'm like, okay. And then the last thing I heard was some idiot saying that I tried to make the Chinese, like they claim that I'm some kind of anti-Chinese EV guy who doesn't like Chinese EVs. Man, I love Chinese EVs, man. Many people might hate the Chinese EV, but they should get props for making good cars, but they kind of suck at software. That's another problem. Buggy software, for example. Or stupid design, not allowing you to turn off beeping sounds and ding-dong sounds. You know, just put it this way: if Tesla could put their software into a Chinese car, that would be a freaking killer. That'd be game over. Or if the Chinese people could just copy Tesla software. Wait, maybe they've done it already. Well, they did a poor job. Well, no, actually, you know what? Have you ever heard a Model S Raven? You haven't. Because actually the Model S Raven is not that noisy. Even Millennium Falcon is not that noisy as Model 3. The Model 3s were noisy, but they've actually been improving over the years. But yeah, I've been complaining with the early Model 3s. They were noisy. And they improved it slightly, and then with the latest and greatest Model 3, I was super impressed that it was significantly more quiet than the old ones. Or quieter. Maybe I should yo-yo before the next charging session. Okay, let's not do that. It's a reason I prefer the 19-inch wheels rather than 20. Yeah, but you know what? Lighter wheels makes a difference for acceleration. But also, people claim that the handling or the driving feel is better with lighter wheels. Just the way you turn and the way it runs over bumps and stuff. So supposedly heavy rims, heavy wheels kind of ruins the performance. I should try to do some kind of side-by-side or comparison. That would be interesting. But I was quite impressed with how the light magnesium rims were performing for acceleration, but also the car just somehow it felt more nimble. I couldn't just put the finger on what was the difference, but it felt different and faster. Not only because the total weight was lower, but because the unsprung weight and the rotational mass was lower. Well, nice weather. Oh, 12.5 degrees now. At least the temperature is rising. The consumption should also drop. And yeah, so on. Or maybe the Chinese, they just don't have vertical integration. So when they try to copy Tesla, they'll be like, no, this doesn't work with our hardware setup. Shit. Yeah, I have to say we passed through Gothenburg quite easily. So I could do this again. I have to start freaking at night and then pass by Gothenburg around 9, no later than 9 I guess. And then it kind of works. Well, maybe I should go back here because it's dry. Should be camping in the left lane like a freaking BMW driver. Recent is Hongxi. Hongqi to my premium car. Yeah, you see. But there is one thing though, which is that I'm going to show you something here. Okay, if you look at system remote upgrade, you see current install version. Okay, let me see. System settings. Here. Wait. Install version. What? Search for update. Is that it? Okay, whatever. I couldn't find it. Sorry. But I'm just gonna show you something here. If you look here, you see. Well, okay, there's some stuff here, but you see that the design seems well balanced, you know. The way the elements are placed, the Harman Kardon tweeter, even the logo, the door handle, the speaker grill, the stitches, the ambient light, everything just looks well designed and like organized. And the same thing goes for Mercedes, but in the Hongqi, I feel like they just tossed in some speaker grill, they tossed in some door handle, they tossed in different elements without trying to harmonize them together. So that's why, okay, the individual elements in the Hongqi might look and feel good, but the whole picture looks kind of weird, right? For example, Hongqi used plastic tweeter grill. They should have used some kind of brush metal or something like this one. It looks better, it feels better. Same for the Mercedes. Oh, wait. Install version, it's called 07/2022/40. Yeah, 07/2022.40. Did you get that one? Is that the latest and greatest one? Oh, there are some Norwegians here. Maybe they're going home after vacation. I think we are good consumption-wise. Newest one, yeah. So the latest and greatest with the nerf. I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Consumption right now is 212 since the last charge. Oh, we're about to hit the 8.5 hour mark. Okay, after 8.5 hours, we have done 700. No, sorry. After 7.5 hours, yeah, my bad. We started at yeah. After 7.5 hours, we have done 750 kilometers. Okay, we are looking forward to. I mean, we seems like we'll do it in roughly 10 hours, maybe 950 or 10 hours. I'm not sure. Stock on arrival. Where do you see it? It's under the dot, huh? The dot what? What are you talking about? What? Ooh, looks like nice weather in Oslo at least. Maybe I can enjoy a nice Sunday with wifey. I can go for a little walk with Dolly and the baby. Yes, that's right. Should have been on the right lane, buddy. And I belong in the left lane because I'm driving BMW. Well, thank you. Okay. So I need to hammer tonight. I'm not sure when I have time or when wifey will allow me to go, but I have to estimate how long it will take. But it could take some time, and I kind of need to do it when it's a little bit empty on the road because I need to brake. I need to go standstill in the freaking middle of the motorway, then launch it. So I prefer doing it at night, which means after midnight I will leave, supposedly. So then I have to give the car enough time to charge up to 100%, which means I need to charge it up to, let's say, 60-70% maybe. So I can just go to the Circle K charger, I guess, have a little end speech over there. Wait, in the nav you press on the right, so it's got current route or so. Okay, let me check. In nav, let's go to nav. Route preview, is that? Route overview, is that it? 8% of arrival. Noise. Why the heck is it showing there and not on the freaking main screen? Legacy automakers, man, they are hiding very useful information in the sub menu. Okay, but the car claims 8% of arrival. Oh, well, let me show that feature. I can, yeah. Man, I was so sleepy after I had that hot dog. Now I'm kind of okay for now, but I feel like I need to hurry back home and get some sleep after I've done my task at home. like walking dolly, and maybe change diaper. Oh, this route actually goes, break recommendation. I don't drink coffee. This route actually goes fairly fast as long as we don't have any slowdown, like deductions, where there's detours via Uddevalla or Stau or Unfall. Then we can just hammer through and goes fairly fast. So I consider 10-minute deduction low. I was just digging around for 5 minutes this morning or last night. That was kind of clumsy of me. Well, I think that list is not updated. Yeah, I need to get a Candela. I don't know when I have time. We could probably just delete it off the list for now. It's just gonna clutter the list. Aria is also unconfirmed. I don't know what's up with that. We were just emailing back and forth, and then suddenly she stopped replying, and I was like, and then I just, okay, maybe she's busy. And then I waited like a week, and then I started booking other shit on the same date. And I was like, I came back to Nissan, like, okay, can you guys confirm the Aria? That was before weekend. I wonder if it was even Thursday. And she still didn't confirm the Aria. So like, okay. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to the P7. Like how Thursday is it gonna be? What about charging speed? What about range? And then what about the freaking software? Because I think it only shows you the way I understand it, it doesn't have a trip meter. It just shows you the last 50 kilometers. So I was like, so I need to measure 50 kilometer segments like the freaking BYD Tang. Man. I'm looking forward to Tesla establishing in Thailand. You know that Tesla is going to steamroll the EV market in Thailand. Yeah. I suspect that Tesla is going to kick some serious ass for the Lord in Thailand. They will offer Model 3s for 2 million baht. It's a freaking bargain. And they will have supercharger network with V3 or V4 superchargers. Because at least in Europe, superchargers, they are kind of like, okay, we have Ionity, 350 kilowatts. But in Thailand, there is no Ionity. So the fastest chargers for many people will be either 50 kilowatt or 75 kilowatt roughly. So getting 250 kilowatt in Thailand is like king. Well, yeah, like the king. Yeah, Plaid, yes. That would be interesting. Then it would be game over. I have to, once I try Plaid, or even the Model S long range, I will have to write game over in big letters. Can't wait to measure how big the battery is and everything. Battery voltage also. Supposedly 450 volt. And of course I have to test on 50 kilowatt chargers. It should go flat at 50 kilowatts. And also I should see how the battery heating works. Hopefully it doesn't heat up like crazy like Model 3 does. Oh, we have donation. First one today. Uwe Hopner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, will you visit Paris Auto Show next month? Best wishes. Thank you very much, Uwe, but unfortunately, no. I still can't travel anywhere because of the baby. And when I come back here for the mission in December, then I just have to hammer to the Arctic Circle and some shit. I'm gonna feel like I need to get some sleep eventually in a couple of hours. Actually, from here to home we are about 2 hours, but then I also need to add a little charging stop. So let's say we are no more than 2.5 hours away from home. Actually, it should be less. Roughly 2.5. 2 hours and 20 minutes maybe. Yeah. Vegarbete. Baustelle, that's what it means. Yeah, yoke is actually, wait, I don't remember how it was. It's legal if it's factory mounted, but it's illegal if it's retrofitted on a car with round steering wheel. Oh, you know what? I need to get the whole of a Raven 100 kilowatt hour Raven, or long range Raven or something, because supposedly Tesla increased the supercharger speed in Europe, and even with the CCS adapter. So this is something I didn't know, or I actually wasn't sure, because what I heard was that from Tesla is that the CCS adapter will just forward whatever that the car is capable of, but we have only seen maximum 137 kilowatt or 370 amp, but it seems like the CCS adapter is capable of more than that. Yeah, more like I don't know, 450 amp or some shit. So we've seen screenshots of a Raven long range getting 166 kilowatt or something on V3 supercharger. So I asked Tesla PR, can I borrow Raven? They say, unfortunately we don't have any Ravens. I'm like, okay. And then I asked Marcus, do you have access to Raven? He's like, 9. So, okay. Maybe I can post on Tesla Owners Club Norway then. Do we have anyone near Oslo who has a Raven long range or performance? Just want to test charging speed on it. Because it's supposed to be 165 kilowatt. Yeah, and that is e-tron go home. That would be interesting if they boost up the speed. And if I try, let's say, Model X 1,000 kilometer challenge, it would be faster than ever before. But I mean, just higher peak power alone is not good enough. We have seen it before. You guys remember that for the longest time, then 100D used to take 115, 118 kilowatt, but then suddenly Tesla increased it to 150, 145, And people were bragging about the peak power, but when I tested it, okay, you get the higher peak power, but it also drops faster than before. So that I remember that the 100D used to receive 110 kilowatt at 50%, but after the speed boost at the bottom, it will go lower, maybe like 100 kilowatt at 50%. So by the time you reach 70%, then it was about the same time, or maybe even slower. Well, consumption is 224. Wait. I estimated 230. Okay, we should be fine. Last time I checked, car estimated 8%. Let me check now what the car estimates at arrival. 0%? The fuck? Dude. How can it be? We are... Huh? Is this thing drunk? We are 107 kilometers away. And we have 147 kilometers gone. Freaking buggy software, man. Yeah, it says 0% at arrival. Dude. Legacy ought to make a bug. Wait. Legacy auto may... Dear Bjørn, do you know if there's any interesting new electric cars in Paris? Unfortunately not. I haven't checked the Paris thing going on. But that's lamb, right? Legacy automaker bug. That's lamb. Yeah. So the car claims I will arrive at 0% now. At Strømstad. That can't be. I have 37% and only 105 kilometers to Strømstad. And it's only 110 zone all the way there. Now just navigate to the fast charger and they will preheat the battery. if the conditions are met. I think the state of charge needs to be more than 10%. Wow, 99 kilometers left. Oh, this is kind of a long drive, but if I wasn't so tired, then I wouldn't complain. But I'm just getting a little bit sleepy now. I need to pass out once I'm home. Maybe post a video. I think I have a video. MG. There's not a button. The button is for MG and ES8, but I've only seen a battery heater button in Chinese cars. No other brands, not even Tesla has it. Yeah, the Mercedes preheating shit is kinda clumsy. I wonder what the weather will be like in Oslo today. Are these Norwegians or? Okay, we are about to hit the 8-hour mark soon. Hey Bjørn, is this your first live stream on the channel since Hongxi? Yes, correct. Okay, one more charging stop at Strømstad, then back home. I hope the refurbishing job will be done soon, so I can go back to driving on a Saturday morning like before. But the problem now is that for the following Saturdays, they will probably make some noise during Saturday, which means that I have to go with wifey to the shopping mall during those hours, and then I have to drive 1,000 kilometer challenge on Sunday night, or I mean Saturday night, Sunday morning like now instead, and I'm gonna be fucked up for a couple of weeks before they finish the house. upgrade thing, facade. What sunny weather? Damn. At 10.5 degrees only. We are in September, that's for sure. LKW Walter. Lastkraftwagen Walter. No 1,000 kilometer Marvel. But I'm gonna do with the ZSEV and maybe MG5. German is impressive. Dankeschön. Cars plan? No, not yet. Because first I didn't know which dates to go to Thailand, and now I'm actually I heard that I can try to get a diploma. No, what is it called? Diplomat visum. What do they call it? Courtesy visa, or some kind of diplomat visa, yeah, for Thailand. Since I'm making video in Thailand, I'm actually kind of promoting Thailand. Then there was another videographer. He got this from his friend at the embassy in Oslo, but then that guy quit, and the other guy also kind of quit. So, but I sent an email and I referred to the old boss. I met him and everything. So I said that yeah, it would be great if I can get the diplomat visa, which allows me to stay in Thailand for 3 months for me and for Isabel. But I will be getting Thai passport. But you know the funny thing is that in Thailand, if you become a Thai citizen and you're a man, you have to go in the army. But there is an age limit, which is 42 years. If you're older than 40, if you're 43 years or older, then you don't have to service the military. That's why I'm doing it this year. Diplomatic immunity for no, it's not that. Have your fans running, huh? I kind of want to pee, so I've been drinking a lot. Man, I need sleep because I've been awake for a very long time. Actually, you know what? When I think about it, I've been awake for 24 hours, which is not healthy. Because actually more than 24. I woke up at 8 yesterday, roughly. I should get the king's blessing. Yeah. mean, we are kind of like the same, you know, same type. He likes Germany, I like Germany. Charging cable, what? Shit. Do you have more of that shit? I thought I got rid of it. Oh, wow, it's empty now on Sunday. Yeah, everything is closed. I forgot IKEA, everything is, this is a Christian society. Everything is closed. No, wait, Norway is probably open, right? Yeah, Norway is open every day, except for Christmas. And New Year, maybe. Okay, what is the navigation saying now? Route overview, 0% still. What the fuck? No. You're drunk. 28. Okay, let me calculate myself then. Let me just do it myself like a ninja. Okay. The state of charge doesn't lie. Do we have 28%? So I have 22.4 kilowatt hour left, divided by 76 kilometers. That's 294 watt hour per kilometer. We can make it to Strömstad, no problemo. Oh, we hit the, guys, we hit the 8-hour mark, and we have done 811 kilometers. Wow. We still have 28% left. So I'm guessing we could do it in roughly 10 hours, maybe a little bit faster even. I get bacon from Norway, yeah, but I don't have time to visit Norway. I know you want to visit Norway. You have a thing about Norway and Harryhandel, but I'm on a mission. We started at 1:30. Well, yeah, I should not stay awake too long. I think it's not healthy to stay awake for more than 24 hours, or much more than 24 hours. And I haven't taken a nap or anything, so that's, yeah, which means that once I get home, I should just try to get a nap as soon as possible. So at least sleep for a couple hours. And then I probably have to run some errands and whatever, you know, ABC, always baby care, and walk Dolly. We fucked up tomorrow, or today rather, later today. But I have no other choice. If we want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I'm like, okay, we have to retest this BMW. Okay, let's go for it, man. Ugh. Yeah, the power limit is gone. It's freaking wonderful, man. It was 6 degrees Celsius during the test during the night. So it was freaking wonderful that we had no overheating anymore. Yeah. But actually, when I think about it, if it would overheat, it would also overheat if it was cold, right? I mean, leaf overheats in minus 10 degrees. EcoFlow Delta 2, nah, it's weaker than the Max I have, so I don't see any point of testing it. You know, what am I supposed to test anyway? Oh, it has a Shuko. Oh, it has a battery. You know, what do you want me to test on the EcoFlow Delta 2? And then how the heck do I get one? Because I'm not sponsored by EcoFlow, so I can't just simply buy one just for testing. I bought the EcoFlow stuff myself because I want them, and I figured out that okay, it's an investment, but I will probably get the payback, which I did just by this BMW running out of juice and some of the other cars, and yeah, I think it kind of paid for itself. And it's also a nice bonus that it acts as a solar generator, so I can also do some solar videos. So like a proof of concept for a couple of things. But to me it sounds like it's kind of a bad deal, because it's 1 kilowatt hour LFP battery. How much does it weigh, Delta 2? It must be maybe almost as heavy as my Delta Max with 2 kilowatt hour. Because I did the research, and I saw a Pro. I was like, ooh, wow, it's quite powerful, it's LFP, but 45 kilograms. Okay, next. I think you helped them sell a few more units in the video. Yeah, well, but I tried. I contacted EcoFlow, but I also heard from Photo.no. They also tried to help me contact them, but they are just dog slow responding. I wonder if they are the same group as Idehus. Idehus is also dog slow responding. Oh, by the way, speaking of Idehus, I don't recommend Idehus, the company who's gonna build my house, because they are just dog slow responding. Like they promised to call me back, they promised to check it out, and they just never come back. And I even bugged them, and they still don't respond. And they fucked up. They should have sent an application, building application, in the beginning of this year, but they haven't sent it. And then they told me that they fucked up, and I was like, okay, that's fine. And then several weeks passed, and I was like, wait, why didn't they contact me yet? They were supposed to send me an email explaining what's happened, and they haven't. Because I said, okay, just after you send me an email, then we can have a little, we can call and talk. But then he never sent me an email. And then I had to bug him, like, okay, what's going on? Did you guys at least send the application? You know, I mean, you guys fucked up and you're fucking late, but just send the damn application to the municipality. And then they didn't respond. I had to call the municipality. Turns out they haven't sent the application yet. I'm like, Jesus, man, what the heck are they doing? What are they dicking around with? Next charging stop. I'm about half an hour. We are 61 kilometers away from Stromstad. So, but then suddenly one of the guys called me, and he was like, oh yeah, I heard that we had some problems with our data system and we didn't send the application back. Yeah. And then I kind of told him in like an, I wasn't yelling at him. Testing you, huh? But the last conversation I had with Idehus was like, I said that okay, you guys screwed up, right? But at least send the application ASAP. And he was like, yeah, of course. And then, because I said that, I said, jeg driter egentlig oppi at dere ikke svarer, men bare få sendt en søknad så fort som mulig. You know, I said it like in a nice way, but I just said, I kind of said like, I almost don't give a shit that you guys don't reply, but just send that application ASAP. And he was like, well, and he said, well, you know, we should reply. I'm like, well, okay, whatever. And I was thinking, okay, maybe he will at least improve from now on. No, he didn't. After that communication, he went silent. Yeah, not only that, but I have to pay for the loan for the lot that I haven't utilized yet. It's just a piece of land there. So I'm paying for it, the interest. So they should actually pay me. I calculated it cost me roughly 10,000 euro per year just for the interest on the lot that I haven't utilized. You know, I should hire some lawyers and make them pay, and then make them also pay for the lawyer, because they screwed up big time. And but I mean, okay, it's human to make mistake. They blame that they moved over to a new computer system. All right, okay, fine. I know errors can happen. I am a computer engineer, software developer. I know software mistakes can happen. But when I asked them after Easter, hey, how is it going with the application, they should have checked, right? When I asked them before summer vacation, okay, how is it going now? They could have checked, but they never checked. If they checked roughly Easter, they would have found out, oh shit, we haven't sent the application, let's do it right away. And then he managed to say to me that, well, we are kind of late, but we're going to put more workers once we start building, so we build it faster. I'm like, first I was thinking, oh, great. But now I'm like, okay, whatever. They haven't started. They haven't applied yet. You can't start digging anything until the application has been approved by the municipality, and they haven't sent the application yet. Free house insurance. Okay, I don't know about all that stuff, house insurance and all that. I guess I have to look into it, what rights I have. No, but I can go to Forbrukerrådet, whatever it's called. The consumer guys that takes care of the consumers. Oh, I got a big bug splat here on the windscreen. Freaking bullseye. But so 1 week after, like last Friday, I had a last communication with them. I said that, okay, have you guys sent the application? Just please send the application ASAP to both persons. They didn't reply. And then 1 week passed, and on this Friday I sent them a new SMS to both of them, and I said, can I get out of this contract? Because Gusterud Bygg, Vestlandshus Gusterud Bygg, they want to build in Jessheim. They would love to build in Jessheim. Yeah, you know. But I mean, we all know that they're not going to give up on this contract. I mean, we have signed the contract, so they're not going to give up the contract. And they kind of own the whole area around there. But I kind of just said, yeah, can I get out of this contract? Because it seems like we are not going anywhere. We're not making progress. So they should know that I'm not happy with the service, or like no communication or lack of communication. They say, yeah, we're gonna call back, we're gonna check this, and they don't. And then I bug them, and then they okay, we're gonna check it, and then they disappear. Like, that's unacceptable. I can understand a little bit of glitches. That happens all the time. Really, I've seen it before. Like for example, BMW. They wanted to book me a car, but then they forgot to confirm, and I wasn't sure. So I should have just double checked. From now on, I know. Okay, can you confirm? Like this one, like the BMW we are driving now. He forgot to confirm the booking because he said that it was available this weekend, and I said to him, yeah, okay, let's go for it. But then he forgot to come back at me and respond that, okay, you can pick up this car on Friday, right? So I had to bug him again, page him again, and ask him, can you confirm this weekend I can borrow this BMW? And then he confirmed. I'm like, okay, good. But he at least confirmed to me. Idéhus would be something like, I tried to say, okay, can you confirm this car? And he would not respond. Or he would say, yeah, let me check. And then days passed, weeks passed, and then, you know, we don't have a BMW to test, something like that. So, yeah. Okay, I don't know if I have any what do you call lawyer service or not. I have to fine read the contract again. I didn't expect crazy delays like that. And you know what, wifey and I, we were talking about it. Next time we build the V2 house, we will specifically write it in the contract, or make them write it, and we will check that it's there, that if they are delayed by more than 6 months, then we are allowed to break out of it, and they have to pay for any delay cost. Yeah, something like that. Like interest or rate or some shit, you know. I can give them a little bit of slack because I know that stuff can happen, but the delay should not be more than 6 months. Maybe even just 3 months, but okay, 3 months might be a bit tight, but 6 months. Yeah, now it's like freaking 9 months and still they haven't even applied yet. So it's unbelievable, man. Yeah, exactly. That's my biggest fear also. We build something and they don't build by specification, or something shit breaks, and then I have to contact them and it's like talking to a freaking wall. So I don't want to deal with them. I just, okay, if I get better service at Gothenburg Big, Vestlandshus, then go for it. I mean, they already lost. Idéhus already lost because I'm gonna give them so bad review through my channel. Because I'm being honest, you know, I don't want to just make up a story that they are shitty for no reason. They get the shit from me because they don't respond, and they really act like yeah, really poorly towards customers. And it's probably not just me, probably other customers also. Manager, CEO, I guess I could try next step. But it's getting a little uncomfortable to deal with these people. Like, we're gonna build house together, we're gonna communicate, you know, I don't wanna talk to them. If it becomes like shit, you know, then you're just like, okay, whatever, let's go to another company instead. It becomes awkward. But I mean, I'm a positive guy. Wifey was actually negative ever since last year already. She was kind of negative about this. I was just being optimistic. I said, okay, calm down, wifey. You know, municipality might be damn slow, but then turns out it wasn't the municipality. Municipality never received the application. So I was trying to be positive all this time, you know. Maybe even take Idéhus in defense and say that, well, you know, things take time. But by the end of the day, it turns out that Idéhus fucked up. Do you think they watch my video? Well, they will. Eventually, they will watch the video, or they will get the message via my video. I will just tell them how it is. But, you know, I don't expect special treatment. But when I ask for something and they don't reply, then I expect them, I mean, they should reply to a customer, any customer, not just some YouTuber. Well, again, like I said, I can accept a few glitches. It also happens to me that there was an email I was supposed to reply to, but I forgot about it. But here we have so many glitches, like tens of times where he promises to check out or call back or whatever, and they don't do it. Both of them, the two guys I have contacted with. MG4, yes. I'm not sure when though. Hopefully this year, by the end of this year. Yeah, supposedly Idehus is located in Trondheim. I don't know how that shit works. And they build in Jessheim, like what the heck? For example, Gusterud Big, they are located in Eidsvoll, but they have the whole area there, Romerike, whatever you call it. They have Lillestrøm. They have Eidsvoll, Dal, Jessheim. You know that the whole area around there they build. So Gusterud Big sounds like a good deal. And you know what? How I got in contact with Vestlandshus? Because you guys remember the 24-hour world record? It was Vestlandshus. Vestlandshus is a bigger company, or franchise or whatever. But Vestlandshus Gusterud Big is the guys who lent me that Model 3 long range, where I went to Germany, Demineland, and I set the world record, 24-hour. But it was like an agreement we had that I show them the brand, the Vestlandshus, on the videos, and I get to borrow the car for free. So it's like yeah. Okay, but please, English only. Man, it's 10 in the morning now. Okay, we are getting close to, yeah, we're 19 minutes away. Wait, more like 15 minutes away from, yeah. But I have 14% left. Oh, that's good. This is gonna be kind of deep-ish. Okay, but that's good, I guess. I'll arrive with 5%, right? And then I need to pee, and I don't think I need snack. I have actually plenty of food there if I want to eat something. Lawyer? Well, we'll see. I don't want to involve any lawyers yet. Maybe just threaten them with Forbrukerrådet and lawyer. Maybe just tell them to leave so I can use another company. And if they refuse, then I will go the lawyer way. Charging slower. Nope. The car claimed I need coffee about half an hour ago, but I don't drink coffee, so the car is wrong. It's like telling a Muslim that they need to have a pork dinner, right? Or telling a vegan that they need to have a steak. Like, no, I don't. I don't need it. Huh, no, I'm not gonna sink that deep. Make an intro, no. The intro belongs to my sponsors. I'm not gonna mix in some Idehus shit in there. Kind of need to pee soon. But we're getting close to the 8.5 hour mark. And we're on 861 kilometers. With 12% left. Status update. Okay. Right. Status update. Wait. If we wait 6 minutes, we can have a status update. That would be exactly at 8.5. Well, actually, it doesn't matter for you. Okay. Status update. 862 kilometers. 242 watt-hour per kilometer. And it's after 8 hours and 25 minutes. %11 now. We should also not have any laderstyle at Strømstad. 10 on a Sunday morning. Unless someone wakes up and like, oh, I want to go gangbang iron to Strømstad today on a Sunday. I have headwind. 17 kilometers left. Oh, I might arrive with around 5%, but that's fine. Right in the nuts, like I estimated. Well, actually, according to my estimation, I should arrive with 7%. Close enough. It's 9% now. Ah, plenty of stalls at Strømstad. What is the opposite of laderstall? 9% left. Kinda need to pee. I've been drinking too much last night. Ladefest. Yeah, maybe, yeah. That's right. Hæ? Ladersnell... Okay, but I like Ladefest. I wonder who invented Laderstau term. I wonder if it was next move. Because if you Google for Laderstau, you will find it mentioned in some articles maybe, or in YouTube video. But I don't know if they index YouTube video based on voice recognition. Maybe they do. But I think I heard it from Next Move first, and then I started using it also. Does it look like one of the rims is a bit unbalanced on that Tesla? Seems like the front left is it probably turbine. Oh, this is Model 3 Performance, yeah. Maybe he has curb rash on the front left. Have you tested faster Model S charging speed? Nope, I haven't. I talk about this. I need to get access to one of those cars, but no such luck yet. Okay, 8% left, which means I have no boost now. And still 9 kilometers left. Oh, 7%. Oh, this is going to be deep, nice and deep. Well, that's fine. I calculated like a ninja. Okay, we have slight headwind, but fortunately, this car has pretty good aerodynamics, so it's not that much affected by it. What the heck happened there? Oh, I accidentally bumped in. Okay, there. Turtle mode? Nah. I still have no power limit. Full power at 7%. That's the BMW way. This is the true M, you know? It's the M power. Yeah. Yeah, here you see, I don't know if you guys can see it. To the left here, the Swedes, they start building more pylons. They are going to set up more wind turbines. I guess there's lots of wind here they can harvest on. How do you know the direction of wind? Well, I see it on the wind turbines. Plus, I also checked on windy. But windy is just, well, according to an app somewhere online. But just looking at the wind turbine or a flag is the direct readout of the actual spot we are in. Oh, that's a lot of pylons. We need more pylons. Build more pylons. Yeah, running low on power. Sweden is running low on power. Build more pylons. Yeah, still no power limit. 6% left. 3.6 kilometers left. Okay, I need to figure out how much I need for the last run. Just have to do a quick pee, and that's it. And I have food if I need to. I mean, if I need, not need. Megan, E-Tech, nope. I asked them, they haven't responded, so I don't know when I will get that car. I already booked myself up until November already. I'm fully booked until November anyway. So too bad that those interesting cars don't arrive in time for me. Okay, we can have another status update now, right? 885 kilometers, 243 consumption. Yeah, there, and it's 8 hours and 36 minutes, and I have 6% left, and still no power limit. Oh, BMW power. That means I have full power, but not boost. Oh, this car, it goes like a rocket. With 5% left now. Okay, just use 1%. Yeah, damn. This thing is brutal, even at 5%. Okay, if I have time, I want to test the 90 to 10% launch. Hey, oh, Hongqi. Yo, what's up? And a fat e-tron, of course, probably Norwegian. Yeah, Norwegian. Yep, Norwegian. Okay. All right, let me just get in there. Let's see. All right. I guess I'll take this one. Hopefully it works.
Your remaining range is very low. Should I search for a charging station nearby?
Dude, woman, I'm about to pull in over to the Ionity charger. Freaking legacy automaker software, man. The lady asked me if she wants to search the charger for me. I'm freaking 5 meters away from the charger. Okay. Yeah, 243. That's right. Okay, let me see. Okay. Strömstad. There was a temperature over here. Oh, 12.5. Okay. 886 kilometers now. I mean, how much time do I actually have here? I don't know if I even have time for... yeah, okay, let's quickly do it. Well, I saw 190 kilowatt briefly. Until, what the hell happened to the... Okay, there we go. Okay, let me shoot some video. And then search or just Alnasente. Oh, that's 139 kilometers from here. Okay, let me see. 139 times 200 and 225 or 220. Okay, so I need 45%. Yeah. But at least here is better. I was getting 200 kilowatt briefly, but now it's down to 190 and 79 kilowatt. You know, I was talking to the live stream people, and some people in here, they own i4 also, and they claim that after the latest update, then the charging speed has been nerfed, because they also experience the same charging speed that I experienced. So I'm starting to think that there's nothing wrong with the preheating. You know, the battery is hot enough. It's not cold gating, it's not hot gating. It's just reduced charging speed applied on the latest and greatest software update. But I can show you some cool feature here, which is that if you go here and you go to boot overview, you can now see how many percent you will arrive with. Of course, it's too low right now. So, but it seems to be buggy because it was showing that I would arrive with 0% at Strömstad, but I did arrive here with 5%. So you know what it is? It is legacy automaker bug. It's lamb, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna show you, since many people might be wondering. My bad. System settings. Here you see that's the installed version. So I already have the latest and greatest upgrade version thing. But okay, now last resting break before we go for it. I think I actually have to, maybe do a little type something. See, we'll see. I have to go to the restroom, quick, schnell. 20% now, 166 kilowatt hour per hour. is it a coincidence? But it's actually charging fast now, kind of. Or is it? Okay. Preheat or pre-cool, whatever. Need to shoot another video that I'm about to leave. Let me check here. 8% of the arrival now. Oh, okay, okay. Let's go. I've been charging for 12 minutes and we are almost good to go. But wow, wait. Is the car charging faster now suddenly or? Nah, but you see, this seems to be good speed. Okay, but anyway, if you look here, at least if we go with route overview now, the car claims I will arrive at 8%. According to my calculation, I will arrive at 5%. But okay, whatever. I think this is good enough. Let's go. And now the car seems to charge fast, by the way, when it's 13.5 degrees Celsius outside. Is that a coincidence? Okay. Wait, is this zoomed out or some shit? So we charged to 46. That took 13 minutes. For some reason, this charging session was really fast. I was getting, even at 46% or whatever, I was getting 117 kilowatt. I showed in the video. There might be a correlation between how fast this car is charging and how hot it is in the weather. Because now it's 13.5 degrees and it seems to charge faster than when it was 7 degrees outside. Do you guys have any good explanation? Is the car in fact cold gating? Yo, what's up? i4 M50. a brother from another mother. Okay, so we are about to hit the 9-hour mark in 5 minutes. We have no other deductions, so just 10-minute deduction. Mainly just some road constructions and some of the deductions. Made very few mistakes, no handshake, well, almost no handshake problem. A little bit of clumsiness in the beginning, that's it. Limit power? Nope, no power limit. But it seems to have charged slightly slower than before. Because before we used to get over 200 kilowatt until 25-30%, didn't it? Now it goes kind of, I mean, it drops below 200 kilowatt already at 15%. So they must have nerfed something there, even if the temperature, ambient temperature is higher. Or I mean, maybe not, maybe we need 25, or maybe we need 20 degrees. Nah, actually no, I don't think so. Because we did get decent speed on the other runs with the other i4s. Canelable? Nope. I have no idea. But this seems to be slightly faster than a 9-hour run. I mean, a 10-hour run. Because we are getting close to the 9-hour mark and we have 893 kilometers. So it's going to be close to 900 kilometers at the 9-hour mark. So then it just boils down to how fast we can drive, I guess, in Norway. 11 in the morning on a Sunday, that's going to be dog slow, man. This seems like an unusual Audi. It's a Norwegian Audi. Maybe you guys can do a little license plate check. BS. Let me check it. BS as in bullshit. BS 31845. Yeah, so BS 31845. Yeah, BS 31845. Seems like an A5, is it? With some really fat rims, and it's freaking noisy. Oh, it's A7 RS. Oh, that's beefy stuff. How much is that? 500 horsepower. No, it's RF7, of course. But hey, the butt didn't look like a typical RS7. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the new or the old version. No, it's not RS8. Yeah, but just look up on the license plate plate information thingy. Some Norwegians know that website. Go to veivesenet.no and check kjøretøy. Okay, that's it. We are now at the 9-hour mark, and we have done 899 kilometers. Oh, it could possibly be a 950. Huh? A7 only with 299 horsepower. Wait. Well, that's the correct one. Maybe they try to. Yeah, you know, they could try to tune it up to look like an RS7, but because I couldn't really recognize that shape. I was like, huh, I've never seen that shape before. Must be some aftermarket shit. The wheel arches look really wide, but I never seen the original Audi like that. $235, what? Really? Dude, that was at least 305 tires. He beefed up his. It's like sheep in wolf's clothes. He just tried to beef it up to look badass, but it's really not that bad. I could outrun that thing any day. If he has only 300 horsepower, this BMW will eat him for breakfast. So what I could do is I could overtake him and slow down. And then he wants to overtake me, then I hammer it. And then I do it a couple of times to trigger him. And then, yeah, but I will, of course, outrun him every time. But I'm in like a little challenge right now. If I was like on an Arctic Circle run and I had, well, actually I have 39%. That should be plenty of juice to play around with him. But I'm kind of in a challenge right now. 3-liter engine? The fucks, man. The front motor here is probably more powerful. Well, actually, I think the rear motor on this BMW is more powerful than his whole car. No, I've seen those guys who beef up. They kind of like make the Audi look badass, but it's not. I mean, they even put on like some RS6 badge and shit, but it's not really. If you look closer, you will see that that's not an RS6, for example. Like, there was one guy, he wanted me to tow some car or whatever. I don't remember what the deal was. And I was like, that's an RS6. And I was like, no, that's heavy shit. But when I look up on the license plate, it wasn't, and it was just a regular A6. Okay, do we have any border stau? What do we call it again? Grensstau? Hopefully just open pass through, right? The fastest one? Probably an ID. Is that even a question? Tesla Model 3 SR Plus kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, let's hope there are not too many left lane huggers in. Oh, is that a 60? Followers? Why are we slower? Well, I guess the consumption is higher. It's 244 now. And then it seems to charge slower. Yeah, it charges slower for some reason. I don't understand why. I'm trying to figure out, but we did everything right. And then for some reason, we did everything exactly the same, but suddenly, now at the last charging session, it's charging faster. Because, I don't know, it's by a coincidence that the temperature is higher now that the sun has gone up. Oh, interesting. Interesting indeed. I need to document this. There is a police car blocking both lanes. I guess I'll get. We are back in Norway now, in the 110 zone, but there is some interesting stuff going on. There is a police car blocking both lanes on the motorway. It's a 110 zone, but we are doing only 65 kilometers per hour. So I don't know if you can see it. I can try to zoom in here. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's up with that. I mean, everyone here wants to just go home or go to the destination. And then we have this police doing something. So, yeah, how do we deduct for this? I have no idea. This is the weirdest 1,000 kilometer challenge. Maybe I should just pull over and then count how many minutes I stay still and then I go for it, right? Does that make any sense? No. Okay, I have to, whoa, there was Sacramento Lisa donated, wow, $99.99. Good morning, Bjørn. Wow, thank you very much. That's a big donation. But okay, I have to figure out, okay, we started a minute ago, yeah. So we started at 10:51, this slowness. And we are going almost half the speed we are supposed to go. So we just have to count how long we slowpoke behind the police. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. So anyway, what? Now he just speeds up. Is he some kind of weird police cowboy? Okay, we didn't lose too much time, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Well, but this is weird because I don't want to hammer too hard now because the freaking police is up there. I mean, what is he going to do? Pull over everyone? Probably not, right? Just wait until he's out of sight, I guess. He probably is in a rush, but that was quite random, man. How he just blocked the whole motorway for no reason. I guess that BMW there is like a hot shot, so he wants to go for it. Oh, but I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. I guess we could just deduct 1 minute because of this slowness. Where did he go now? Wait, did he exit? Why did it disappear? Yeah, he was blocking. I mean, I can understand if there's some kind of convoy for like a, but you know, I've seen those convoys, but they happen at night. There's like a big schwer transport, right? A big transport of some, I don't know, yeah, something big, a house or wind turbine parts or some shit. But they always do that at night. And there would be police escort in front and behind. And no overtaking and some shit. But here is at the middle of the day, morning, I mean, on a Sunday. That was probably just some kind of rogue police cowboy. I wonder if it's a trap or one minute deduction. Yeah, okay, we'll see. I don't know how strict I want to be with that one. But we literally had no traffic anyway. Just why not keep it simple and just say 10-minute deduction. You know, we were not stuck behind any left lane huggers today, which is remarkable or marvelous. That's also not legal. What is not legal? this and that. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, what the heck, man? Okay, Sacramento Lisa donated another $99.99. Hammer time. Okay, I see where this is going. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Lisa. Yes, Lisa was the nice lady who borrowed Millennium Falcon. Awesome. Yeah, one of my followers, of course. Wow, nice. Too bad there is no scrolling donation ticker thing. It's been broken for a long time. There were so many bugs in Streamlabs. Yeah, nice weather. I wonder if there'll be nice weather also in Oslo. I think so. Okay, I almost forgot about the time and the challenge, everything here. 932 kilometers now. I guess we'll just count to 999. Why not? But the time though, okay. We are then at 9.5 soon. It's 9 hours and 48. 9 hours and 48 minutes now, right? Or 9.8 hours in decimal. Yeah, 9.8 hours. Wait, really? No, wait, huh? Must be a mistake here. No, no, it's not. It's a 9.18 hours. Yeah, 9 hours and 18 minutes. Wait. How is this again? Yeah, I forgot. I messed up. But yeah, it seems like today it's going to be slower than the overheating run. But because I think the overheating run, we were actually charging at fairly good speed until it started overheating. But the overheating wasn't that bad. And it didn't overheat every time. And so on. But the point is that we were able to pump in 200 plus kilowatt until 30% and before it overheated, and that was quite big. Yeah, and it was most like the power limit, right? But also the consumption was lower, so maybe the charging speed was a bit slow, but we didn't have to pump in that much kilowatt hour to finish the same distance as today. Oh, we have another. Sacramento Lisa donated another $99.99. Looking forward to 999. Well, thank you so much, Lisa. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Lisa is also a long time patron. Yeah. In the hard time when I was struggling with YouTube income during COVID, and we still had those top patron supporters. They helped me through the hard times, so that was awesome. So of course it was my pleasure to lend her Millennium Falcon. Lisa drove all over Norway. She went to North Cape. Wait, she watched like all my videos. Bergen trip, you know, Ålesund, Geiranger, yeah. Loen, you know, so she went all over the place. She went to Trollstigen, yeah, okay, maybe not what do you call it again, Preikestolen, but at least Trollstigen, Ålesund, Lyngen North, North Cape, Tromsø, yeah, the full Norwegian package. Okay, well that's awesome, man. Thank you so much again, Lisa. Also for supporting me through all the years. And of course, anytime you want to come back to Norway, you can borrow Millen the Falcon. He's there anyway. Just not doing much. Like right now, Millen the Falcon is just sitting outside the home in my neighborhood. Because I can obviously just drive one car at a time, and I kind of need to drive all these press cars anyway. Oh, there's another one. Lisa donated $99.999. Mark did all the driving. Melinda Falcon did all the hammering. Thank you so much, man. Holy macaroni. Oh, wow. No, the Melinda Falcon's charging is still kind of slow. I also asked Lisa about it. Yeah, it charges kind of slow, but it was hovering mostly at 70 kilowatt until, I don't know, 50, 60%, and then it slows down to like 50 kilowatt. Then it's time to kind of leave. But charging was actually not a problem for Lisa and Mark when they were on vacation, because I mean they were not going on some kind of marathon like I did. So for them, they try to charge up on hotel if they can or whatever, and they supercharge. And normally when they supercharge, they also happen to want to eat or something, and so that usually the supercharging stops, they need to spend maybe half an hour anyway doing their shit, right? And then the car is doing their shit, so it just kind of works, and they didn't really have to sit and wait for charging too many times, which I totally understand. It's not just something they're making up, because when I traveled with wifey and the ID4 GTX, we only did around 500 kilometers per day. I almost didn't have to fast charge with the GTX, because you just kind of no. Lisa donated yet another $99.99. Still not done. What? What? Still not done? Oh, come on. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Still not done. It's a freaking donation spree here. But yeah. So that was awesome. I mean, it's nice that we get to that someone can make use of Melinda Falcon, because, like I said, it's mostly just sitting still and doing nothing. And since it was summer, I was able to use my scooter to pick up and deliver press cars, so I was not dependent on Melinda Falcon. But during winter, I kind of need Melinda Falcon to just drive to any dealership or whatever, and then park it there. Yeah. But in summer, I can use my scooter, get some fresh air, and yeah. Okay, 946 kilometers. Kind of almost forgot about the 1,000 kilometer challenge here. I see I'm getting lots of pocket money for going to Thailand now. Oh, there was another one. Holy macaroni. Okay, at least I don't know, yet other than $99.99, making it rain. What the? How many is this? Is that the fifth one? I can check on the log here. Wow. No, wait. No, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Thank you, man. What? Huh? That's 6. That is $600. Holy. Okay. That must be a record. Yeah, I think that's actually a record. I've never seen that high before. I think the highest I've seen was a 500. So that is a record. The highest one was $500 from that guy in Dubai, and also $500 from the Model 3 Club when we hit the 24-hour challenge record thing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. Again, thank you very much. But yeah, it's so Lisa and Mark, they also have Model S in Sacramento, US. So with the same interior also, and it kind of actually drives and feels quite similar. It's also not a classic Model S. So yeah. But really, I didn't expect anything in return. I just want I wanted Lisa and Mark to borrow the car for free. It doesn't cost me much anyway. I pay for unlimited insurance and oh, there's a Lisa donated another 99.99. This one is for Isabel's first EV fund. Oh, thank you. Maybe Isabel gets to drive Millennium Falcon or Optimus Prime or MC Hammer or something, or just a Model 3. Wow, thank you. That is 7. Wow, that is $700. Well, minus all the deductions, of course, the fee, transfer fee. But yeah, okay, still $700. Wow. Okay, we had 952 kilometers, by the way. Almost lose focus here. Oh, huh? Oh, wow, actually, it shows something now. Huh, interesting. But okay, now starts the frigging choo-choo train here. Come on, guys, get out of the way. We need to finish this mission, right? I want to get home and get some sleep. Oh, dude, oh shit. Ah, I see. Lisa is going for the freaking the takeover. If there would be a 10 list, yeah. Wow, that's gonna be a lot, man. So how many is it now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy crap. Okay, 954 kilometers. Still have to focus on the mission here. How was the time? Okay, we are. It's 9.5 hour mark soon, in just 1 minute. Oh, that guy's on the mission. It's Volvo. Wait. Oh, that guy was the XC40. Oh, it's a fossil Volvo. Okay, 956. Oh, that's it. We are at 9.5 hour mark. How fast can we drive another 43 kilometers? It's gonna take at least 20 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes. So we are aiming towards 950 then. Oh, it's slower than, there's no way, because last run, the rapid gate run or the overheating run was 940. And then the best run with the rear drive was 920. There's no way we can, it's going to be 950 or 955. Yeah. Why was it slower? Higher consumption, I guess. And actually, for some reason, slower charging. Well, at least we tried, okay? We tried. Yeah, I enjoyed driving the BMW, as always. So, there is no... it was actually nice quality time. Yeah. Not waste of time. Yeah, I wonder if the performance will have real, like the Marvel. Oh, you mean single motor rear drive, right? Rather than that weird dual motor over-engineered stuff. Oh, there we go. Lisa donated $99.99, getting close there. Oh shit, okay. What the heck? That is, I lost count now. Let me just count again, okay. 1, 2, 8. Wow, thank you so much again, man. Or guys, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now it's 8. So it's gonna be 2 more or maybe 1 more. We'll see. Whatever. I'm not expecting more anyway. I'm super happy for all the stuff already. So thank you so much. Yeah, no power limit. Yes, of course. 961. Oh. Man, once I get home, I have to feed Dolly, I think, and then let her out to pee and maybe poop. Then I have to pass out. No, I might have to do some baby stuff, yeah. And then hopefully in the afternoon hours I can pass out for a little bit. Because I was so sleepy earlier today, man. On my way to Helsingborg and the way back, I was like, oh, I was about to pass out. I was like, okay, keep fighting. Oh, and then I had to stop for fast charging. I was like, oh, and then every time I stopped, it was so refreshing. Okay, you know what? Surprisingly, very little left lane huggers today. Like, what the heck happened? Like, but you know what? Yeah, I know what happened. Once we get closer to Oslo, it's gonna clog up. But for now, yeah, it kind of works. Because I did not expect this. I did expect a bunch of left lane huggers. Yeah, I can already see in the front there. Yeah, once you reach a certain break point, then Norwegians start hugging the left lane. But I mean, we managed to clear most of the distance now without too much slow pokes. So that's good. Okay, 966 kilometers. Let me see what it is. Now it's 9:35. Okay. Wonder what's gonna happen next weekend. You know what? Next weekend I have the P7, yeah, wing edition, the X-Bang P7 or X-Bang or Xiaopang or whatever they call it. And I think I need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with that car. People want to see it. I want to see it. But I can probably not do it on Saturday because it will be noisy on Saturday, and I have to take wifey and Isabel out the whole Saturday until they usually stop working or stop making noise around 7 in the evening, and that means it's going to repeat itself. Next Saturday night, Sunday morning, I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the P7. But during next week, I have to finish all the test, range test, acceleration, noise, headlight, interior view, banana box, all that stuff needs to be done during the weekdays. Because on Monday, the following Monday after next weekend, I return P7. No, I need to also do a 0 mile test on the P7, of course. See how it performs when it runs out of juice. Okay. 970 kilometer. consumption is 243. Hey, what was the overheating consumption again? You guys remember? I think it was fairly low. The overheating run, because it was quite hot outside. Yeah, and naturally lower drag because of higher temperature, I guess. But now we had the night run. It was actually closer to that cold run we had. But somehow the cold run was 10 hours and 10 minutes. I actually don't know why that one was so slow. But it was colder, of course. It was like early spring run. Or no, I was wondering if it was more like closer to winter run with that. The M50. That was in February. Oh yeah, that was in February, the M50. Previous time I borrowed it. 229. What? That's okay. It's not that much different, huh? 229 now is 242. Okay, 974 kilometers. Getting close. Getting close. Ugh. You know, it would be interesting, but I guess people are quite fed up. But it would be interesting to do a Model 3 long range run at night, like today, just to see how efficient the Model 3 is in comparison. Because they have the similar drag coefficient, right? But somehow I feel like the Model 3 is more efficient. But I've done many runs with Model 3 anyway in the past. We could look at. Winter one was 274. Damn! What? Yeah, that was freaking high, man. Like, well, huh? I mean, even the Model 3 wouldn't consume that much during winter, right? Yeah, okay, dude, are you gonna hammer it or? Yeah, just go for it then. Go. Freaking Norwegian drivers, man. Okay, 978 kilometers. But the problem is that I've made so many Tesla videos, so if I make another one, people are going to be fed up. But unless it's Plaid or Palladium. I think even the Palladium long range would be interesting. That one is also going to kick some serious ass. It's a quite nice balance between speed and range efficiency and price, I guess. Of course, I'm still driving. I'm almost done now. Oh, there comes another one. Lisa donated another $99.99. Left lane huggers go home. Yeah. Awesome. They went home for now. I actually still surprised that the traffic flows so well at this point, because normally I've seen Mondays. Yeah, you know what? Mondays, man, freaking left lane huggers club over here. It's so frustrating. But for some reason today, I don't know what's up with this, but they are actually driving fast. Wow, that was 9. Holy macaroni. She's going for it, man. She's going for 10. $1,000. Wow. Or I don't know. I mean, I'm still grateful for 900 anyway. So thank you so much. I think Lisa just wants to make sure that next time she comes to Norway, she gets first dibs on Millennium Falcon. But that's fine, no problem. If Millennium Falcon is available, Lisa can just go all over the place with it. And actually, I forgot to mention, you know, Lisa, you are not restricted only to Norway. You can actually technically go all over Europe if you want to. I mean, I have insurance, everything for your whole Europe, so yeah. Maybe except for a few countries like, I'm not sure, Turkey or Moldova, or actually maybe Moldova, but wait, is Turkey a part of Europe? Or if we have any insurance there, or I'm not sure how that shit works. But okay, wait, there's some kind of low battery warning here. I have 59 kilometers of range left, 41 kilometers to go. Okay, we're gonna make it, barely. We'll check what the car estimates. Car estimates we will arrive with 0% again. Freaking legacy automaker bug, man. No, yeah, Lamb. Legacy automaker bug, Lamb. Okay, let me see. 985 kilometers. Okay, 15 more kilometers. What's the time now? Choose time. 45. Oh, 45. Shit, it's 9:45 or 44. I drove fast, man. As you guys can see, I drive a little bit faster than the other, not hammering too hard, but is it gonna be 950 or is it gonna be 955? My speed is, I drive at the speed of light only. I cannot go ludicrous speed. Ludicrous speed would be in Germany. Turkey has an European and an Asian part. Oh, wait, most insurances cover European part only. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so they're actually split between Asia and Europe. Interesting. $988 kilometers. I just want to phone home and see Isabel again and wifey, and then pass out. Yeah, hopefully it will be better once Isabel is bigger and she needs less baby care. Yeah, she will actually go to sleep when she's supposed to, not now, like stay up until 2, 3, sometimes 4 or 5 at night before she settles. $990. Okay, getting close now. Getting close. No, not unlimited. I actually went for the XXL, which is 100 gig per month. 991. Okay, let me see. I need to top up the car a little bit, maybe to 50-60%. So I can do that at wait, I'm gonna get sun in my face if I do that at Circle K. Okay, I guess for the best light, I actually need to go to Esso on the roof there. Yeah, because of the angle of the sun now. Otherwise, yeah, okay. So I have to go to Power, even though it's a little bit slower, only 150 kilowatt or whatever I get there. But yeah, just for the shot while I'm topping up for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. $993. $994. Yeah, we should count down. Yeah, this always happens. We count down right around Tusenfryd. It's like a sanity check to see that we have counted distance correctly. Maybe the i4 charger is faster. Well, actually, does that? Yeah. Yeah, I did actually charge a lot at the V3. Does that? No, nah. Why would it charge faster in the V3 versus the Ionity charger? That doesn't make any sense. So you say, oh, you need to redo it and charge on V3 supercharger. No, most i4 owners, they'll probably go for Ionity because they have a good Ionity deal. 996. Okay, I have to get the camera ready now. Oh! It's gonna be 950 now. By the way. Soon. 997. Oh, that's it. 950 is within reach. There. That's 950. And we have to drive less than 3 kilometers in the 90 zone. So we should be able to reach it. It's going to be 950. $998, and then of course we get stuck behind a freaking leaf. Maybe I can do this. See the whole Stadse. Yeah, there we go. And here's the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994. Oh shit. 9995. 996, 997, 998, 9999, 9999, 1000. Whoa! Consumption 242. Time 11:31, which means 9 hours and 50 minutes. We are actually 10 minutes slower than the overheating run. What the heck happened? And also for the record, we have 11% battery left. Let's go back to Oslo. Wow. That was weird shit, man. But, okay, hang on. Thank you, Lisa. Again, that was the last one. That was 10 donations, if I counted correctly. Wow, thank you so much. Mark did. Wait, no. 999. Okay. Wow. Awesome. The 999. Yeah, that is by far the biggest donation. I mean, she could have donated 1,000 donation in one go, but it would not be that much fun, right? Yeah. But that is actually the biggest donation by far, compared to the second biggest was $500. So this is the biggest one ever. Will be remembered in history. Oh, awesome. So I guess that's what I have to do. I have to lend out Millennium Falcon more often to people. But actually, Lisa is a second person. I already lent it out to a guy, a German guy, and he also drove around Norway, and he was super happy with Millennium Falcon. He was also like, he was able to drive the legend Millennium Falcon. How can it be slow? Well, it was charging slower. Yeah. Well, actually, I didn't hammer to 50% this time. You know, because you guys remember in the overheating session, I said that I charge to 50%, 40%, 3%. Yeah, but you should charge to 60, 70%. Well, I did it this time. I charged to 60, 70%, and it was going kind of slow to 60, 70%. Because first of all, it kind of started off like I couldn't reach Varberg. So then I had to charge to 70%, but I did not go past 70%. 70 was the highest. I was going for roughly 70 and 60 and, and then 45-ish on the last one. But higher consumption, it's 242 versus 229. So you see, that's 13 kilowatt hour only. And how long does it take to charge 13 kilowatt hour? Well, you take 13 kilowatt hour divided by, let's say, 100 kilowatt, right? And it should take 5 minutes, I think, or yeah. So you see, that's the 5 minute, or that's why 5 minute faster. And then so it actually means that you might not lose that much time by charging to 70%, because you are then skipping a charging stop. You see, we managed to not take too many charging stops today. Whoa, what the heck? What? All right, stop, please. Lisa, stop. Thank you so much. I mean, you gave so much already. Sacramento, Lisa donated another $500. Oops. Thank you, Bjørn, for everything. Thank you so much, Lisa. Wow. She just topped it up. She was like, okay, $1,500 total. Holy crap, man. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. I saw you guys were so happy. You went all over Norway, and I think initially you guys didn't want to drive too far, and I said, just go for it. Go, whatever you want to go, just go for it, man. drive Millennium Falcon like no tomorrow. Let him fly again. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, I picked them up at the airport, by the way, because I figured that, just don't take the taxi. It's too freaking expensive. You might actually, if you pay for the taxi, it might cost, actually it was evening. Yeah. In the evening, the taxi alone cost 1,500 NOK. I was like, no, I'm not going to let that happen, that you guys pay for the taxi. So I picked them up personally, 11 in the evening, at night rather, and drove them over to the hotel. No, I drove them home. I drove home first, yeah, and then they borrowed the cars. And then they went to the hotel I recommended at Olavsgård. And then they went for an awesome, epic road trip all the way to the North Cape. Shit, that's like the trip I would like to take, but I can't do it because I'm kind of stuck with the baby. Yeah, but it needs to be done, the baby. Yeah. Yeah, just block the credit card. Like, hey, too much and too much money going out from the account. This is a fraud. It must be a bot. 10 equal transactions as a bot. Yeah, did great. Yeah. I'm happy that you guys enjoyed it. So Lisa, next time if you wanna take a Europe road trip, go for it. Go to Belgium. Go. Lisa, I have to ask you guys: Have you taken a road trip? I mean, have you visited Europe? Because there is so much stuff in Europe, also. Like, well, you can visit Copenhagen, Stockholm. You can go to Lübeck, Frankfurt, Bruges, Amsterdam, Brussels, Paris, of course. Oh yeah, no, oh man! If you guys, Lisa, if you take a Europe road trip, please take Millennium Falcon to Bled. Oh, okay, okay. Ben noted the $9.99. Can't compete with Lisa, but also want to say thank you for the. Okay, thank you so much, Ben. Thank you so much. Yeah, my God, Lisa, if you ever want to go on a road trip, Europe road trip, you can take. Because it's not gonna happen that I will use Millennium Falcon. Wifey refuses to use Millennium Falcon because she has a nose like a dog, and she claims that there's some kind of smoke smell in there or something. So she refuses to use it. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So Millennium Falcon is just the second car I use for stuff. Yeah. Sometimes I haul garbage and shit, and when I cut the grass, I put the grass in Millennium Falcon because it's so big. It can take 6 bags of grass. And then I run over, and then I drive over to the local recycling facility where they actually make soil out of the grass, and they sell the soil. We have been in many European countries. Okay, Germany. Well, you live in Deutschland for a year. Okay. Yeah, of course. Then you guys have been all over the place, of course. Germany is the center of Europe anyway, so. But yeah, wife and I, we want to go back to Bled with Isabel. Oh, we just love Bled. We fell in love with Bled and the Bled cake. But the place, oh, it's so nice. It's so nice and calm there. Well, I guess unless you go there on a freaking holiday season with tourists everywhere. But that is a nice and chill place. Like what are you supposed to do in Bled, right? You can go hiking or something, but if you just want to go there and chill and enjoy your life and just rent the boat, you know, eat some ice cream and not do any crazy tour, just chill. That's it. I think that's what I love about Bled. You can just go there and chill, and it's not like Paris. I mean, in the beginning, we wanted to, we need to go to Amsterdam. Oh, we need to go to Paris. And we then take a picture, a selfie by the Eiffel Tower and stuff like that. But it's just like a milestone to reach. But Bled is like, you just want to stay there for days. Chill, eat, just relax. Tell Amory Millennium Falcon doesn't smell like smoke. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I can maybe wifey needs to give it another shot, because there could be times when it's convenient to use Millennium Falcon. So if wifey can accept it, then that would be great. Just maybe for shorter trips. But wifey claims that it's like some kind of like closed smell, like it's like she can't breathe properly. It's like enclosed something, right? Not fresh air in there. So we had to crack open the windows when she drove. But this was a year ago. So after 1 year, I can kind of smell that the smell has slowly faded away, because initially, yes, the smell was stronger, but I have that Carina tray, and the Carina tray was like in the hole, right? So when I pull out the Carina tray, I could smell it's actually I think it smells Wunderbaum, and it's a mix of Wunderbaum and some whatever And that Wunderbaum smell was much stronger inside, trapped inside that Carina tray. Which means that the rest of the car must have kind of, you know, the smell has naturally disappeared. Because smell must come from somewhere, right? There must be something producing the smell. And eventually, if that thing stops producing the smell, for example, a Wunderbaum doesn't last forever. Eventually, the Wunderbaum will lose its whatever, and then it will stop giving out smell. So that's my theory, that whatever was trapped in Millennium Falcon has slowly been washed out as I used the car for press service and whatever, press thing. And I also used Millennium Falcon as a studio. Yeah, so slowly Millennium Falcon has been kind of cleansed naturally. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, wifey can give Millennium Falcon a second chance as like a backup car. Yeah, because to be honest, the MG Marvel was a little bit clumsy. The trunk was so short that I had to take out the wheels on E-Priam sidebacks, and the same with the i4 here. I have to take off the wheels, so it becomes extra clumsy in and out and shit like that. Where am I going now? I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Pawel because if I go to Circle K, I will get sun in my face, and I want 150 kilowatt because I have 7%, so I need to top up to roughly 50-60%. I think that should be fine. By the time I do my wrap up, then we should be at 60% anyway, right? But yeah, awesome, man. Okay, you guys just have to remember the biggest donation ever was from Lisa and Mark. 1,500 euros. Wow, that is a lot of money. But I guess, yeah, okay. But that is a lot. Thank you so much. I will tell wifey that you guys donated. That would be pocket money, because actually, to be honest, we realized that we have to spend some money in Thailand because we have to buy. Okay, I'm not begging for more money. I just said, I mean, please don't send me more money. You know, I'm fine. You know, like I can afford a business class ticket. You know, so I don't want to beg for money, but I highly appreciate the money you sent, Lisa. Thank you so much. But what I'm saying is that we have some payments going on. We have to buy some baby stuff because we have baby stuff in Norway, but we have to buy extra baby stuff in Thailand. Some of the stuff that kind of doesn't cost too much. For example, the Dr. Brown's bottle heater. And I found it in Norway, and I don't know if I can find it in Thailand. So that one we will buy another one in Thailand because we need it and we're gonna use it for many years. But for example, the Philips camera thing, that one I will bring it with me because it's kind of small and it's kind of expensive. But we also have to buy that diaper box, the Cornwell, what it's called. But we'll probably not buy Mamaro. We have 2 of those, but the weight limit is 9 kilograms, and Isabel is already 7.2 kilograms. She is so heavy. She grows so fast. No, whatever. No. For convenience, I will go to Shell Pawel because it's very important for me to get good speed. And I won't charge it too long anyway, and I need to have good light settings, and I will get good light settings under the roof, I hope. I will double check again when I pass here. Because I don't want any sharp edges, because if I go in the, you see now, I don't want the sun in my face. That will create some not so pleasant images to watch. You know, there will be like overexposed stuff within the frame, so I want to shoot in the shade, and I can get the shade and 150 kilowatt at the Pawel under the roof. Okay, let me check. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Yeah, I can stay on the roof and get good shade there. nice image. Okay, let's go for it. Huh? Thailand period to upcoming. No need for that, Anita. But Anita, I will send you some screenshots, I guess. Or yeah, maybe you can just read out of the screenshots what it is, or because sometimes it's actually easier to. Wait, are they going to charge? Okay, I see. Wait, it's kind of clumsy because I need to go on that side. Are you back? Okay, let me see. I have to avoid bumping into the. Well, I have a 360 camera, so I can kind of maneuver here. Okay, that's good. Thank God for 360 camera right now. Okay, I can stay here, I guess. Hopefully, I'll be out. I will not be in the sun, like here, probably. Or hopefully that works. Otherwise, I have to go on the other side to the Kim Power. But let's try it. Okay, let me see. I guess you guys want to see this shit as usual. Wait, I can just move this one over as a final move. Like this, I guess. And then I can move reposition. But I have to go home and do my stuff, but I have to finish the wrap-up also. You guys probably want to see this. Yeah, it's not too shabby. We are sharing a 300 kilowatt charger. So okay, whatever I get in there right now, I'll take it. I need to pack anyway. You want to see this one, or do you want to see my face, by the way? Which screen do you want to see? Up to you. I have to do a wrap-up. Of course, bad luck is that other e-golf is shining right in my face here. Am I going to shoot a video? That's bad timing. I need to block out. Okay, I blocked out most of it. No, this is not camp power. We are charging on the other side. I forgot, so but whatever. It is closer to my home, so we are on the inside. So it's the hypercharger, getting 150 kilowatts. So I guess that's okay speed. I'm not gonna complain, but it would be great. Get better if I got 200 kilowatts. But whatever, still good enough. Okay, I need to set up the camera, have my little wrap up, and then get the heck back home. And I have to do some stuff with Dolly and baby. My wife is gonna bug me soon, like, dude, get back home, man. Get in there. I can kind of hear it. I can hear it coming. And it's already noon. Okay, but I kind of want to do the 90 to 10% charge. You see, we are probably not going anywhere today, I think. Oh, I also have to run out of juice with Mill and the Falcon. I will see, because you know, Sky My Tesla will claim 4 kilowatt hour below zero on Mill and the Falcon. Let's see if we can get 4 kilowatt hour, or if we get less. What the heck was that? Dude, fire on the car. Oh, let me see. Yeah, let me calculate something. It's noon now, right? Okay. So if I park the car for, let's say, 10 hours, at least, probably more. Actually, the car might be parked for 12 hours. 12 hours times 3.3 kilowatt hour is 39.0. Okay, so I will add 50%. That means I should charge to roughly 50% before I go home, so I have enough. Yeah, okay. Quick math. Well, are we online? Are we online? Guys, how the heck did this run become... how did this one become 10 minutes slower? Okay, let me do the math here. It was 242 versus 229. Okay, so 13 kilowatt hour. Let's say if we average 100 kilowatts. Wow, that's actually 8-minute difference. Damn. Okay, because yeah, I think actually that pretty much explains why it was slower, because we just needed more energy to put in. Yeah, but it's colder. I mean, but I wanted to see. It did also rapid gate last time, a little bit, but today it kind of almost seems like it cold gated. So I'm just wondering, was the charging speed today similar to last time? But do you guys remember where we stopped? I think we managed to go straight to Varberg. That was good because it was warmer. And then we went to Helsingborg, so that's two stops. And then we went back to Varberg, that's 3 stops. And we probably skipped Spekkere, right? Oh yeah, and then I think I went to Hogstorp, some kind of weird shit. Wait, that means only 4 charging stops. Yeah. Wait, oh, no, I had the 5th one at Schweinsund, so I had 5 charging stops. Today, though, I had 1 charging stop at Kungsbacka, 2nd charging stop at Helsingborg, 3rd at Varberg, 4th at Strömstad. That's it. I had 4 charging stops today, but 5 charging stops last time. So we have actually slightly less overhead today versus last time. That could mean usually 2-3 minutes, maybe, depending on which location it is and so on. So at least the runs are somewhat consistent, right? And the charging, I'm actually not sure. Maybe today it was slightly cold gating, last time it was rapid gating. But what I remember last time was that it was charging like a boss until 40%, and then it started rapid gating. Yeah, but even when it was rapid gating, it wasn't like Leaf rapid gate. It was just, you know, 20 kilowatts lower than normal, right? So BMW has 3, huh? Wait, 3 strike, as in not just 2? The overheat and now the cold gate, or well, we're already at 27%. I need to hurry, man. See, I've been digging around too long. Let me just set up the camera and everything and start talking here. Just have a short wrap up, I guess, because I don't think people want to listen to me talking for 10 minutes anyway in the wrap up. Just make it like 3 to 5 minutes. Recommended. Well, strongly. You have to know the limitations also with this car, because it's kind of small. As a family car, it's kind of small. Yeah. Wi-Fi, I remember, you know, in Marvel, when we were riding in Marvel, and Marvel can even take 21 banana boxes. Wi-Fi said, "Oh, wish we had the Hongqi." I was like, seriously? Like, I didn't expect her to say that, but I think Wi-Fi secretly liked the Hongqi. But she didn't say it to me. But yeah, I think she also liked the Hongqi. It was very comfortable. The back seat, the captain's chairs in the back. Original winter run. Yeah, okay. Let me just set. Oh shit, 43%. I need to charge up this camera. Okay, let me just do this. Do I need light from above maybe? Oh yeah, yeah. That would help, okay. Maybe I do this and then go a little bit back. Well, actually, I could actually put one here to dampen the light. Yeah, that's better. But maybe I can actually close down this one. It's actually too much light. Let me check. Yeah, okay, let's do it like this. Okay. I need to explain what the heck happened today. Actually, no, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say. You know what? I have to say, this is a very nice and flat charging curve at 35%, because we didn't go 200 kilowatts, so it can actually allow to go flatter. Wow, I have to hurry, man. I said I needed 50%, so maybe let's finish this. Right, we are back in Oslo. So, how was the run today? Okay, the consumption was a bit high, but remember that this was like a cold run. It was, yeah, I think it was around 5 degrees Celsius at the coldest. And once we had some wet roads, maybe 10% of the road here. So that of course brings up the consumption. And then, but you see that we were 10 minutes slower than the hot session. And why was that? Well, the consumption was lower on the hot run. Naturally, because when you have hotter air, you will have less dense air versus now, and that's why you have to kind of push through the air, and that's why the consumption goes up. It's not that much when it comes to heating up the cabin, really. It's more like pushing through the more denser, colder air. But you see that the difference is 13 kilowatt hour, and then actually if you average, let's say 100 kilowatt or something like that, it will take 7-8 minutes to charge. So that kind of makes sense, right? But also, from what I remember last time, we had 5 charging stops. But today we had only 4 charging stops, and each charging stop might cost 2-3 minutes of overhead, just exiting, plugging in, waiting for the handshake, you know. So at least we tried to do our best today to cut down on the charging stops, but we had longer charging sessions, and you see we actually charge to 70% on sometimes, but sometimes also to 45%. So on, and I think it was probably one of the better strategies. I could of course hammer it to speculate, and then hammer again, but how much time would we save? Probably not that much. But yeah, when it comes to the charging sessions and all that, it seems to charge slower than before. I'm not sure, but the rapid gate session on the previous run, when it was quite hot, it was, my impression was it was charging like a boss until 30-40%, and then it started throttling. But it didn't throttle like crazy like Leaf. It would still like pump in 80 kilowatt or something, which is still okay. So overall, I think the charging session on the hot session versus charging session today, which seems to maybe Colgate something, or I'm not sure, or they throttle with software, seems to be similar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. We tried now, and this car is supposed to be working properly, right? There's nothing wrong with this car unless you guys claim something else, but I think I'm done now with this one. BMW spent lots of time investigating this one, probably communicating with the BMW engineers in München, you know. I spend a lot of extra time retesting. Normally I wouldn't care about retesting. I've done it because this is the BMW and I love driving it, so I was like, okay, I'll do it, I don't mind. So yes, at least I enjoy driving this car. It's wonderful to drive, but as a family car, I have to say, it's a little bit small. Yeah, that's what she said, my wifey. She said it's a little bit small. I said, yes, I know. And I looked down, like, yeah. So but other than that, yes, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Slightly high consumption, explain extra charging. So no, we had higher consumption today, but we actually skipped one charging stop. Let me just double check that the sound and everything is okay. Right, we're back in Oslo. So, how was the run today? Okay, the consumption was a bit high, but remember that this was like a cold run. It was, I think it was around 5 degrees Celsius at the coldest, and also wet roads, maybe 10% of the road here. So no, let me redo it, man. The composition was really weird. I need to reposition the camera. It was weird composition. I didn't notice it until shut it. Yeah, I was, what the heck, man? Sitting so low. I need to tilt the camera. There. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay. Okay, maybe you guys can watch this one now. Okay, I'm gonna look in that camera. You can see that I'm actually shooting. Yeah, there. I need to redo this. We are back in Oslo. So, how was this then? Well, today it was 10 minutes slower than last time. Why? Well, because the consumption today was higher. Because it was colder, so it wasn't that much of, you know, needing extra energy for heating the cabin. It was mostly because cold air in general is more dense than hot air, so the car needs to push through, like has more resistance to hammer through the air, and that's why it consumed more. And also we had wet road, but we also had some wet road last time. Yeah. What was it? No, it was completely hot. No, it was a mix. It was a mix, yes, but the 13 kilowatt hour difference, if you actually do the math based on, let's say, 100 kilowatt hour, 100 kilowatt charging speed, it will actually take 7-8 minutes, maybe even more. Yeah. So and And then last time we had 5 charging stops, whereas this time we had only 4 charging stops. I charged a little bit longer, but it seems to kind of pay off because we then had 1 less charging stop, and each charging stop could take as much as 2-3 minutes extra just to exit from the highway, and then, you know, get over there and plug it in and wait for the handshake and so on. So that kind of explains why. But it seems like the charging session today, which seems to be slightly cold gating, or they nerf it via software update, seems to be similar to the charging session we had back then. But back then, from what I remember, it was charging like a boss. Bam! 200 plus kilowatt until 25-30%. I don't remember exactly. And then it started replicating. But when it replicated, or overheated rather, it didn't just plummet. It was still taking, let's say, 75, 80, something, 90. It was going maybe just 10-20 kilowatt below the whatever it's supposed to. But it was still charging kind of fast. And that's probably why that run last time was still a decent run. And today is still decent, but at least from what I've heard now, BMW spent a lot of time checking this car and communicating with the factory in München. So they actually put a lot of work. They take this seriously, and they found out that there was something wrong with this car, but now it's fixed. And I did the run as best as I could as Bjørn, and I could simply not match the rear-wheel drive because the rear-wheel drive is actually more efficient. So I guess if you do the math, you can calculate the other way around. You can find out if we did it on a warm day with a rear-wheel drive, or yeah, if the consumption was lower on this one, for example, we will probably also do it in 920. So it actually also kind of boils down to consumption. Yeah. So I think that's it. I also spend a lot of time. Normally I don't take a rerun, but since I kind of felt like, okay, there was something wrong with this car, and I feel like I also need to take responsibility, but because I claimed that there was nothing wrong with this one. So, okay, I took the extra time to drive 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I enjoyed every minute, every second of it, because this is still a very awesome car to drive, and I like it. The only minus is that it's kind of tight, so it's small. I mean, for a family car, yeah, I put baby stroller in here, went with wifey, and she said it's small, and I looked down and said, yes, I know it's small. Oh, you're talking about the car? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, of course, yeah. No, but it is kind of small. So, but other than that, it's a nice car, yes. But just have to know the limitation of this legacy automaker. But yes, so I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Oh, well, I think I'm a little bit tired, so my presentation becomes worse and worse for every shot I do. And we have 56%, so we can leave now. Where's the restore button? By the way, memory button. Here it is. So I should just stop now, because if I try to take another shot, it would be even worse than the previous one. But there was I had a point. What was it again? Wait, what was the point on the last one here? I'm too tired now. Shit. Whatever. All right. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, we're gonna get the heck out of here now. I have 58%, that should be more than enough. Oh, I need to charge this camera also. I have to get out of here. So guys, that's gonna be it. I'm done for the day, and then I will do the launch test tonight, maybe, or I'm not sure yet, but I'll see if I can make it. I have to ask wifey for permission. But I want to know, because I think this one will do it flat. There will be a flat power band until 20%, or actually 12%. Yeah. Maybe I should try actually launch with 13%. That would be interesting. And we can count this as 10%. How about that? Yeah. Well, we tried. You know, we did our best. We tried, but it was just consistent. Well, at least it's consistent, right? The runs are consistent, and we can actually explain why this one was slower, because we needed more energy. You do the math and you'll figure out, yeah, that was 10 minutes extra. And that actually explains why the rear wheel drive was so fast, because it was so efficient. And that also explains why Tesla is so fast, because they are also very efficient. So you just need to charge less. You know, people are just blind. They look at the charging speed like, oh, Ioniq 5 is so awesome. It charges at 220 kilowatt flat until whatever. Yeah, but Ioniq 5 is also so damn thirsty. So it sucks down juice like a mofo. So of course, then it becomes slow because it uses a lot of juice. You need to have an efficient car that charges fast, like a Tesla Model 3. Then, yeah, it is schnell. That's what I learned over so many 1,000 kilometer challenges. All right, I guess I will clean up the rest later. So I'm gonna leave now. 62% should be plenty. Let me unplug. No power limit. Well, I'm not sure what to say about the power limit and overheating, because it was 5 degrees Celsius outside. I mean, you know, BMW, they could have just kicked the tires, and they didn't do anything with the coolant or whatever. They could have said anything, right? But as long as I drive in 5 degrees or 10 degrees Celsius, that same car probably wouldn't this same car would probably not overheat. But when we did it last time it was 30 degrees and then it overheated. So that's unfortunate, because ideally I want to retest in 30 degrees Celsius, but just didn't have the chance. We'll see all the comments. People are like, you should have tested in 30 degrees Celsius. Well, when do we? It's mid September. I don't have the opportunity to test in 30 degrees Celsius anymore. So yeah, that is how it is. Oh, it's kind of skewed. And I have to start getting back home, get my ass back home. That was from 1 at night until, what the heck is going on there? 1 at night. It's over 10 hours now total. 10 and a half hours since I left home. It's been roughly 11 hours since I left home now. So I better get back home soon. No, they don't have, as far as I understand, they don't have i4 in Thailand. They only have iX3 and iX in Thailand. That's the problem. Okay, I guess it's dolly time and then baby time, and then for me some nappy time, maybe. But yeah, later I will send you my calendar, and I can kind of quickly write down some notes. But I think maybe, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Neater is that maybe it's easier for you to look at the calendar rather than to see a list from to date. So it just at least I like the calendar view. You can see the dates in the calendar. You go, oh, okay, that's one, okay, that one, and then you get visually also how long each borough is, which day it is, and so on. Yeah. Xpang? No, I don't. Not. They haven't announced anything. You could test Thailand, huh? Nah, I don't think so. But what if it comes? Then yes. If no, then no. Okay. Oh, I also need to log how many kilometers I've driven today. But from home, not the actual 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I have to write down the odometer once I'm home. Can you make your Tesla Thailand not black import? Oh, gray import. I don't think so. I don't think Tesla wants to convert gray import into Tesla's own. No. That's not gonna happen, man. No, but we just have to wait for a V3 supercharger, and we have seen it that this car, at least, or I've seen it that most legacy automakers, they can take 200 something kilowatt, so no problem. I think Tesla will start selling in 1 to 2 years in Thailand. If they're hiring now, then I think once they start wheels rolling, then it goes kind of fast. And here, guys, the Hero, which is, well, let me just show you guys quickly here, since we are already here. The almighty Mr. Green. Oh, I mean Millennium Falcon. Oh yeah, man, he looks good even after 8 years. And you know, every time I drive him to the grocery store or somewhere, now that I have the Falcon tires, they are sticky. These Falcon tires kick ass for the Lord. Every time I drive Millennium Falcon, I'm like, damn, this is a nice ride. Yeah, it's a nice car. It's also Millennium Falcon is remarkably nimble because he's not that heavy. Okay, it's rear-wheel drive only, but he has the power, man. I mean, it's fast. It's faster than many all-wheel drives even. Yeah, and the soundproofing is actually better than Model 3. So actually, if you can repair some stuff, or if you can buy a second-hand Tesla, that's also a good car for the money. 200k, and then you have to add maybe 50k NOK for repairs. But you don't have to buy performance. You can buy the Model 3, no, sorry, Model 3, Model S 85, for example. But avoid the 85. Avoid the yeah. This is super frunk. But actually, it turns out that this frunk, the earliest ones, they were slightly longer than the other big frunks. So mine is the longest frunk. And then after this one, they made the frunk slightly shorter. I don't know why. Maybe like 2-3 centimeters shorter. Because my in-law, Leif, he has also a classic P85, I think it was. Well, no, I think it was 85, yeah. But his frunk is the old frunk also, but it's slightly shorter. Because I transported some drum stuff in Millennium Falcon and it fit in the front, but then in his car it didn't fit. It was like 1 inch shorter. I was like, mine is 1 inch longer. Yeah. So yeah, this is good shit, man. Millennium Falcon. Like you know, because many rear-wheel drives, they are kind of not that fun to drive. You kind of feel like, okay, it's not that much power or something, right? But this beast has over 400 horsepower, I think it still has around 450 horsepower left. So it's really fun to drive. I totally understand how it was for Lisa and Mark to just drive around with Millennium Falcon. It's awesome. Okay, anyway, enough about him. Yeah, a little bit supercharged. It just takes a bit of time. Okay, but yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. And now I'm gonna show you guys. Since we are here, just a little bit. I need to. Yeah, wife is gonna call me down. I'm knocked down on my phone now. But you see, we are changing the facade thing. So the new, you see, we are changing the look now. So this is they stripped down a lot. Wait, did they do that today? Wait, they did it yesterday, right? Yeah, they did that yesterday. Wow. So they stripped down a lot, but this created lots of noise. So we escaped from home. We ran away from home yesterday. If you go for 5 quick chargers, it will be faster than 4 deep chargers, huh? It could be the same roughly. But the house here will get the look like the neighbor. It will be actually the same style as the garage. It will be dark brown with white edges or white trims. But at least it will look more modern, because the old wood was kind of rotten, bad design from the start. Yeah, and this is why I have to run away from the noise on Saturday. So next Saturday I cannot stay home, because there will be freaking Polish workers everywhere, and they will just create lots of noise, and the baby will be scared. So we have to just hang out at the Metro shopping center and eat some pho and eat ice cream and chill there for 5-6 hours. And I can bring my laptop and get some work done. Wifey can maybe bring her iPad also. Yeah, so yep. And now I'm gonna put the thing in the garage and get the heck inside and get some more work done. Oh, Sunday, man. Sunday is the day where you can get lots of work done. Sunday is not the resting day for me. Where I have to avoid hitting that shit. That sheet. How do I maneuver here? I use the 360 camera, and then I avoid running into that metal stuff, whatever it's called. Stilas. I don't know what stilas is called in English. The still ass. Or stilas, I mean. Well, since I have you guys here, how many of you guys are interested in an Isabel video? It will actually be a lot of baby stuff. I will show Isabel how cute she is, how big she is, how we're doing, and then also explain why I kind of stopped with some trips. Like I have not gone to any events. I have not gone to the Arctic Circle because I have to stay close to home and take care of the baby. But eventually next year it will be different. Yeah. Well, yeah, I also consider it that maybe wifey can make a video on her channel. I can shoot video and then she can do a little bit of editing. I just posted it on her channel. And she was like, nah. I was like, okay, whatever. Okay, I will do it in my main channel. But so I personally want to show Isabel to my viewers. But of course, it's gonna be like warning, baby stuff, nothing about cars here. So just, you know, get out if you don't care about baby. You have been warned, you know. Let's see, I need some stuff tonight. This one. Okay, let me just leave all of these here in case I need them. Well, second motor, but okay. Anyway, guys, I think that's gonna be it. I would like to stay, but I have to get out of here fast before wifey calls me down, tells me I have to do my shit. So, yeah, I'm proud. Because you guys will almost not recognize Isabel. She has turned up to be quite a cute little baby now, and she's kind of chubby also. I can show you some of the pictures maybe I have at least. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look how cute she is. I have to, okay, this is just a picture in a picture. Yeah. But that's a freaking cute baby, man. She could be a model. She could be a baby model, right? Like, seriously, man. That is a very cute baby. When we go on shopping mall, people they stop and smile. It's like, oh, it's a cute baby. Yeah, this is seriously, man. Yeah, she's getting big. That is a cute baby. Okay, she's a bit chubby, 7.2 kilograms, but yeah, she's adorable. But yeah, she is really adorable. I keep telling wifey, we made a damn beautiful baby. She's so cute and chubby, and also not just the looks, but like she keeps doing lots of cute things like this. Look, she's like, oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not, but they need to have a little bit of fat, you know. It's baby fat. It's totally natural. Look. Look at it. Looks like a boy, but it's a girl. Look at that hair. They call it lykketroll. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, Isabel is so cute. I think I have more. Look at this one. That's her favorite position. She's like, oh yeah, we just lay down here. You guys have to carry me around. I'm just gonna lay here, slap down. Oh yeah, this is so comfy. Oh, don't wake me up. Don't wake me up. Don't wake me up. Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah, that's Isabel, man. Man, she loves that shit. Let me see, I have more baby photos. I have more. I need to make a video of Isabel. Seriously. Look at the chubbiness. Look at the chubbiness. He's so chubby. It's nice and chubby. Oh yeah, I just want to hug and want to squeeze those legs, man. And then squeeze those cheeks, man. It's so chubby. I can get access to her every day. Oh yeah. That is epic. Look, oh man, that is a cute baby. And I was thinking, wait, is it just because it's our baby? No, I don't know, man. It's probably just biological because it's our baby. Of course, she has to be the cutest baby. Yeah. Okay. Huh? That's me. That's me, 4 years old. That's Isabel, 3 months old. Huh? Did she get daddy's cheeks? Maybe. Could be. We'll see, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I think enough baby stuff now. So yeah, I had to go inside. So I just want to show you guys this. Okay. Now I had to go to the real baby. So yes. Let me check here. By the way, are we charging? What the heck is the car doing? We will finish at 11. Okay, that's fine. All right. Yeah. So, guys, and again, thank you so much to the MVP, which is Lisa. Yes, lots of pocket money. I highly appreciate it. And you're always welcome, Lisa, next time to Norway and borrow Millennium Falcon, of course. Yeah, she will be a lot prettier than me. I'm just this bastard, you know. Yeah. So she will have the beautiness of Isabel. We get the beauty from wifey. Yeah. Okay, so guys, that's it. Next weekend, it will be most likely on Sunday night or some shit like today. Yeah. Because of this shit here. Yeah, they're gonna make lots of noise next weekend also. Would you deduct 11% charging? Nah, it was, I think that's fine. 11% really. It goes so fast anyway. You can actually calculate. I mean, normally I wouldn't go down to, let's say, 5%. So you can say 6%, right? 6%, okay. 6% times 80, so that's 4.8 kilowatt hour. If you then deduct 120 kilowatt that I was charging at, that's 2.4 minutes. That's kind of nitpicking, man. You can deduct 2 minutes, maybe 2.5 minutes, but who cares, right? So it is what it is. 950, like we managed to set. Okay, yeah. Well, guys, have a nice Sunday. Thank you so much for this awesome drive with the BMW. And I think that's gonna be it. So talk to you guys later next weekend. And that's it. Now I will try to kill this live stream.